flight, crashing spaceships in the dead of night. Through the stars, they chase the dark, leaving their mark, a blazing spark. Axis of anarchy, they stand tall, fighting for justice, answering the call with Asher's courage, Druid's ancient lore, and Wheeler's daring they soar. They never yield, together they fight, their fate is sealed. Anarchy's axis, a force to behold. Legends of heroes, their story told. Axis of anarchy, they stand tall, fighting for justice, answering the call with Asher's courage, Druid's ancient lore, and Wheeler's daring they soar. Through the cosmos, their legend will grow. Axis of anarchy, heroes we know. Asher, Druid, and Wheeler's might, guardians of freedom in the endless night.
We have reports coming in of empty cargo ships in Pyro. Please stand by for further information.
In the depths of the cosmos where shadows loom, Wheeler's wild laughter breaks through the gloom. Asher's steady focus, the anchor in flight, Druid mystic visions ignite the night. As long as we stand, facing chaos anew, in the heart of the storm we'll break right through. With courage as our armor, we'll shatter the night. As the axis of anarchy, we're ready to fight. Axis of heroes will take to the skies, with hope in our hearts and fire in our eyes. Wheeler's wild flying, Asher's keen mind, Druid's chaotic magic, together we're aligned. Daring maneuvers that dance through the stars, we're crashing through the darkness, breaking down bars. Asher's come direction, steady the fight, Druid's wild magic guiding them to light. Through the trials they face, they rise and they fight, each moment a testament shining so bright. With the axis of anarchy, they'll conquer the storm. In the name of the fearless, they'll always transform. Axis of heroes will take to the skies, with hope in our hearts and fire in our eyes. Wheeler's wild flying, Asher's keen light, Druid's chaotic magic, together we're alive. Together we stand, facing chaos anew, in the heart of the storm we'll break right through. With courage as our armor, we'll shatter the night. As the axis of energy, we're ready to fight. Axis of heroes will take to the skies, with hope in our hearts and fire in our eyes. Wheeler's wild flying, Asher's keen light, Druid's chaotic magic, together we're aligned. Axis of heroes will take to the skies, with hope in our hearts and fire in our eyes. Asher's keen light, Druid's chaotic magic, together we're aligned. We're ready to fight. Wheeler's daring maneuvers dance through the stars, crashing through the darkness, breaking down bars. Asher's calm direction, steadying the flight, Druid's wild magic, together we're alive. Wheeler's daring made for dance through the stars, crashing through the darkness, breaking down bars. Asher's calm direction, steadying the flight, Druid's chaos magic, together we're aligned. So it's in our hearts and fire in our eyes. Asher's keen mind, Druid's chaotic magic, together we're aligned.
The United Earth Empire has stated a band of pirates calling themselves the Axis of Anarchy may be responsible.
Drifting through the cosmos on a starlit spree, Druid's got the strategy, keeping chaos free. Asher's charting courses, plotting every route, but Wheeler's wild flying, always in a shootout. Axis of anarchy, we're blazing through the night, with Druid's sharp direction and Asher's guiding light. Wheeler's crazy landings, another ship in flames. In the heart of the chaos, we're playing reckless games. Asteroids are dancing and comets race the skies. Wheelers crashing hard, leaving us in surprise. Brace for impact, he yells as the hull starts to spin. With a laugh and a grin, it's a wild ride we're in. Axis of anarchy, we're blazing through the night. With true and sharp direction and Asher's guiding light. Wheels crazy landings, another ship in flames. In the heart of the chaos, we're playing reckless games. Asteroids are dancing and comets race the skies. Wheelers crashing hard, leaving us in surprise. Brace for impact, he yells as the hull starts to spin. With a laugh and a grin, it's a wild ride we're in. Axis of anarchy, we're blazing through the night. With true and sharp direction and Asher's guiding light. Wheels crazy landings, another ship in flames. In the heart of the chaos, we're playing reckless games. Asteroids are dancing, it's the wild and the brave. In the vastness of space, it's our souls that we save. With laughter in our hearts and stardust in our eyes. We're the axis of anarchy, together we rise. Together we rise.
Galactic authorities struggle as Axis of Anarchy continues reign of terror.
Yeah, we're the axis of anarchy, ruling the stars. Ain't nobody stopping me. Space water to the first, we run it free. It's our citizen, we the ones to be. Flying through the cosmos, ships on fire. Looting every system, we never tire. Put them stand in the pyro, we bring the heat. Enemies tremble, they can't compete. Flying through the cosmos, ships on fire. Looting every system, we never tire. From standing the pyro, we bring the heat. Enemies tremble, they can't compete. Axis of anarchy, kings of the sky. Breaking all the rules, we never comply. Fearless and fierce, we take what's ours. In the universe, we hold the power. We'll crash a ship, but we still soar. Truant and Asher winning every war. With laser beams and quantum drives, we dominate the first day in our lives. Through asteroid fields and nebula haze, we navigate the stars in a deadly maze. No law can bind us, no force contain. The axis of anarchy, remember the name. The axis of anarchy, kings of the sky. Breaking all the rules, we never comply. Fearless and fierce, we take what's ours. In the universe, we hold the power. Black of space, our legend grows. The axis of anarchy, everyone knows. With a roar and a blaze, we vanish from sight. On a tale of chaos, we're harboring night.
Breaking news, Axis of Anarchy pirates evade capture after daring raid.
Hey everyone, I'm Asher,
And I'm Druid.
and this is our first stream as the Axis of Anarchy. So what are we doing, Druid?
We are watching the Citcon live stream, seeing as we can't be there in person, unfortunately.
Fucking
Meant to
wish
be
I
a big
was.
one.
Wish I was.
Meant to be a big one, biggest one yet. Apparently bigger than last year, even though last year was massive for Star Citizen.
Yeah, last year obviously you had the I Held the Line and the Star Engine demos, which were fucking awesome. Also, what's with the Superman music right now, Sig?
That's the theme that's going to be playing when we're walking through with a javelin in Squadron.
Now this is, I'll tell you what it feels like. This feels like, I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part. So I've already had a little bit of a look around as I was watching someone a minute ago. Let you give it an on-site tour. The F7 is fucking awesome, dude.
Look at that. I've not actually seen it. I saw it in the video when they were setting it up.
It has sound effects.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
40 seconds.
20.
Huh?
15.
Oh wait, I'm watching the wrong stream. There we go. Yeah.
You can't see me doing it, guys, but I've just face palmed. Professional stream partner over there.
5 seconds. Yeah, I was watching our stream instead of Citcon. There.
I just reset to 30 minutes.
Oh,
No.
come on, Sig.
And you get people laughing in the background.
Yeah. Waste time! By the way, that was just the countdown to the 30-minute countdown.
It would be a very sick thing to do.
Yeah, everyone in the chat on the Citcon is like, oh, it's a 30k in real life.
Server error. That was the one I was watching earlier because they wouldn't open the doors.
Yeah.
People in his chat were going, oh, that's just typical, innit? The elevators at Microtech not opening.
Average Sig experience.
Yep.
Someone was asking us for space chickens, and everyone was just saying 30k, 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 classic Star Citizen.
But they had Gerard come out front and do some crowd pleasing.
Oh yeah. What, while everyone was outside?
Yeah. And someone asked him a question. He goes, will there be a Squadron 42 demo? And
Yeah.
Gerard goes, eventually.
Oh?
And then you hear someone shout out, shut up and take my money. And Gerard's looking in the crowd. He goes, shut up and take my mummy? What? He said, make sure whatever you do, do not for hell in high waters miss the redacted.
Oh,
So,
really?
Yeah.
I mean, that's the one bit I'm really excited for.
Me and you both.
Oh, have you seen all the pipeline people are wearing pipeline jumpers?
Yeah.
Well, so I like how the sneak peek this week, they didn't have time for one, so they just took a picture of the crate of misc they've got.
Yeah.
I wonder whether they've got, like, a misc demo inside of it. Imagine.
So I did see some of them. And they've got, like, asset devs in them, in some of them.
Yeah.
And they've also got, like, stores in them.
Oh, right.
So, like, do you know that
Oh,
company?
got a misc though.
Is it that JREP or whatever they're called? The ones that make the models?
Oh, yeah.
They've got a booth there.
Yeah, I was going to say it looked like they were going to be booths because it was kind of an alleyway with them opened up.
Yeah.
I saw.
Yeah, they haven't got as much, like, in the area as I thought they would. It's just a few booths.
Yeah.
They've got, like a burrito stall. They've got torpedo burritos. There's a,
Yes,
there's
I
not,
would
there's not a
100% eat a
Whammers.
torpedo burrito.
There's
Oh, there's not?
No, there's an Elvery's.
They
There's
missed
that,
out.
there's that health food one. Greens, whatever they're called.
Yeah.
They have a noodle place. And pizza.
Alright. Oh my god. Asher,
Yep.
you can buy a Pico plush for real life,
Yeah.
and it comes with a jumper for it.
Yeah, it comes with a new black jumper.
Yeah. I've just seen the merch stores being updated. You can get a Zeus bomber jacket. Which, let's have a look at this. Okay, that's pretty cool. I want it. Never mind, not for that price. Bengal desk mat. What is it with Bengal?
I have a feeling
What's happening with the RSI Bengal?
we're looking at a Bengal.
Something's happening with a Bengal this year.
Well, don't
I'm
forget,
calling it.
you're based off a Bengal in Squadron 42, aren't you?
True. Because they're selling the RSI Bengal desk mat, and if you look at the
the
floor layout,
Yeah,
it
it's
says
Bengal.
class Bengal class.
And that does look like a Bengal to me.
Yeah, and they're also selling a lot of UEE stuff.
Of course they would.
Squadron 42. Copium?
Yeah, better huff that copium.
I know. The jumper's pretty cool, and I would get that. Oh, that's only 72 quid. Not like the bomber, that's 120.
The bomber jacket looks good though.
I know, it does. But it's 120 quid.
I know.
It's the only problem. If it were like 60, or maybe 70, I'd probably end up getting it. Just take my money. I'll just throw it at them. They can have my bank card and have every future, paycheck.
Drew it over there going, I'll work for SIG stuff.
Yeah.
I don't need money to live. Just give me the SIG stuff.
Just let me live in the office.
Let's
The
be
Manchester
honest,
one.
we both would.
Yeah. I'm sorry, that'd be a dream job of mine, though.
Oh yeah, I mean, remember they got everything that we need there. The break room's fully stocked.
Yep.
And apparently the 9th floor is just a coffee shop.
That would not surprise me. 9th floor? How big is the fucking office?
It's fucking huge.
I love the doors they've got, though. Like, the actual RSI doors.
Yeah.
They look so cool. But yeah, looking at the spreadsheet for funding, it's going to be big. I mean, we're halfway through this month. We're not done nearly as much as what they did last year, this time. But
Yeah,
we're getting there.
Yeah, but there was no big sales this time last year, was there?
I mean, to be fair, they've done less money, but they've done more overall pledges.
Yeah, so
Like 750,000 pledges this month already.
Damn. A lot of the smaller stuff, probably.
Yeah.
The Atlas, mostly.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, they released the Atlas, didn't they? The Zeus's aren't that too expensive. What did they do last year? I think they had like all the big stuff on sale, didn't they, for Citcon?
I think last year... Did they have... Yeah, they had the Kraken and all that on, didn't they?
Yeah, which would make sense. Oh. No, that's just the music dying down. But yeah. I wonder what IE is going to be like. Because last year it was amazing.
It was. I mean... First glimpse of the Polaris.
Oh, a spreadsheet. Oh, there we go.
The, obviously the flyby of the Polaris as well.
Yep.
I just hope this year we get some decent stuff, like what they dropped last year, that little transport drop ship with the tractor beam, the Ursa Medical, nah.
No.
I mean, I can see the use for an Ursa Medical, that drop ship just seems pointless.
Oh, there we go. Let's see, Citcon last year equated to 31.4% of their stuff. Like, their pledges and money. They made roughly $469 per citizen.
Ooh.
Wow, okay. Yeah, IE last year only equated for 13.5% of this stuff. Oh no, that's an increase to 35. IE equated for a lot. The most, actually. The most I've ever done in one event.
Oh, countdown's gone.
Has it? It's still there for me.
Just a technical hiccup.
Oh, what a shock. Classic SIG. Oh yeah, I've just seen it on our stream. Yeah, I think that was just you, because mine went fine all the way through.
Yeah, that was a hiccup on my end.
Yeah. So it's not classic SIG stuff, it's classic Asher stuff.
I'll blame Sig.
Yeah, it's always Sig's fault.
We 30k'd for a second.
I am so hyped. I'm so happy I weren't working today. Oh,
Oh.
God.
Here we go.
Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. We're back.
It's time. It's happening.
It's been so long. Hi, welcome to Citcon 2024.
I paused the stream by accident.
I'm Jared Huckabee. If you're
I need
in
to turn it up a
hallway,
little bit.
Let me hear you scream.
God, I love Jared.
If you're in Hall B, let me hear you scream. I'm gonna take this off.
Oh, he's got the bomber jacket on.
Yep.
And the Citcon jacket.
Come on.
And the hat as well.
George. All right.
Oh, it's his bodyguard.
Welcome to Citcon 2954. I'm Jared Huckabee. We are live from Manchester Central here in beautiful, sunny Manchester, United Kingdom. This is the, 11th
Sunny
Citcon?
Manchester.
10th Citcon? I should have counted
I can tell you, it
beforehand.
ain't fucking sunny.
Basically, we're back. It's our first since we returned last year in Los Angeles. We've got a tremendous show for you. I'm sorry about the countdown thing there. This is the biggest CitizenCon we've ever done, and as one might expect, it took us a little longer to get things going than we expected. But we're ready to start. We're approximately 20 to 25 minutes from the show start, so we are not going to make our
I wonder
11
whether Chris
o'clock
Roberts is
on
going
the
to cry
dot
again.
start time, but you can guess about 20, 25 minutes. So we do got some stuff here. So what is CitizenCon? Anybody? You can't see them. There's a bunch of people down here below me. What's CitizenCon? Nothing. Ships? It's more than ships.
Ship's house.
Grand vehicles too? Okay, we're not talking to that guy anymore. CitizenCon is our annual showcase of all the work our developers are doing for
We're not
both
talking to
Star
that guy
Citizen
anymore.
and Squadron 42. It's also a chance for Star Citizens to come from around the globe and gather much as they're doing here. Let's take a look across the field here. I'm going to get out of frame here. Let's take a look at the field. Look at that. This is our hangar
Look
bay
at that
of the
Oh,
UES Barbary.
Look at it.
Here
It looks
now,
so
every
good.
CitizenCon we theme our hall B, our expo hall, to one thing or another. In 2019, it was themed for Grimhex. And last year, it was themed for Pyro. This year, the UE is in town celebrating Citizen Day, and we'll learn more about Citizen Day later in the thing. So, what's on the agenda for this year? Well,
No, so that's why it's
CitizenCon, like
UE
it was
stuff on
last
sale.
year, is now a two-day event. So we have a whole host of presentations today and then a whole host of presentations tomorrow. We're going to run them down now and let you know a little bit about what you can expect. So in about 15, 20, 25 minutes, I can't be specific with you at this point. Chris Roberts is going to take the stage and kick off CitizenCon proper. We're just the pre-show here where we like to have fun. After Chris Roberts takes the stage, we are starting with Brave New Worlds. Now that is our core technology
fun
and
with you,
Star
right?
Engine Group's presentation. You might remember that they kicked off last year's presentation with that amazing Star
That's the
Engine
Genesis
trailer that
one,
was like
isn't it?
25 minutes long
Yeah.
or something. We don't have a 25-minute long trailer today, but
Aw.
we do have a chock full 90-minute approximately presentation of their new Genesis system, which is a subsystem within Star Engine that will let us build planets at the size, scale, and scope that we've always dreamed of. So you can check that out at the start of the day. After that, we've got a social universe. Now this is the sleeper presentation of the entire thing.
What keeps
Now,
beeping?
we were a little cagey in the description on the website about what this
I thought
is.
that was my
You know,
PC.
Everybody
Oh,
getting
it was
together,
mine.
playing with your friends and stuff like this. But I'll just say it's the sequel to a presentation we did
Does it sound like a
approximately
hard
10
drive,
years
like
ago at CitizenCon.
external
hard drive
And if you want to look back
disconnected?
at what we did back then, you can probably guess what it's
USB or
about.
something.
Yeah.
Folks that are in large groups of people will
But
want
no,
to pay
it's just
attention to
this.
this one. After that,
Usual.
we're going to take a lunch break because this is a very long day and, you know, we all need to take a break here. That's your chance to get your snacks, get your food, say goodbye to your loved ones because the second half of the day, you are not going to want to be anywhere else but in your seat. Because when we come back, we've got that cosplay contest sponsored by
Damn
Tobii Eye
right.
Tracker and then Dressed to Kill. Now, Dressed to Kill is also a sequel to a presentation we did in 2019 about armor specializations and basically bringing high function to high fashion in the universe. And then, as we said in our summary on the website, the return of an old friend from CitizenCon past. Yes, Virginia, it's true. What you've guessed on Reddit, It's here. And then finally, Beyond Pyro, where I promised on SCL just a few short weeks ago that there's no 4.0
They're not going
content
to talk
at
about
CitizenCon.
Redacted?
Well, guess what? There's no
Not yet.
4.0 content at CitizenCon. We're all beyond 4.0 this year.
There's no 4.0 content? No?
All right, I'm going to need you to do better
We're
with
not
reviews there.
talking about Pyro this time?
We're gonna
Not
go
like the last,
beyond
like, what,
Pyro
6
to
years
what
now?
comes next. And then we're going to take a short 15-minute break after that, let everybody recharge, and then there's something on the schedule that is currently redacted. I'm not allowed to tell you what that is, but I'm going to tell you guys watching at home the same thing I told everybody out front when they were waiting to get in. Do not let any force on this earth stop you from being in your seat when whatever that is happens at the end of the day. And then on day 2, we come back
Definitely
tomorrow
Squadron.
with a look at crafting your home.
Gotta be.
That's a look at base building, which we first introduced at last year's CitizenCon, and the new crafting system. The crafting system that aims to dynamically change the face of all life in Star Citizen. There's a reason it's kicking off day 2. You're not going to want to miss that. Then Captains of Ministry, that's replacing our general Ship Talk 2054. Is that what year it is? 940? Yeah. George is saying yes. Replaces our generic Ship Talk segment with a presentation dedicated to the ships and vehicles that will make crafting and base building possible, with the return
Oh,
with
God.
a revisit
Audio technical
of an
difficulties.
old friend that hasn't made its appearance in the persistent universe yet. But it's getting a big blow up before it does. So you're gonna want to check that out. And then, well, if I can be honest, we got a tight zoom. You got a tight zoom? Yeah. Let me talk to you here. The Stars, my destination. Star Citizen Alpha 1.0. If you're an old school sci-fi head like me, you'll recognize that title. This is perhaps, and you know me, I'm not the one to hype. I'm not generally prone to hyperbole. I'm always like cautious. I'm like, well, you know, it might be this, might be that. I'm going to tell you right now, the most important presentation we've ever done at CitizenCon. Mark it, be there for it tomorrow. Now, that's enough for me. We're going to throw it down to Dan, down on the floor of the hangar here, and we're actually going to explore a little of what's here in the UEES Barbary. Dan, are you there?
Thank you, Jared. Welcome back to CitizenCon 2954. My name is Dan Haubrick. I'm the community producer here at Cloud Imperium Games, welcoming you all back to Manchester, home of the previous CitizenCon 2949. Although unlike then, things look a little bit different than they did before. That's right, as Jared said, gone is the grit and grime of Grimhex, and now we have the spick and span floors of a UEES Bengal-class ship. That's right, we are aboard the UEES Barbary, just locked in orbit above Manchester. That's right, this entire CitizenCon is themed and brought to you by the UEE Navy. Why, you may ask? Well, you'll just have to keep watching to find out. Now, if you're looking at the screen going, who's that handsome man I'm looking at? You probably have a different tab open. So I'll give you guys a quick second to get to Twitch or YouTube and get to the right tab. Make sure you're watching the stream and make sure you're watching our content. I know, it's a disappointment to me too, but I'm told that eventually you get over my face and voice and everything about me. But in case you don't, this year I'm joined by Manchester's very own Sam Haley as my co-host here on the show floor at CitizenCon. Sam Haley is one of our QA supervisors here at the Manchester studio. She also has some impressive street cred. She was the pilot of the Carrick in the 2949 CitizenCon demo, and I literally found this out yesterday. She's also the voice of the ASOP terminal. So we'll make sure that you guys get to meet Sam later today as we're going through. Now, I know Jared just went over this a moment ago, but if you're like me and you can't listen to a man in his, I don't know, mid-80s ramble on about how the sky used to be blue and dial-up
He looked a bit lost there, didn't
Let me explain what we're doing here.
Jared, he's always
I'm here
lost.
on the show floor at CitizenCon here to show you guys the awesome stuff we have for those of you who are at home and aren't able to attend.
I want to
we
be
want to
there.
make sure that you guys feel as though you're not missing out. So come follow me. We're going to check out some cool stuff here on the show floor right now. To my immediate left, we have the Voyager Bar. If you guys are here at CitizenCon and are looking for some refreshments, look no further than the Voyager Bar.
Hello.
As you can see, we have some impressive refreshments based on our in-game drink manufacturers. We have some awesome flags. We have some awesome pennants. I don't know how well they're going to pick up, but we also have some amazing 3D torpedo burrito.
I wonder how
dancing
hot it is
garment
in there,
humble
though,
stuff in
with the amount of
background.
people there.
If you guys are looking for a drink here at CitizenCon, look no further than the Voyager Bar. I'm sure we're going to see some of our developers here around 4 p.m. Probably closer to 3 p.m. they're going to be here any second. It's been a long couple of weeks, so we'll give them some privacy and we're going to move right on. Also to my left, we have our Monster Tech Sim Pit. If you guys are looking to experience Star Citizen in a way that you've never experienced before while you're here at CitizenCon, then the Monster Tech Sim Pit is a great place to be. Using our VKB sponsored joysticks, these are awesome places to check out Arena Commander and Star Citizen in real D4D. Now over here, come follow me. We're just going.
What was that
use the
person
gas.
wearing?
Come follow me. Now over here we have our community booth
look
section.
at that.
We're going to be visiting the community booth section a bunch during CitizenCon, so I'm not going to get into too much detail now. But as you can see, all of our community booths are themed after in-game cargo container manufacturers. We have Anvil, we have Argo, we got RSI, we got Cobalt, we got MISC. All of these containers are filled with orgs and booths that signed up to be part of our community booths. There's some awesome stuff, like I said.
I think Boba Fett got lost in the wrong universe.
A little later today, so I'm not going to get into too much detail right now. But
You know, we
there's
leave them
awesome
bomber
stuff
jackets
there,
and have the Access
filled with
logo
groups
just
that make
underneath
the
them
verse a
up
more
too.
immersive, impressive, inclusive place to be. Excited to check
Or
it out
another
later.
patch on my arm.
Come follow me.
I would rather, instead of saying Zeus, it said Hornet.
As you can see right here, we have our
course you would.
general lounge here at CitizenCon. If you guys are looking for a place to escape the humdrum and bits and bustle of the auditorium, the general lounge is a good place to hang your cap, sit down, and relax. It's also a good place for you guys to make new friends. You guys are here for a
Not
shared
many,
love
like,
of Star
seating
Citizen.
places there,
so
is
if you
there?
guys want to make new friends,
Well, the
feel
amount of
free to
people
grab
they're
a seat.
expecting. I mean,
They've
it's sold
also-
out.
What
They've
their
also
favorite
got the
ships
other
are,
bar, haven't they?
Their favorite ship manufacturer, their favorite game feature that may or may not have an issue council report. And you guys will make friends for life here at CitizenCon, here at the General Lounge. And I know there's something that we haven't talked about. It's a pretty big thing. It's a pretty big deal. I know we've just been glossing over it. I think we finally should talk about it. I'm talking about, of course, the Addison Lounge. That's right, the Addison Lounge. If you are looking to sit down in comfort and style, the Addison Lounge is the place to go. We have our United Empire of Earth timeline. We have our UEE branding all over the place. It's a good place for, again, for you to hang your cap, sit down, relax, and enjoy the show.
Look, guy wearing Invictus
And
jacket.
I think that's it. I mean, Sam, I don't know where my co-host Sam is. Sam, hi Sam, I don't think there's anything else that I'm missing on the show floor, right? I don't think there's any major stuff I glossed over, nothing big or exciting that
What
I
about the
didn't talk
F7?
about, right?
Dan, I know the most big thing in the room is your ego, but other than that, there is one thing you haven't mentioned yet.
Yeah, let's talk about the Hornet in the room, shall we? We have an amazing set piece here at CitizenCon this year. It is
The Hornet in the
massive.
room.
It is the biggest thing that I think we've ever had on the show floor here at CitizenCon. It is absolutely impressive. It has some really great audio displays as well, if you guys were here earlier. I think, Sam, while I go powder my nose and make sure that I'm picture perfect, why don't you head on over there and give the people more information about the biggest and best set piece we have here at CitizenCon. Let's check out exactly what it's all about, shall we?
Happily, thanks, Dan. Let's go check
Look
this
at
thing
that.
out.
I know.
I want.
Even with guns on them.
So, as you guys
have-
can see, we have
In-game.
a
You have a PNG
near
of it.
life-size replica
Or JPEG
of
even.
the
I want the
Hornet
life-size replica as well.
F7A Mark II. This thing was made for
God.
us by Mango Stone, and they spent 14 weeks putting this
Mango
together.
Stone?
From
We need to look
6
them up.
weeks of concept, 8 weeks of build time. This
It
thing
almost took 8
was
weeks
their
to build.
biggest ever build, but they have built stuff for us before. In the
What were it called?
Manchester studio.
Mango Stone.
Now, as you guys know, this is a medium fighter. So it packs a punch, but it is pretty quick. If you guys have flown the F-7Cs before, it's very similar. However, this thing, if you
Found 'em.
guys haven't seen the guns and the Gatlings on this thing, it's pretty powerful. Well, yes,
They look so
this
cool.
is
It
my
does.
now second favorite anvil ship. dare I say it.
Someone in chat, there goes my money.
And, you know, I haven't
Real
got to drop
world
my
JPEG.
cred yet, have I? Let's just... Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Yeah? Did I sound like me? Yeah? Good, good. Yeah, it has been delivered right here to Manchester, 200 miles away from Brighton, by our amazing guys at Mango Stone. This thing was built with a huge steel spine
People
structure.
complaining that the game's
and
unplayable
there is a
today.
platform in the middle, steel platform, that they use
I
to
ain't
build
playing the game
top
all day.
details.
I'm here,
Yeah.
watching this. I don't care.
What do you expect them to do? Drop everything from Citcon and run and fix it?
Yep. If you guys don't get the chance to see this in person, just look at everybody's social media for the next 5 years. I'm pretty sure this is going to be people's profile pictures.
Even got like
cover
battleware on it.
photos, whatever it might be. So yeah, if you're at the
Oh,
event
what?
and you don't get a picture with this thing, I think you're missing out. So,
To be fair, them
yes.
guns look so realistic. I'd
Are
be scared
we
to stand in
ready
front
to
of them.
head over? Brill, I think we're nearly ready for the first presentation. But before that, I'm going to hand you over to Jared. Jared, over to you.
Hi, Sam. Thanks, Sam. Look, there's Sam.
Oh, Jared.
Hi.
And there's me. And there's Sam.
Fuck's sake,
There's
Jared.
me. Now, what Sam was far too humble to tell you is that she, as in her role in QA, has more flight hours on the Hornet than almost any person at CIG, which is why we gave her the wonderful introduction to the Hornet. So, and you might remember Sam from Citcon 2019. She flew the Carrack through the very first jump point to the very first visit at Pyro. So let's give Sam a round of applause, please. She was too humble to give her credentials herself. So now we are going to go into Hall A. Hall A is where the magic happens. It's where everybody needs to find their seat and get ready for the start of the show. So hey, if you're here in Hall B, let's all move
so we're getting ready?
into Hall A. Because the
If
sooner
they are
we
getting
all
ready.
get in there, the sooner we can start the show. And the less
think
I
Chris
have to
Roberts will
vamp
be out
like
soon.
this. Everybody in Hall A. All right. So look, I'll show you how. Follow me.
Everyone actually looks happy, and that's not usual for a
Hey, what you got?
convention.
Want to take a picture? Take a picture.
Usually people look so like
Oh,
depressed.
that way. There you go. Hi.
Jared
Oh, you have
walks
a
up to people
timer
and
on it.
asks for a
I don't
picture.
got that kind of time, man.
And it usually the other day,
I'll take
the other
a
way.
picture. No, I'm a professional. Hold on.
Okay.
No, let go. Let go. Let go.
Yeah.
Oh, you got a battery.
Yeah,
Let
I
go.
have to.
I'll do it. Oh, now you push the button.
Yep.
There you go. I'm a professional. Ready? Stand over there.
Yeah. Hey, I don't know.
Yeah, no, we're good. All right. Now we're gonna do two pictures. Ready? We're gonna go down low, like we're in a rap album.
But we can see our bellies then.
Well, okay, I'll do this. Good call. And up high, like we're teenage girls. And then one that's really awkward. Ready?
Okay.
Yeah, just... How's that look? How's that look? All right.
Thank you.
No problem, guys. All right, let's go to Hall A.
Fucking Jared, man.
Everybody in the Hall A. Everybody moving Hall A. Slice of pizza.
No, I love
Or
him
is
though.
that just cheese?
Someone's offering him a
All right,
slice of
thanks.
pizza.
Everybody in the Hall
Is he actually
A.
gonna... Oh, okay.
He took two.
No, about... All right. Hall A, give it up for pizza. One of my favorite things about Star Citizen.
My
we've
God.
got Big Benny's noodles.
The amount of people.
We've got torpedo
I know.
burrito.
How many
we've
people
got
did they say? About
pigs,
5,000?
and we've got
6,000.
pizza.
6,000.
Just pizza. Wow.
And you have leg room.
There's a lot of you
Sometimes.
here. This is the largest audience we've ever had for CitizenCon. 4,200 people, plus a bunch of employees, plus a bunch of crew members.
so I'd love to
Over
be sat right at the
5,000
front.
people in this room.
Yeah, you know, people went, as soon as the doors open, just walked straight into the front.
Yeah. I'd be there like the night before,
streaming?
ready to go in.
All right. Well, hi, Mom. Oh, you're streaming. What are you doing?
I'm just recording, mate.
Are you just recording?
I'm just recording, mate.
right, there we go. Oh, what are you doing? You doing the same thing? All right, here. Let me see. Thanks. All right. So, Citizen Gun, who are you?
You just took the phone.
Martin? Where are you from, Martin? Netherlands. Netherlands. I love the Netherlands. I don't remember most of it, though. Do you? Yes. Must be different for visitors. Different priorities. I don't know if I'm supposed to say that on stream. Whose phone was this? There you go. There you go. All right. Let's go on. How much time do we got? Hold on, I got to put my headset on. How much time do I need to do this for? Where's Chris Roberts? Chris Roberts is here. Does he have his mic on? Okay. All right, sure. I mean, if that's what he wants.
I'm ready to get on my knees.
I apologize. You ready?
It's just enjoying his pizza.
Did he just drop something?
The mic? Possibly? Why is it running? No, it's still got the mic.
I think I legitimately pulled a hammy. Oh, that thing is rock hard right now. Oh, you're gonna check out my shoes. Yeah. Donatello, Michelangelo, Leonardo, Raphael. Yeah. All right. So that's all I got, everybody. We're gonna take a few short minutes.
I would call him
We're
a
gonna start the
fucking
show.
nerd,
Chris
but
Roberts is gonna kick this thing off proper. So stay tuned. We'll be right back. You're gonna love the show, everybody. Thanks.
God. Oh, another countdown now? Yeah, I like how everyone just loves Jared, though.
He's a lovable person.
Yeah.
He's one of the few people that I don't want to slap.
Chris made you all wait again. Stink really has a signature awkwardness.
Oh, this music.
Yeah.
This should be the, you know when you just get into a firefight thing?
Yeah. No, I can see this being on like some sort of like cinematic.
Yeah, just going into battle or just launching off the Bengal.
Or just coming out or a jump point in pyro.
Nah.
Pirates waiting there to take you over.
No, that you get the takeoff and the Natty is coming out into space now from the carrier. Oh, it's gone dark.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. No, this is Genesis, right?
Yeah. That was the Bengal.
Yes. It's the man, the myth, the legend.
It's Chris Take My Money Roberts.
There's a lot more of you here than there were when we were here last year, 5 years ago. There was 1,200 people. There's almost 5,000 people in the building today, which is amazing. I'm so grateful. I know a whole bunch of you around that have come from around the world to visit the lovely, sunny Manchester. But inside here,
He's so awkward as a person.
cool stuff,
Yeah.
He doesn't know what to say.
in this up-and-coming presentation, you may see a few things inspired by the Manchester weather.
Just use jazz hands.
Anyway,
Yeah.
so Like the first title of our first presentation, Brave New Worlds, we're on the cusp of a new era for Star Citizen because server meshing is finally a reality. People are making their first jumps to Pyro in Evocati testing right now, which is pretty awesome. We're going to have it out at the end of this year.
I thought it was Evocati.
So it was going to be a great new phase for Star Citizen. And over these next 2 days, we'll talk about the new tech and tools in Star Engine that will help us craft those worlds that you're going to be flying around to. And you'll hear about our plans beyond 4.0 and how we get towards Star Citizen 1.0, which is out of alpha and for everybody to play. And a little later this evening, I've got a special surprise for you, so you definitely want to stick around for the 5:30 show. Anyway, the team has worked really hard on the lead up to Citcon and this year to
that's in 6.5 hours.
First of all, what you've been playing in live, what you're going to be playing, what you're going to see here. So I'd like to thank them all for working extra hard and putting all their love and care, just like you guys love and care what we're building, into what we're doing. So thank them and you guys. And without me waffling on, I'd like to bring CIG's CTO, Benoit Bézageur. Did I say it right, Benoit? Yeah, okay, good. I'm always bad with French surnames. To the stage to start our journey into the future. So let's have a great show.
He's not praying yet.
Hello! Bonjour, Citcon! Guten Tag, Citcon! Hola, Citcon! Ni hao, Citcon! And hello, Manchester. I'm not going to need this anymore. Cool. I am Benoit Beauséjour, or as some of you know me, I am Balt on Spectrum.
Did he literally just have ways to say hello in different languages wrote on his card?
I think he did.
Pyro 2, Monox. It's a barren planet, not really habitable. Now, since the advance of our
I thought we weren't talking about Pyro.
We've always allowed players to circumnavigate planets and move from orbit to ground seamlessly, explore complex areas in intricate detail. Now, with server meshing, we're going to need a lot more locations for missions and destinations for more life. But there's a major question that has always followed this project since the beginning of Alpha 3.0. How are we going to make a large number of planets and systems? How are we going to meet the fidelity benchmark we've established? In this technology update, we bring life to lifelessness, even to Monax. We take the physical representation of the terrain, the geology, the atmosphere, the climate, and the environment to create accurate biomes that spring naturally from the collision of all these environments. Coherent, denser biomes that follow the laws of nature that we encode into data. Data that we then leverage to place flora and fauna, yes, but also settlements, buildings, alien and human life in a planetary context. This creates worlds that are scientifically plausible, richer in gameplay opportunities. We want you to find adventure just by going around the planets without a quantum point. We want you to find actions along your path. For this, we are changing how we made the game. We are scaling how we make the game in all areas. This is not just a Planet Tech update.
Okay.
This is a collection of systems that we call Genesis.
That is definitely a Star Trek reference.
Yeah, it's in the same font, I know. I thought it was very similar.
This nice work and this nice technology. Let us kick us off. And I welcome our very own Ali Brown and Will Hine for Phase 1 of Genesis.
Hello, Star Citizen.
Yes, hello, Citcon.
Yeah. So let's start with some introductions. This guy over here is Will Hain, aka Water Guy or River Guy.
And this lovely gentleman is Ali Brown, pusher of pixels extraordinaire.
And we're here to tell you about phase 1 of Genesis, which we're entitling The Laws of Nature. And this revolves around the fundamental approach we use to build our planet and is the literal foundation for everything else we're going to talk about in this talk today. Now, it centers on data-driven, physically based rules that we aim to realistically emulate nature and its incredible diversity. Before we dive in a bit deeper, let's just recap on some of the things we already have on our planets. So here you can see our lovely atmosphere and our cloud rendering, which can provide some spectacular views. We have our on-the-fly terrain generation, which is no loading screens in our game, which we're very proud of. And then we have our scattering system that can populate these planets with many different diverse biomes. And we've been setting quality benchmarks for each of these biomes as we come across them.
I wonder whether they'll ever make like Star Engine for public use.
But what we have isn't perfect. This scene
Obviously
on
it'd be paid.
It looks great,
Yeah.
but it's not getting the same density that you'd expect from a real pine forest. That's one of the things we want to solve. The other, if I take you to the other side of Microtech, you'd
I'd
be
definitely pay
excused
for
if
it.
you thought we'd just turned around and looked at a different part of the forest.
The computer would explode if you
Why
tried
is
to
that?
run it.
Not true.
Well, this is because currently our artists create slices of biomes in great number, and then they distribute them across the planet using humidity and temperature properties. Each slice looks great in isolation, as you've seen, as you've explored. But this is not the solution to give us varied and natural biomes across an entire planet. Additionally, just using humidity and temperature limits us to only 2 degrees of variation. And that's not enough for the sorts of planets and worlds that we want to create and for you to explore.
So how are we going to scale up our planet generation? Well, as I said before, we're going to start with physically based rules that drive everything. We want nothing to feel random on these planets. We want no limitations on the number of biomes. We want infinite biomes that are continuously changing across the planets. And we want extreme density, and we want to maintain or exceed all of the quality levels we've set with our existing biomes. And most importantly, we want it to be scalable. So
You
that we
think
can
they'll
really
ever add,
scale
like,
up to the level of
seasons into a
content
game?
that the designers are expecting. And
Yeah,
from
but
your
for that, they'd have
perspective,
to bring
we
in
want you to
actual
be able to
orbits
truly
of planets,
explore and find
which
unique
planets
places and
don't have.
opportunities everywhere on our planets. So to start this, we're going to need more data.
And
So,
think how long it'll take for some of
if
the
you see here
planets.
some of our existing data sets on our planets. We have temperature, which we define locally and globally, and humidity, and that's it for now. With Genesis, we add many other data sets, such as the geology type, the soil type, and then we also go for
That
things
soil
like
type's
the
gonna
soil
be
depth
important
and the quality
for that.
and the nutrients
Yeah.
For base
and
building.
many other properties all drive this complex data set that we use to build rule sets on that each
Soil
individual
type
asset
and
can
depth.
describe how it should work with them.
Yeah.
We're going to put something together and show you some demos today using some of the assets that you've already know and love in the PU. Although you might see some new stuff later, we'll save that. What you're going to see is a vertical slice of development. It's very early stages, very work in progress. You might see some bugs, but that means it's only going to get better, so be excited. The number one challenge with planets in our game is scale. In no other context do you need a planet to look great from first-person perspective when you're stood among the trees. You need it to look great when you're in a spaceship at a quantum marker miles away, and everywhere in between. There are no loading screens, you see everything. We cannot afford for it to look bad in any of those scenarios. So, let's start from a ground perspective. Demo number 1, let's have a look.
Oh no, cinematics.
Why'd that look so good?
And this is just early stage. Look at all the fauna around. It's all the little details in Star Citizen that does it for me.
Yeah. Just makes it feel like you're actually there. It helps with that, I forgot the fucking word for it. Immersion.
Yeah. And then just think once we get, you know, VR compatibility with it.
Oh, no.
Oh, I'm going to be living in the PU. You know, Sword Art Online, or they turn people up to like
Yeah.
drips.
How do we make that? That'd be us.
That's going to be me.
Thank you, thank you. So, let's talk about first what's underneath it all. The ground! So,
So,
That pun was bad.
in our previous terrain shader, we just switched between different ground textures depending on climate and didn't really consider the unique properties of each type. Now, the terrain shader is based around 4 layers. We always first consider bedrock at the bottom of it all. Then, where appropriate, we add layers of soil of different types. We then add debris where appropriate, whether it be pine needles, dead leaves, etc. And then when it gets cold, we add snow. Each of these layers has unique shading properties and unique transitions between them. Because we do this all in one shader, we're able to achieve that as well as being performant. We can also use things like water saturation to darken and tint the soil and other properties to make it look more realistic. But that's not what filled most of the screen in that demo. That's the vegetation. Like what Ali said, we want to emulate the laws of nature. So in Genesis, we have rule sets for every asset that tells it how to respond to our rich data, whether it be soil type, water availability, temperature, geology, or whatever. We assess the viability and the vitality of each asset and compare them to decide what is likely to spawn in a natural environment. This automatically creates the cohesive environments that you saw in that clip. Not handcrafted anymore. No one has told those ferns and those pines to be like that.
Wait,
they
what?
each want to be like that. And that's what we're doing, multiple assets coming together to create a unique microbiome. What about trees then? Same thing. They have a larger requirement for space, they have a larger requirement for nutrients. That's how you see the distribution, and it's how it all works. Let's meet the flora that came together to make that forest, and have a look at some of their properties. Now, just to note, they are all going to look quite similar because we've already seen them in the same place, so they must be similar. So, building blocks, like grass and common grass, medium amounts of sunlight. We had ferns, see, it's a much lower requirement for sunlight. We had salix bushes forming our undergrowth. And we had pines, of course, and multiple variations of pines. Diversity is driven by competition. Everything has ideal conditions, which affects its competitiveness. We also have additional control over this in the form of dominance, which allows us to make one asset more competitive and more dominant than another, which is just what we see in nature. Everything is constantly fighting for resources and, of course, light. Because we spawn these assets in a hierarchy, it's easy to propagate shade data down.
I don't know if Genesis is trying to make it so it follows like the rules of real life.
Yeah. Or reject shade. Often, like these ferns, they can spawn in light, but they are outcompeted in those scenarios most of the time. So you will see a rogue fern, or a place where there's no seeds for a specific asset, you might start to get this coming in. Let's take a look from a larger perspective again.
I'm turning the actual chat off.
People complaining?
Yeah. Saying it's all boring and unimpressive. Like, oh, why are you just talking about trees? They're not talking about trees, they're talking about world building.
Yeah. Which is probably the most important thing.
Yep, that's someone said in their chat though. It's the yearly meeting where everyone who's, you know, everyone who hates themselves will gather together to talk bad about something that they will keep playing.
So,
they can go back and play Call of Duty.
Let's talk about rocks first. So anyone that's done a lot of ground driving and ground vehicles might have seen that our rocks sometimes feel a little bit randomly scattered and can be quite an obstacle sometimes. So in this clip, you saw that the rocks are no longer randomly scattered, and they're now placed based on physically based rule sets. And this logical grouping is achieved via erosion simulations, which we run offline to build localized data maps. And they describe the size of the aggregate and rocks and the density and where they should naturally form. And that means we get things like these natural clusters of boulders at the forest edge underneath the cliffside. And on that note, you might have noticed that the cliffs have been dramatically improved in how they shade. We also see things like the natural clumping of vegetation caused by seed dispersal. This is controlled per species, so we can get better emulation of their unique growth patterns and create a much more realistic environment. And we also calculate the slope aspect, which is the exposure to vegetation to solar radiation and other environmental factors. And this allows us different species to flourish in different conditions, as we can see on different sides of this valley. Then over larger scale, we calculate the age and vitality of each tree individually to drive exactly how high they should be, but also the color of their leaves. Now, this isn't the only thing that will drive the color of the leaves. We're going to introduce the concept of seasons to the game.
Oh, there we go.
This will mean our planets will evolve through the year, and we'll be able to shed leaves from trees.
Oh, that's
and
what I was
the grass
saying.
wither in winter.
Yeah. To scratch everything we said earlier about seasons. And just add the soon to it.
So as you're starting to see, all these rules, all this data, it's all coming together to create what we call truly emergent biomes. Let's have one more look at how this varies over a much larger scale.
Goddamn chest infection, man.
Well, I doubt it, but I do hope we hear something about Soulsinger.
I doubt we hear anything about that.
Not yet. Not with the patent only just being filed. Because the medieval fantasy MMO using the Star Engine.
Oh yeah, that'd be amazing.
That's going to be, you know, good. And don't forget, if we get an MMO for it, we're probably going to get a story game for it as well.
Yeah.
Well, I'm guessing Soul Singer's not going to be the actual name of it. I'm guessing that's just a placeholder.
Or that could be the name of it. You could play as a bard.
Oh god.
Where's the dragons at?
That train does look very cool though.
It does. I just want to fly down it in my fucking Gladius or F7.
Just like in real life. Oh.
Oh no, he's got his round of applause.
Just like in real life, our areas should vary, even by traveling a few kilometers. If you get in a helicopter and fly over the Alps, it all looks a bit snowy, but when you look closer, it's constantly changing. And we're now able to accurately represent that with our changing data. Another very important factor to mention is the distant look. In this screenshot, you don't see a single tree, and yet the terrain is still green. We previously did that with artists-made lookup tables that told the planet what color to be at what position. But that wasn't going to work with all our new data and our far more complex spawning. Now we have a systemic solution. The planet shader is able to intelligently evaluate what's going to spawn there using the same rule sets that cause the assets to spawn there when you get there. That means we can sample the sort of color that is going to project onto the orbital view and use it. We get a far better accuracy from the result. Together, by creating rules and ultimately data that works, we create a continuously varying planet that sets the scene for the incredible exploration gameplay I know you guys are going to have. But how have we done this without compromising on performance?
So yeah, with all this new data sets and these physically based spawning rules, you're probably wondering, how is this going to handle in your
Servers
CPU?
don't have
we don't want to melt
GPUs.
anyone's CPU, so we've redesigned all of this tech to work much more efficiently than before, and now it can run on many cores. This allows it to be run perfectly well on both the CPU and the GPU. So we've redesigned our framework so that we can run it at both and swap between them freely. Now, the benefit of this is we can do things like, first off, move the terrain system to the GPU, and we've now done that to get some incredible performance improvements.
That's going to help me so much.
We then also cache the results from what we call a virtual terrain texture. I'll give you a quick demo of this now. This is now vastly faster than the previous system, but it also allows us to generate the terrain in much higher resolution,
so much
which
better
means
as well.
all the popping you can see on the mountains as we're approaching, all of that should be completely eliminated on the right-hand side of the screen.
With the extra headroom we've gained by making our terrain system more efficient, we've been able to introduce some improvements, including high-resolution ground textures, proper blending between surface types, and of course, better tiling. If you're familiar with any of our planets, we've taken off all the assets so you can see the issue, and now how it looks, you don't see those lines going at all.
That's a big improvement.
Yep. I feel like that's something that a lot of games struggle with still to this day.
With the terrain data capture,
But you can actually see
like
the
Danny
tiling.
said, we can perform the scattering there too, which is significantly faster. All those algorithms that we've used to generate those first bits can run there without being more expensive on your CPU. And it also means the results are directly there on the GPU.
Oh, we're going to get a big performance buff.
That allows us to have dramatically more density in our new system. We can
Which
render
I think
objects
we need.
directly without having to go via the CPU every frame. We also cull at different levels of granularity, with bigger groups in the distance and individual assets up close. Just as a demonstration, this is the sort of density you can expect on Microtech today. And in a second, we'll flip over to what you can expect from the new upcoming tech.
Oh, wow.
Oh my god.
Wow.
In a second, we're going to turn on the culling groups debug so you can see. These are the groups that we create of those trees and of the terrain. And as we get closer, we shrink them so we're more intelligently rendering what we need without having to assess each tree individually.
Oh no.
Get back upstream. Oh, that looks amazing though.
Yeah. That looked... Oh.
So to recap some of the things you've seen here in
Oh,
phase
you
one,
opened up streaming
we have
tips.
Data-driven rules based on physically based data, generating emergent biomes that continuously vary across our planets to get infinite possibilities. And we've achieved this with much greater density than before and much faster rendering. And we also achieved seamless transitions from ground to space with zero popping. So now that we've got all this tech, it's time to talk about how art might make use of this. So for that, I'll hand you to the next phase towards Sebastian Schroeder.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Sebastian Schroeder.
Yep.
No physical.
Thank you. Wow. Thank God there's only 20 of you, otherwise I'd be nervous. Right. Thanks for having me. I'm here on behalf of the Planet Content team, and we're very excited to finally show you some of the things we've been working on. As you've just seen from William, the system keeps growing in both complexity and capability, so our libraries have to grow alongside it. Wait, should I click? No. No, I should click. Yeah, click. Oh, there we go. So, our goal with the content is to provide the content that the system needs to populate every corner of every planet with realistic environments. And this content is what this phase of Genesis is all about, emergent biomes. For our first example of today, it's almost a shame Will left because it's about moisture, but let's look at very high moisture and medium to high temperature.
Swampland.
White box assets. Wow, that looks so cool.
Get out of my swamp.
I don't know where I'm living.
What, the swamps?
Yep.
Oh, man, that looks fucking gorgeous.
I feel like they've took inspiration from the Dagobah system. It's ours. Oh.
What was that? I saw shit.
Oh.
What was it?
Gladius? Maybe? I'm expecting Yoda to jump out at me. Oh, the crush ship. Oh, it's the Corsair. Really?
Good. No, it's not Corsair.
Was it not?
That was the X-Wing.
Oh, was it? The Scorpion?
Yeah.
Oh! Oh god, I've just got the reference. Asher, do you understand?
Thanks.
Remember how I said they took inspiration from Dagobah system?
Yes, the X-Wing.
Vegetation that feels at home in
Yeah,
yeah.
Luke crashed his X-Wing.
Allow me
On
to
Dagobah.
give you a quick primer on our approach to authoring plants. Most species can survive in a fairly wide range of climate conditions.
I have
but
inside
only
six
thrive
mind,
when conditions
apparently.
are ideal. To support this concept, we author our vegetation
Nerd.
to describe the full growth cycle.
Oh.
If the
I got the
conditions aren't
reference
ideal,
before they
may not
said
grow the full
before they even
maturity
showed
of
the
the
reference.
species, but the species can still exist. So let's have a closer look. For the water's edge, we made plants like this Alternatera and the iris. We also need the aquatic ones to float on the water surface, like the water lily or the pickerel weed. This willow and the one after, a Chinese tallow tree, while comfortable near water, we can also
wonder
use
how long
to
it
replace
takes to
some of
model
the more
on
aged
trees.
gases used to see elsewhere in the game. The last one, it's taking a bit longer now, but the last one, I'm gonna wait. The last one, you may not see used much in other biomes, but it's a very iconic one for the swamp, the bald cypress.
I see fishies.
So
Yeah, 'cause fishes
another
come in,
feature
remember?
we need for
Yeah.
make a swamp experience a proper one is water injection. Over the last year or two, a lot of work has gone into improving the way our water reacts and renders. So naturally, we wanted to make a biome that highlights those advances. Let's have a brief look at what it's like being inside the swamp.
Okay.
As you walk through or swim through the water, you may come across obstacles like logs or debris floating on the surface.
Okay.
They will react to play
Oh,
area
cool.
and can be pushed out
Nice.
of the way.
You can push them out of the way and everything moves out of the way.
We were also pleasantly surprised when we first saw how the water simulation systemically affects assets floating on the water surface,
shit.
making for some really immersive moments.
Oh, that is for
Titan.
Titan. It was Titan that flew over earlier then as well. Same wing shape.
Now, before I get to our second use case of the day, a quick disclaimer. Obviously, all the things you're seeing here today we're still actively working on, but this one in particular, it's a bit early. So let's look at extreme object density next. With the data saying we should have high rainfall and sunlight year-round, it's the perfect condition for our next biome to appear.
Rainforest?
Jungles. So what reference is going to be in this? Tarzan reference? I can't believe that though. So they took inspiration from Dagobah. Then there's a crashed X-Wing in the swamp.
I'm expecting like a dinosaur to pop out.
Of the cosmic realm.
If you don't know what we're on about, go check our music.
Yeah, I don't think we'll actually get much views with how many people will actually be covering it.
Nah.
Because there's all the big ones like Level Cap and Salty Mike covering it as well as a lot of small ones.
No, yeah, but you know, someone pops in, says hi. If you are here, say hi.
The scene is still very much work in progress. The gameplay capture team really did a great
Hi.
job showing our work in the best
God
possible
damn
light.
it, Druid.
With jungles, we wanted to explore the concept of vertical stratification, as they are the prime example for that. What it means is that you have horizontal layers of microbiomes defined by the species that thrives
I want
with
to
the
see some
amount
cool
of sunlight
shits.
and rain that still reaches there.
And redacted.
The floor, herb and brush
Redacted.
layer, we could almost do before, obviously missing the density. But now we also have the option to add variation to the tree layer. by dynamically spawning
They've already
epiphytes
showed us
like
so much
lianas,
for Genesis, and we've still got like an hour
orchids,
left
or
of
bromeliads
Genesis.
I know.
attached to trunks and canopies of other assets.
Star Citizen's gonna look amazing soon. I mean, it already looks fucking amazing.
Yeah, it's just there's not that many
With this
assets,
and improved
which is what they're trying to change now.
is what will finally allow us to make convincing jungles. And the best part is, we don't even need a lot of different species to create what we refer to as a canvas of a biome. The idea being that we can vary what kind of forest we're in,
They look
adding
so
or
cool
replacing
though.
the plants that visually stand out the most.
Just think if they had like actual like venomous creatures.
To get us started on our certification, we made EP files like the Epiprenum and the Bromeliad, including a pod version for your HAB. Then obviously you need jungles for
Yeah, just think if they had like venomous like creatures into the jungles and shit as well. You have to watch out for them.
Well, they're adding animals pretty quick, aren't they?
Yeah.
For tall trees, we decided on a fairly generic rubber tree, as its different growth stages serve as
Are
a
you going to
nice
be able to
foundation
tap the
for
rubber
high
trees
levels.
and get rubber to sell?
And that's pretty much it, what we need to make a pretty good base for jungle.
Maybe you need rubber for like soups or whatever.
Yeah. You're going to be able to craft them as well as like furniture and
let's
stuff.
pretend the data indicates regular rainfall and moderate temperatures. This climate would support a lot of different forests, but we also wanted to use this opportunity to explore extreme scale. And they're just really cool.
Okay. Forests.
Redwood forests.
I just feel like I'm watching a video. Like, in real life.
I know, their graphics are getting there, aren't they?
Yep. Is that the MSR?
That was the MSR.
You know, we play too much when Dragonflies.
Yep.
That's a Star Wars reference.
Yep.
Are they wearing white as well? Oh look, it's Luke and Leia.
Is the Pingu going to be the little teddy bears?
So, something tells me Sega Star Wars fans.
They just
and
sci-fi
Star Trek
fans.
fans, yeah.
Now, for this one, we first looked at the different redwood biomes on Earth and tried to analyze what the most defining species of them are. With this understanding, we then decided on the following plants to allow for a fairly universal redwood forest that will easily support variation across continents and planets. A fairly common family of species for the ground levels of all redwoods are ferns, in our case a sword fern. We also made a huckleberry variant to provide some visual density for the shrub layer. To add some Jurassic vibes, we made tree ferns, as they can be found in New Zealand's redwood forests. The most important one, though, obviously sequoias, and they ended up being one of our
They are
most
so
complex
big.
sets yet. As it turns out, they can grow to be fairly ridiculous in size. It keeps going.
What ship's that next to? Does that have a Karak? For size comparison.
When you use everything except the Imperial system.
Now, one thing our game's foliage
Ah, yes, it's one Karak in size.
sorely missing is the ability to properly react to what's happening around it. The goal here is to unify all forces from all sorry for the horrible rhyme. All forces from all sources. Wind, characters and creatures, ships, explosions, and whatever else, and have the vegetation behave accordingly. Now, as part of our tech improvements, we will be implementing a GPU-based simulation that's fit for our game scale. For now, we've set up the ferns with our existing CPU-based one to better visualize what it will feel like to walk amongst those giants. Also, with the biomes on our planets now being defined by where an individual object wants to appear, you can expect a lot more happy accidents by having species invade different biomes, making for some unique locations, hopefully.
Scrap everything I said earlier again.
That is going to be amazing when that actually comes into the game.
Yeah.
Now, before I get to disappear off stage, I just want to say a big thank you to everybody involved, especially my team in Frankfurt for doing such amazing work and being all around great people. And also to all of you guys. I really hope you have a fantastic Citcon. This concludes this phase of Genesis, so please welcome Ian to the stage so he can tell you all about the next one.
Thank you. Hello, Citcon. All right. Those new planets and biomes were pretty, right? But it's time for Phase 3 Civilization to give you some stuff to do. So, let's talk about location density. We've emulated nature as well as we can to make sure our planets are physically based and realistic, and our biomes are emergent. But it's time to start populating the verse, because where there's people, there are their lives and the structures they build. So it makes sense that whenever you go and explore these planets, that you find their lives. And what's even more important is that when we make these structures, that they use and they follow the same rules as our biomes, such as the jungles and the swamps. But before we continue, let's first take stock as to where we are now. At the moment in the verse, we have these custom, beautifully made locations, such as Ghost Hollow, we've got our distribution centers, or even just some outposts. And these have all been handcrafted by our designers and artists to hit that benchmark. And they've been working directly on the planet. However, going forward, this doesn't really scale with how we want to go forward with the game. Super meshing is about to arrive, and we're going to have a way higher player count. So those 73 bunkers across Stanton just won't cut it. But in general, it's also pretty barren. There's not much for you to explore and find stuff out there. So there's no exploration gameplay. You haven't really put your character to use for the way that you should. So this means we need to go bigger, which means we need to change our workflow. And with any workflow means we need to first establish a new benchmark. So, with our new benchmark, we are ensuring quality and improve on our previous work and make it even better. And any location that you'll find needs to have its own unique personality and no repetition. We don't want you to find the same location twice. This also means that this is your exploration and your findings. So when you go out there and explore with your Carrack or with your Corsair, is that whatever you find, you can share with your orgs or with your friends.
We explore an
For
F8.
it, density, if you fly down to the planet, we want you to find something, let's say, every 100 clicks. But also improve the mission experience. So when you stay more on the planet, you're more immersed and you go from location to location. Just keep going.
Every 100 clicks.
So going forward, we are modularizing all our existing locations and assets. And we're basically making a library of buildings and layouts that we'll be using to no longer work directly on the planet. The neat thing, all these modules and assets can be iterated upon and tested right in the editor for all the designers and artists to ensure fun gameplay and interactive sandbox activity, and also make sure all the mission stuff is there. Basically, we're building a toolkit. So let's look at some of the things that we need to keep in mind as we are making that toolkit. First and foremost, we've got our art style and branding. We've got things like Frontier for our settlements. We've got high-tech for the emergency shelters, but also utilitarian, like our bunkers and distribution centers. The richer the data, the richer these locations will be. Secondly, they all have a function. We've got mining for our mining outposts, farming for the farmsteads, or just places where people live. The function of the place will define the way the place looks as well, and its form. And last but not least, the people as well, the faction and their loadouts. We've got lawful people, like the new Citizens for Prosperity.
Look at that armor in the bottom right.
Unlawful, such as Xenofred. And sometimes not even no one. And the place needs to look a bit, derelict. In different places, you'll find different people. So, now that we've made our toolkit, and we've defined all this new stuff, let's start building thousands of locations. Yes, I said thousands. So, to avoid the same issue of working on directly in the planet, I'd like to introduce to you Starchitect.
Wow. Wow.
What Starchitect allows us to do is directly on a planetary scale scatter all these new libraries and modules and assets and no longer work directly on the planet. And it uses the same logical rule set as our emergent biomes.
This is going to speed up their planning building,
isn't it?
isn't it?
Full control over the data that we send
Which
to these
makes
locations.
a lot of sense.
So expect
with,
locations in places where they make
the
sense.
other 4 systems being already coded
all these
in.
new Genesis data and all these new libraries and chuck it into
the base
Starchitect
code for him's already
and
in
see what it gives
4.0.
us.
Pyro is someone nicks.
As you can see, we're now able to make
Nick's
full-size
Odin
locations,
as well.
and they will look completely different based on where you'd find them. The layouts are controlled,
but the
controlled
other
by the rules, and it will
96
reflect its
systems.
place in the verse.
Yeah, but we're not getting that
We've
at
got
launch anymore, are we?
farms, mining
no, with this
outposts,
tech.
but even our older locations, such as
Yeah,
the
to
bunkers
be fair.
that you find on Stanton.
But it'll be all fine-tuning, which is going to take time. So they're not just going to press the button and it'll be done. It'll be fine-tuning and everything and making it look at least a little bit different. And each planet's going to have different architecture in it.
Yeah, that's
So
why
they need
they're
different
that's
assets
why
for
they're
it.
building up their asset library.
Yeah. Well, and building them assets is going to take quite a bit of time.
So,
But they're
let's look at
currently
an
working on
example
that, aren't they?
and kind of use the tool to really,
And we don't know how
make a
long they've
location.
actually been working on
We
it.
can define the rules, as I've mentioned a couple times by now. So for our mining outpost, it wants to be near a resource. We can specify what this resource needs to be. But we can also give it suggestions where sometimes you'd find it here and sometimes you wouldn't. If the location has refineries, it might want to be near water to refine the resources. Then secondly, we can define what buildings should be there. So obviously we need mining buildings, houses for people to live as well, and even power buildings that we can leverage with the resources. Starchitect will intelligently figure out
You know, if they
where the
change to
places and what needs to be
farming
at
and
the
it
location.
shows Owen's place, okay,
Next
never mind.
up, farms. Its rules, well, temperature. Not every
Well,
plant
it's
can
close
live in every
enough,
temperature.
it's just a bit
But the same
greener.
with soil type. Only certain
Yeah.
plants can be in certain grounds.
There's
And
no
then
big
we
hole in the
require
ground
a
either.
seed map to determine what plants you would find there. What are the harvestables? As for the targets, again, farm buildings, obviously, power buildings, houses, but even animals such as our beloved quasi-grazers.
I just want space whales.
And last but not least, derelict ships. We've got these all over the place currently. Rules, well, they'd be close to an anti-air because I would be shot down. But even in harsh flight conditions, such as mountains or low visibility, you'd probably most commonly find them. Targets, well, crash ship parts, of course. Sometimes you'd find the full remains of a javelin, and the other time you might just find the nose of a starfare laying around. So,
Wait, did you just say we might
let's
find a
talk about
full-size
coherency.
javelin intact?
Sure, we can scatter all these locations, everywhere on the planet, and you'll find them in places they make sense, but we can do better. You don't just want to find an outpost completely on its own, right? We want to make sure it really feels like people have built their lives here. So, let's talk about some missing bits. We want to tell tighter stories, such as the people's lives, but also logical exploration. If I find one thing, I expect to find something similar or something else nearby. We also need more data control. What defines one mining outpost being different from the other ones, aside from the harvestables? And also give the narrative developments. Make sure, people build near rivers, on mountains, they build near town halls, they build near distribution centers.
Oh.
So to hit that bit of our benchmark, we make sure that locations are near each other and group them together. The effect it gives is a fully developed landscape with vistas and points of interest all over. And we group them together in what we like to call a cluster, like this one, that has 13 locations.
Okay.
Let's talk about clusters. Clustering means generating locations near other locations. So, for example, if you find a distribution center, just like in the verse currently, I would find forward operating bases next to them. But if you go even further out, you'd find mining outposts to funnel those resources to the FOBs. Go out even further, you'd find caves around them, because that's where they might find some of the gems. And then we can even specify the data on a cluster level. All of the factions that live at this whole cluster, any mining outpost, that would be the same people, but also what commodities they sell, to find on what resource you'd find. So let's look at an example of the clusters. We have our mining cluster. Again, we can define what rules we should have. Rules, well, near a resource, just like our mining outpost, but also it needs to be on a lawful planet. We can target on a planetary scale where they would need to be. They need protection. As for the targets, well, caves, mining outposts, even trade posts. Let's go to the other side of the spectrum. Before I do so, I forgot data. We can, on a cluster level, specify, again, what mineral commodities, but also what harvestable types you'd find are in that region. Now let's look at the other side of the spectrum, an unlawful cluster. What rules? Well, they need to be far away from any other cluster, because they want to be isolated and do their evil deeds on their own. And also on an unlawful planet, such as somewhere in the Pyros system. for the targets, outlaw outposts, crash ships because they would shoot them down, and also ruins from just places they just completely overrun. The data on this one, you'd find specific loadouts, and they'll be using weapons that you wouldn't find in any other legal system. And these weapons will be sold at the shops in these regions.
Okay.
So, now that
So
we
if
have
you
a
want a
cluster,
certain weapon, you might have to
let's
go
go even
to
bigger.
the unlawful clusters.
Yep.
Just like our locations, we can put clusters near other clusters, and we group them together, ranging between 10 to 15 locations each. And we group this into what we call a sector. Like this one, that has about 120 locations. However, on a planetary scale, we can define how many sectors we should have, with each their own data and persona.
Oh my god, that's going to be big.
And every single one of these locations is now ready for the mission system to hook in and give you gameplay. And for you to find
I'm sorry,
a bunch of places on
516.
your own. And just on this side of the planet,
there's a lot more to explore.
we've got about 3,042
You think?
locations.
And that's just half the planet. That's half a single planet.
Yep.
And again, this means as Starchitect, we're just able to, on a planetary scale, just define
Can't
how many
believe they call it
locations we need,
Starchitect.
what you find there, and to just give that full identity.
Just follow on that meme now, aren't they?
Thank you for listening.
Yep.
And I won't just see you in the verse, but I'll see you in a denser verse. However, this was only the first phase of civilization. Let me introduce you to the stage, the person who will introduce life at these locations, Francesco Vercucci.
I'm sorry, what's his name?
Francesco Vercucci?
Vercucci?
So, hi everybody. Benvenuti a Citcon. So,
French?
where are we today? So, my name is Francesco Vercucci, and I'm the director in CIG. Welcome to the next step of phase 3. We will look into how life adapts to the laws of nature and how all the NPCs can interact pretty much with these incredibly vast and dense worlds that we just saw. So up to this point, we have seen how we are building the worlds. We start from the physical data set, and this is to make sure that what you see is not just beautiful and realistic, but also physically accurate. So the distribution of the elements that we have seen and the location and the POIs are influenced by geology, mission, narrative, and the lore. Those locations cannot be lifeless. We want the planets to basically leverage the space that emerge with life. So from an AI perspective, I will categorize the elements of those worlds into 4 macro groups. Emergent environment, that is everything we have just seen being built out of the physical data set. Users-made locations. So this includes everything that our designers or you players will create in the world. So something that is mankind-made and not predefined in the environment.
First mention of
Interior
base building.
of those locations. Now, this is very connected to the previous point. The difference is that they represent usually a confined space where there is much more tight interaction. And for NPCs, is a lot about interaction with objects that we are usually used to in our everyday lives. And then the day and night cycle. So in essence, the passage of time. That so far didn't have really a lot of impact on the gameplay. So to allow life to respect this world and conform to the rules that this environment defines, well, we want to improve our tools and workflow, and we want to distance ourselves as much as possible from a designer-driven approach. This is because, first, it's labor-intensive, it can be prone to bugs, but also because the scale of the worlds that we've just seen are very hard to be, designer-driven in the markup. So we want to improve this workflow, and we will see how manual markup is also not usually the best option, because with these worlds that are heavily impacted by users and changes and customization, it's very hard to know in advance where interesting things are. So today I want to show you a couple of examples of what the IT team has been focusing on to make these systems supported and scale correctly to support these vastly dense dynamic worlds. So we'll look at perception in light and dark environments and dynamic cover generation. So attacking an outpost now must have a level of depth that goes beyond what we had. So layouts of the environment can change, vehicles may or may not be present, and PC can be anywhere. And if it's a bright day, well, we will be more visible, but our enemies will also be more visible. And if you choose to attack at nighttime, well, we'll attack in shadows. During darkness, it's going to be a bit harder to see our enemies, but we will also be harder to be spotted. And it will give us more opportunities to be stealthy and sneaky. How do we do that? So as you see, there is also a lot of different light conditions in this outpost.
Do you hear the noises?
Yeah. There's pens there, look.
So in this scenario, we will start look at how perception is impacted by the day and night cycle. On the planetary surface, as we've seen in the outpost, natural and artificial lights are the two elements that will impact vision. And knowing that, you can use this to leverage your gameplay style to exploit basically all the environment. So what is perception? On the NPC level is the combination of data that we collect out of the senses. And vision is one of the senses and just tries to, in a way, simulates the human side ability. So designers can already tweak the perception in different ways. And one way is defining how quickly NPCs can understand what they are seeing. And the light condition have a direct impact how quickly an NPC will fully understand, for example, if there is an hostile in front of them. And obviously, there is condition of light that designers can control, and some others, like the day-night cycle, that they can't. So in this video, we'll see two main elements: the graph on the top left and the two colorful cones. The graph on the left basically represents the current light level the NPC is in, and the current multiplier this light level generates to speed up or slow down the NPC perception and understanding. The two cones instead represents the primary and secondary FOV. The red color means that if you stand in that location, it will result in NPC reacting the slowest to you, and the green color instead represents the quickest response. So during the night, NPC will have a hard time to understand and foresee and see things, but if they have flashlights on their helmets, they can turn it on, and this will impact their primary FOV, making still the peripheral vision a bit more uncertain.
Okay.
And as you see here,
They're going to start
first of all,
reacting
the
properly.
NPC is patrolling with his domesticated friendly copion. This is because he wants to exploit the night vision capabilities of the animal, and it's kind of
They have night vision.
pets. So we will now look at the cover system. That is the next dynamic things that I want to show you. So when we introduced planetary navigation mesh the first time, our goal was really to create a systems that would support and process the environment in a very dynamic way. Our planets are just way too big to statically export them and process them, first of all, and then their regions only exist when somebody's there and the NPCs are there. So essentially, environment has its purpose only when life exists. Also, let's keep in mind that even if we could export dynamically and statically those planets, so processing dynamically all a static version of the planet, this would be, first of all, wasteful and on the memory side and time-consuming. And also because we have a lot of runtime modification of the terrain, this would require us to still reparse it at runtime, and pretty much that will be almost all the time. So to generate the cover data, we want to leverage the navigation mesh system. And what we do is, as you see here, the blue polygons are basically where NPCs can walk, and the green ones are what we call cover surfaces, that are our simple representation of the environment, what NPC uses to understand if they can hide behind something and if they can shoot from some positions. So up to now, we have an approach where designer would be a designer-driven approach. Designer can define in the locations where cover was interesting. They could mark it up, either the location itself or prefabs. And then with a special entity that would just sample dynamically the environment, but would still be designer-driven. This is obviously a good approach it's also a standard approach in gaming industry. But what about all those organic and inorganic elements that get scattered with a new system? Like if designers want to iterate on these ones, for example, and they want to change the physical data sets, those scattering tools will just change completely the layout. And what we want is that designers can do this change without being afraid of doing it, because the gameplay was, predefined and controlled, and now they can just make something beautiful but also fun. Besides that, yes, we did have a prefab approach where you can build stuff out of small building blocks. This is obviously a good approach because it's, in a way you can build stuff out of smaller version, but this creates a lot of unnecessary data. Imagine a crate, and we can say that the crate can generate cover. Now we stack 100 crates, and what happens? That we have a lot of data to generate cover that we have to process, throw away. This would just waste CPU cycles for nothing. This is why, until now, you also couldn't find an NPC in a forest like this one and see them hiding behind a tree or a rock. So enabling the dynamic generation of covers on the planet allows us to exploit all the elements of the environment. Whenever navigation mesh generates, the NPC can now have a chance to fight with you hiding behind available elements. Boulders, rock, walls, and are all useful elements right now. However, we don't have to limit ourselves to static geometries, but also vehicles can be used for cover. And as you can see, this is dynamically generating while the vehicle moves.
Or you're going to be able to use
be careful where you
an
park
Ursa
your Ursa,
to
because now it
roll
can
up
become
and
a source
swap
of
them.
danger for you as well. Last but not least, these systems can be just used on all
Ursa, use
different type of
Centurion,
navigation
right?
mesh we have, so not on the planet, but also, for example, the interiors and everything you guys construct. Because obviously, you guys will build your own locations, but you don't really mark up stuff, or you don't want to decide that, because that's going to come automatically out of the system. So I want to show you what I want to show you now is just like a little bit of insight of what goes behind the scene when we generate cover and navigation mesh. These are some of the steps that our system does. So we always start from the environment voxelization. What that means is we process the geometry, the physical representation of the geometries, that is a little bit simpler than usually the render mesh, and we construct it in a voxelized approach. This is also using different types of agent definition. Why so? Because obviously where a human can move is not the same as where a vehicle can move. So we can define different type of precisions and then speeding up the process where we have to, or be more precise where we cannot be to. And we can also create overrides based on different things. For example, if you crouch, you can enter into smaller locations than where you stand. This process is basically common between navigation mesh and cover. After that is generated, then we can evaluate the voxel in different ways. For example, defining where we can walk. So can we make the step with our foot over a specific voxel? Or is there something in front of that hole in the NAM mesh so that we can actually cover behind? And then we can basically decide where to generate cover surfaces. And after the cover surfaces are generated, we can process where the cover locations are. Cover locations are a good spot for NPC to be behind the cover. So what we see here is that with the introduction of Maelstrom last year, obviously we knew this would revolutionize how you guys are playing. And we did have to find a solution to handle all the destruction you can create. So you would destroy so much stuff in this world that we had to find a solution, right? So this is why we approach the cover generation navigation mesh as it is, because there is just no way for us to predict anything that you're doing, and we want just Maelstrom to be another trigger for word evaluation. So as you see, this is all dynamically generating. And destroying anything just makes the war be reevaluated. So, as you see here, we can have also lots of rules. So you can see that a bit here. But when things break, first they invalidate, and then when they rest, for example, we can decide when is a good moment to regenerate, so that we also don't waste too much CPU cycles. The color that you see is mostly cover quality. So you see the light green is high cover, the dark green is low cover, and then we have the red that we introduced some time ago that is basically not really good cover, but if there is nothing better, well, it's better to be behind something than being, in open space. So let's just recap. What we want to do is finding a plan and having a good plan to approach life in this vast universe. What we want is the life to be able to systemically evaluate all the dynamic environments that is generated. We want to improve our workflow, not only to support designers and being faster, but also support all your guys' creations. So we want the life to adapt, and this is all for making the game fun for you, so that everything comes together. So, thank you all. This was phase 3.
That's going to make,
Now,
definitely with the mouse
let's
syringe, that's going to
welcome
make things
Dantari
interesting.
That will introduce you guys
Yep.
to phase 4 of Genesis.
Thank you. Hello, Citcon. What's going on? Sorry, someone's changed my lines. Welcome to Phase 4, Light and Sound. Now, we've seen already automated systems for automatically placing different biomes, different vegetation, settlements, and people. So now we're going to take the same approach to automatically handling light itself. First of all, why is this important? Well, it's not always obvious, especially when they do their jobs as well as they do. But there's an incredible amount of attention from the lighting artists that goes into all of the locations that we have in the game. Besides just marking up the reflection probe areas, they also manage the visuals really carefully, adding fill lights, approximating bounce lights off ground and up into ceilings and dark corners where there aren't any direct lights pointing, really. And the problem is, not only does this take a lot of time and really constrain the style that they're using, it's simply not possible. If you've got a planet full of forests and, 3,000 and something placed locations, you're going to be exploring places that no artist has ever visited. No, they've not looked at, and they're certainly not going to be able to have tweaked it for you. So we need something that works completely hands-off. And natural outdoor scenes are especially problematic for us. Indoors, you can put a lot of little lights around pointing from different directions, and you can probably justify it. Outdoors, you've got the sun, and you've got the sky. And if you're behind a tree, you've got the sky. And so you need that skylight to vary. Now, so this is the forest as you'd see it without the GI system. As you can see, all the shadows are receiving light from the same environment probe, so it's basically just a flat color across. We replace that with around 40,000 mini ray trace probes. Each of them has their own view of the sky, and so that gives you way more contrast and variation as you move in and out of the canopy.
Oh god, ray tracing.
Hell yeah!
Now, there are a couple of other pieces of the puzzle that we've been working over the last year. Now, the first is, well, all the stuff that you can't stick 40,000 mini probes onto. Anything that doesn't have an opaque surface, we can't really know where it is on the screen and track it from frame to frame. But if we don't do anything, it's going to stick out like a sore thumb. We've got fog, we've got particles, we've got other little things, I don't know what they are. And so we need something to do with those. So to address this, we've added a kind of stable grid of medium-y kind of probes that are generated around the player as you move around. So that gives us approximately matching lighting that we can apply to all of those things. Now, this is a little bit difficult to illustrate in normal scenes, so for once I've been making my own levels.
Pico.
As you can see, Pico's in trouble again, but because the lighting team hasn't helped, you can't see anything in most of the scene. If you add the transparency GI system, suddenly the whole scene comes alive. And this is something that we could never have done until we added this tech.
Where's Pico always in trouble?
Does everyone do anything to rescue him?
Now, the other piece of the puzzle is glossy reflection.
I mean, last time we were getting set
we've
fucking
got
fire.
a fair few shiny objects in the game, you may have noticed. And we've got the same problem that if we fix the lighting on one thing and then the reflections don't match, it's going to look terrible. Also, ray tracing reflections is really cool, and we wanted to do it. And the challenge here, though, is
okay, so you know how I said
the
that
ray trace reflections
my
you're going
PC
to do,
might
they're
actually
not
be
just
better
mirrors.
running it now.
We've got a whole range of objects in the game, from
Sounds like you
a
need a new
scuffed
PC
whole panel
completely.
all the way up to chrome polished pipes. And we want the same system to apply globally across that. So I'm going to do an uncomfortably short breakdown on what this tech looks like and how that comes together. So here's what we need to beat. Now, obviously it reads as shiny, but there's this kind of fakeness to it. It kind of looks a bit like it's flying. So let's see what the ray tracing looks like. Yeah, it's really noisy and horrible. We need to clean it up. So what we do is we let pixels share their data in space, and then also in time to clear up the final image. And then we let the game's normal anti-aliasing just kind of clean up the last stuff and carry us over the finish line. And that's how you make a chrome penguin.
I want a chrome penguin.
Now I'm going to derail for a moment away from the topic of Genesis, because
Just
this
got still
isn't
one of
actually
Magic, though.
just about estimating the lighting for new environments. This is also about pushing quality in areas that have already had all of that work done by the lighting team. We're freeing the artists up to light more naturally, allowing the time of day shifts to be embraced rather than fighting against them. And as I'm about to show, players and NPCs are going to reap the same benefits as well. So here we start adding natural areas of light and shade and warm and cool colors. These open areas benefit in the same way as the forest scene did, adding areas of shade and areas of open lighting. Like I mentioned, the time of day shifting leads to different ambience.
That looks so much better, though.
It does.
And this is the shot that I just liked. Finally, let's see how the new GI system can brighten up your character's day. And also their day as well, whoever they are. Well, I promised you light and sound, but I don't actually know anything about sound. So here's the man who does, Graham Phillipson.
How many people are getting out for this one thing?
I know.
Good afternoon, Citcon. I've been at CIGE nearly 10 years, and this is the first time I've done this. Very exciting for me. So, do you want to make some noise?
You asked for it, you don't deserve it.
Sound isn't as fast as light, so it takes me a bit to catch up. Jared wrote that joke for me, so you can blame him. Says it right here, blame him. So now we have a huge amount of
so Jared's prepared all this.
Locations, biomes, populations, planets,
They probably had
systems,
last look at it, didn't
and
they?
now they're all beautifully lit too, thanks Ben. But how do
What
we
is
paint
Jared?
this world with sounds?
What is his role in the company?
It's a challenge. It's a challenge of scale.
I'm sure he just does
We need to
everything.
support multiple star systems,
He does.
and it's a challenge of quality. We want the highest quality possible. We also don't want
Next.
implementation to
That's
hinder
next.
creativity, and we want a
Pasha.
seamless experience. So
Yeah.
we're asking a lot.
Next.
But with Star
There's also an
Audio,
art-
Oh,
we can
fuck's
rapidly
sake.
implement audio for entity classes, brushes,
Really?
or audio sweeteners. All
Pasha?
of which can be reused and reflected immediately across
Star
the game,
Audio?
including all of those emergent locations.
They've just gone
we talked
following
about
like with a
earlier.
meme
So
now,
again,
aren't
this is
they?
just
Where
the
everything
data
just smaller than
driving what
something.
happens in game.
Embrace the meme.
And we can do all this without breaking flow. So here's a fairly dry video. It gets more exciting later, I promise. Showing you our rapid workflow. So over on the left, I had to think about that, we have the Wise editor, that's where all our sounds live. In the middle, we have Star Audio editor, and on your right, we have an entity that needs some insect sounds on it. So we can very quickly drag from Wise to Star Audio. We can mark up very quickly a bit of logic, and we can re-trigger this entity's spawn sound so that it immediately makes a sound. I assure you there is a group of insects. Thank you, you're too kind. If you like that one, you'll like the ones that come later. But there's a little something missing. So to add some realism, sounds respond to how they move, how you move in the world and how they move relative to you. So we need to change the frequency as their velocity relative to the listener changes. This is known as the Doppler effect. In simple terms, the pitch dropping as something whizzes by. Or, in even simpler terms,
Definitely wrote by
Now,
Jared.
Sound designers traditionally needed to implement their own Doppler sounds. But given how fast we can travel through these rich, dense locations and the sheer number of them, we can't afford
I
to
hope you
do
ran
it
across
any
stage
longer.
when you did that then.
So we've created a systemic Doppler solution.
What, this guy or Jared?
I'm going to show you that
This
now.
guy.
The only
Oh, but
way I
anyway,
know how.
I hope you ran
By
across the
putting a big
stage.
Benny noodle machine on top of a mountain.
What?
So you can hear the pitch and tempo changing as we move relative to the Benny Noodle machine, and this is all fully systemic, no special treatment for this sound. I expect the noodle bar to be very busy after that commercial.
No, yeah, we actually have noodles
So,
now.
how does it work? Well, the listener is surrounded by variable time delay buffering, not the horrible kind of buffering you get on the internet. This is a really nice kind that helps the game sound good. Each buffer represents a section of the sphere around the audio listener, and the audio is mixed into these buffers at a position that is appropriate to the object's position in the world. Changes in the position are applied to the delay buffer by interpolating the audio data. But that's not all we're doing here. Now, I know there was a bar citizen yesterday, so some of you may not be thinking as fast as you might normally, but you may have realized that by buffering the data in this way, we're not just creating a speed of sound, we are not just creating a Doppler effect, we are indeed, and I just spoiled my own line, creating a speed of sound effect. So,
does that mean ship's going to sound better?
Speed of sound to the game. I now have a couple of minutes of video, and we go through rapid fire, looking at some fantastic examples of what this brings to the game, starting with a spaceship pass by that is supported
we're going to find out
the systemic speed of sound.
Hey, Gladius, or something. One of the nice sounding ships. Bought it.
No, that wasn't on it.
That was.
Okay, sounds cool. What about weapon fire? So let's bring in a sniper and, unfortunately for the sensitive of heart, a Pico.
Oh.
We're going to hear this first from the perspective of both with no speed of sound effect. Okay, so that's, if you were at the Pico perspective there, that's how you'd hear it in game right now. Let's hear it with speed of sound enabled, and this time we're just going to listen from Pico's perspective.
Okay.
So Pico's down before he even hears the shot. But don't worry, he's not dead. Okay, let's finish him off.
That's going to add quite a bit more immersion.
Now he's dead.
It's going to be weird though, because you're going to die, and you're going
And as the voice of
you'll hear a shot after you're dead.
I need to get some proper placement in. So there's one more example for you. Now finally, oh, not finally, we have ship weapons, so listen to the fire rate as the ship approaches the camera here, giving you a bit of a sense of threat. It's not too easy to tell what's going on there, but you get an increase in fire rate. Finally, the really cool stuff, explosions. So we can put a cinematic element, a shockwave element, and a delayed speed of sound effect.
Okay.
Ooh. Okay, that's
okay.
And that's way too cool to do just once, so we're going to do it twice more from further distance. So again, cinematic effect first when you see it. Shockwave, and the explosion itself. This is all completely driven by parameters in the game, so we can do this for real whenever you drop a Moab. One more.
That is so fucking cool.
That's pretty
Something
cool.
simple.
So,
Judy, you're right over there.
simulation
You look like
gives
you
you
just
a better
jizzed.
sense of distance, it improves the sense of speed, and it supports those amazing cinematic moments. So, in
Oh
summary,
yeah, because I've got my
we're trying to
head
make the game
going
more
back.
immersive and respond to all this Genesis
Your head was
data
back, your
to
eyes were
feel more
closed, your mouth was wide open.
And that's not all we can do. We can make sounds respond differently to changes in atmospheric pressure and resultant changes in temperature. So, for example, the sound will travel faster in extremely hot, high-pressure environments. We really look forward to getting this in game for you and getting you enjoying it at home. Now, That's all from phase 4 of the Genesis cycle, light and sound. So I'm going to hand you back to the amazing Ben and Ali to bring us home with the final phase.
Oh. Okay. That's in nature's what?
Thank you, sir.
Nature's something.
So, as Graham says, this is going to be the final phase of Genesis, and it's called Nature's Wrath.
Nature's Wrath.
And this is where we're going to bring the very planet itself to life. So, first off, let's start talking clouds. So clouds have got an atmosphere. It's got to be one of my favorite visual features of our game, and they're truly awesome, but they're also completely static. Nothing has changed with them. So what we want to bring with Genesis is the evolution of clouds over time. But this isn't just some simple scrolling animation. We use the same physical data sets that drove the biomes we talked about earlier and star.
So when you fly through them, they all go and shift.
A physical simulation of the clouds.
Not just that, the clouds can change as well.
In realistic conditions.
Yeah.
So
do you realize how much easier it's going to make landing for like you?
And the temperature all impact.
Area 18.
So you could just push the clouds out of the way with your ship.
Clouds, we've also improved our lighting model. So it now correctly accounts for how light scatters multiple times inside a cloud. And this is important, creates much deeper lighting, and it can contrast against the sun's rays, resulting in much more vivid cloudscapes like we see on the left here. Something we're all too familiar with in Manchester.
Now, it would be awesome to bring this into context and show it on an actual location. Let's take a look at a quick scene to round this up. It's a nice day on the surface, but something's different. The clouds are moving, but they're not just moving.
That means we're going to look up and just be like, oh, there's a storm rolling in.
Shape. They dissipate as they glide
with
on
this,
the atmosphere based on wind.
Could they bring on fucking hurricanes and shit?
God, what natural disasters.
Now we start seeing the new cloud shading model come into play. We are seeing enhanced occlusion beneath the cover.
But they'd also want to follow the rules, wouldn't they?
Out interacting with the clouds and seeing the light shafts peer
Which should mean they'd only on certain planets because it needs to be
this is closing
certain temperatures
and that,
we can start to see the changes in visibility of the area. Light precipitation is starting. Previously, we authored static cloud shapes, but no longer. We didn't manually place a volume here. Its presence is informed by Genesis data. Oh, and it's not just a cloud volume. It's a weather front.
Okay.
Wait.
Do we have storms?
Not like that.
See the wind picking up. Terrain and rocks are getting wet. Vegetation, grass, and the overall environment are responding to the weather. The system.
That's snowstorms and wind.
We can
but we don't have proper lightning
storms
storms.
in the dirt, properly responding to light, reflections, and rain droplets.
I don't think we've ever had rain either.
It's getting really ominous and loud in here.
No,
I can
but if
feel
we have not like that.
I think we should let this play out in the game.
And this is a live, actual, game demo? That looks so cool. You good?
I bet it screamed.
So you know what you were saying about natural disasters? Oh, look at the lightning strike. Oh, when it follows the sound. I will say, the sound team this Star Citizen is probably the best team they've got.
Mm.
Was that a raft?
I'm getting out of this suit now. Powering up, flying out. We'll need to switch to IFR. See you on the other side.
No, that's the Aurora. Okay.
It's struck by lightning.
Oh, please. No, the tower got struck. They're showing off the Zeus a lot, aren't they? Does anyone actually use the like feature where you can wipe your helmet?
I do now and then.
Yeah, okay. I do, but
mainly when I'm on Microtech or something, or one of the cold
yeah,
moons.
there's a methane storm. Oh, the sounds.
They can hear the raindrops on the ship.
No. Oh, wait, you can see it on the actual window. Kind of. When it's in the light, you can actually see the raindrops like landing on it and bouncing.
Yeah.
Oh.
How nice of the Aurora to wait.
Getting very sparky up here. Recommend deviation.
Oh, you got struck.
Yay!
You can get struck by the lightning. Oh no! Oh, and Zeus also just got struck. That is so cool.
And the fact that was in game.
Yeah.
The tech ready?
Wow!
4.1?
Man, that's what we call the Falco room to get out of there. Ali, please break this down for us. What did we just see?
Yeah, so that was a combination of lots of tech we just saw that all combined together to make a really great cohesive experience. So we started with the cloud simulation, which wasn't really a cloud simulation, it's a weather simulation. The rain will appear not at random, but it's based on physically plausible conditions, so you have real weather fronts evolving across your planet all the time. We have a host of visual effects, like the rain, and then they have the atmospheric scattering that you get under the columns of rain. We had the puddles and the splashes and all of this type of visual effects. We saw the wind developing over time, and that introduced turbulence to the flight model, making flight very challenging. And then, of course, we saw the lightning, which plays havoc with your instrumentation, but direct strikes will damage your ship, and of course, some storms will be dangerous enough to be fatal, as Ben's unlucky Aurora just found out. And these storms will sometimes be short-lived and localized, but others will be larger and potentially permanent on some planets. And this is going to restrict access via flight. I mean, players will be forced to resort to ground vehicles or even foot.
Did you notice how when the Zeus got struck, it kind of like made the stuff glitch out?
Yeah.
The MFDs.
We really can't wait to use all these mechanics to open up many new gameplay opportunities.
It made the entire
all in the verse soon.
That was
yeah. Kind of like a slight EMP effect.
Yeah. Oh, Star Citizen's is going to be so fun.
Said,
real weather
it's your
fronts.
job as a pilot to compensate and stay on course. All right.
It's just going to be shit. There's a storm rolling. Let's jump into the atmosphere and above the clouds.
The rules of nature into planetary data.
Shit, storms here. Everyone in the shelter.
Geology, temperature, humidity, climate, weather, the physical terrain. We create denser, more diverse living planets.
So I wonder if they do have like hurricanes and tornadoes, will we get like relief missions?
Instead, leveraging
maybe
to deliver like food and supplies
to make the game that
to shelters,
to create thousands of Korean places
or rescue like a high priority
that can be used for missions or immersion.
To get him out of the cell.
Without
it opens up more mission types, doesn't it?
Leveraging world design rules instead. We've seen how populations of AI and NPCs inhabiting locations dynamically adapt their understanding of the environment without custom markup by developers, allowing the creation of more playable spaces rapidly. We've shown you how light and sound also benefit from Genesis data to influence planetary environments, and we've shown how these systems come together when weather comes into an area, changing your gameplay experience significantly. Our goal with Genesis and all of its systems is to create
I need to go for a quick
toilet
break, so I'll be back in like
by
2 minutes.
applying our tech wizardry and
Fair enough.
craftsmanship to build systems that respond to data. That's our Star Engine presentation for today, guys, for this year. Have a great Citcon. We'll see you on the next one.
Hello viewers. I'm Kirsten. I'm a producer here at Cloud Imperium, and I work with the UI Tech and Planet Tech teams. Off the back of that amazing presentation is the lovely Will Hain on Planet Tech. How are you feeling, Will?
Yeah, I'm feeling really good, thank you. It's been a good day so far.
Beautiful. That was a smashing presentation. How is it to do it here in Manchester versus LA last year?
It's very different. LA is, of course,
Jared
amazing.
just
It's incredible
casually
to
working
visit,
with
but
Wall.
I think there's something really special about doing it here, just down the road from the studio. It's amazing to see the people you get coffee with, the people you work with, and you chat about problems and do design with. They're here too this time, whereas last time it was amazing and it was lovely meeting all the LA folks, but it's just not the same as the people that you work with each day. I love it being here. It's great.
Oh, it must be amazing to celebrate all the work you've done with the community and the studio here in Manchester.
Yeah, absolutely. It's no one person carries any of this. It's all teamwork, and having everyone here to kind of share in that and see everyone and meet the communities, it's just incredible.
Welcome back. Yeah, you're back to see Jared working
With all
bar.
that hard work that you just got to show off to everyone
He's
here
just grabbed a
today,
Guinness and shook it up
what are the main
for like no reason.
takeaways from today's
He shook it like you were making a cocktail or
So
something.
like Benoit just said,
And it's put it back in the fridge.
whole Genesis set of
Yeah.
technologies, it's all about creating more worlds faster and better. We've got a benchmark. Things look great. Pyro looks incredible. But we want to be able to
Oh, yeah,
deliver
that's
that
Genesis
more.
over
We
now.
want to be able to
Oh, no.
exceed that benchmark and do it
Still has it.
across everything we make going forward.
Well, I guess that's his drink.
The whole Genesis panel, I won't pretend that I know everything about everyone's section because they're all experts. But all of it is coming
Yeah, but he's
together
got some
to
good
create a
taste.
much better game and much better content for it.
Drinking a real ale.
Amazing. Okay. So,
It's the only
what was your
it's the only
personal
drink that I'll actually
favourite
drink when I
moment
go
from
out.
that presentation?
Well, that's not fair. I love all those people. The dynamic weather demo, I'd not seen that cut. It's incredible. I love it. I have to shout out Seb's work. He makes the techie stuff that me and the Planet Tech team make. He makes it beautiful. And his team, of course, over in Frankfurt, they're all incredible. I love them all. But I can't pick a single favorite. I could shout out everyone because it all looks amazing. I don't want anyone to feel like I didn't.
Very humble. So, tell us a bit more about what players can expect off the bat with Genesis. What are the biggest changes coming for them?
Well, you're going to see the planets become more and more physically based. As this technology matures and is finished out and is rolled out to the stuff that we're delivering to live, you're going to start to see all of these things come together. You're going to see that cohesion that we're
What's
doing
he got
today.
now?
And I'm hoping that we're going to show you some more of the steps along the way
Hey,
as
just
well in
kicked
the
him out.
future, where we won't just be showing you pines anymore. We're going to be showing all that
But that
incredible
was
stuff
just
that
kicking him
Seb's
out.
been busy, Seb's
Oh, no,
been
he's
busy
back there now.
authoring. Together,
That was ready.
it's just going to look amazing. I'm so excited to get this into people's hands.
Beautiful. A personal highlight for me was seeing the water interaction with the biomes. Is that something you're excited for players to interact with?
Absolutely. The swamp demo with the water interaction, I kind of knew it was coming, and I'd seen like the clip in the background, but seeing it there and it just working is great. I love it, and I can't wait for once those biomes are out and you can go and explore. There's so much more reason to be in the water and see it all. I'm very excited, yeah.
Immersion's obviously very important to our community, but I would just want to touch on the work you and the team have done. Is there anything you want to say to anyone in the studio, or any shout-outs you want to make to the people you work
Oh,
with?
by the way, live servers
I
have
don't
gone
know what
down.
to say about fans except come up and say hello if you are one. Back at the studio, you
Six
guys are
even
all
took 'em
amazing.
down to try and
It's
fix
great
it
being the
all.
person to stand up and talk about this stuff together with Ali as well.
Let's be honest,
But
none of the SIG staff are
there
working
so many
today.
people that go into making technology like this, whether it be the water sim and the rendering. And
They
all the
will all
work
be
on
sat
that,
watching
or
this.
Planet Tech and all the people who have worked on
Unless they've got some
the
working.
giants whose shoulders we stand on, and then the
They
people
were
who
working
work
7-day
today.
weeks.
It's not just me. We
Yeah.
have a team. We have a group of people, and everyone brings a unique contribution. It's amazing. It's great. So thank you to everyone.
Yeah, just to echo that, thank you to everyone who's worked so hard on all this tech, including yourself.
People in the chat are complaining about a phone sticking out of pocket.
Yeah.
They complain about anything.
What was your favourite bit?
I like seeing the Pico get shot.
Heresy.
Absolutely. Shoot that guy. He doesn't. We don't need him.
Aw.
I don't think we need a purging.
Speaking of community, I think it might be time to throw over to Dan. He's checking out the community booths. Dan, are you ready for us?
Ooh, community booths.
Yeah.
Thank you, Kirsten, and thank you, Will.
Oh,
Turns
miss
out
him.
water is wet, and no one better to tell us than Will. Now, guys, we are here back at Citcon on the show floor waiting for the next panel. We'll be back in a little bit for that, but I want to continue showing you guys some of the awesome stuff we have here on the show floor. So I'm here now at the Monster Tech Sim Pit area. Monster Tech, we had an awesome promotion with earlier this year where we have these great themed chairs. Look at this. This is an RSI branded Monster Tech chair. Let's get a close in on that if we can. Look at that RSI branding. Look at me. Look at me. I'm Chris Roberts now. I'm Chris Roberts now. So let's take a look at this booth right now. We have an awesome area where players are playing Arena Commander in sort of a real D 4D situation. These are haptic chairs. There's motors in the chairs. They're using our VKB brand.
That is not how you wear headphones.
VKB for helping sponsor CitizenCon. This is awesome. They are getting to play Star Citizen in a way few people ever get to experience.
Full motion fucking setup.
It runs smooth. It looks great. This is awesome. If you guys are here on the show floor
Babe.
at CitizenCon, this is an awesome place. You definitely
No, it needs to be a curved monitor though.
How you doing?
All the way around.
Doing well?
Yeah.
You winning? Are you winning something?
I'm just trying to figure out how to fly again.
He's trying to figure out how to fly again. You have to figure out how to walk before you can run, in a sense. We have a huge crowd of people here, so it might take you a little bit to get in, but this is awesome. As you can see, continuing the branding and the theming we have here, just excuse me, guys. We have in-game posters as well. We have a Leilani Addison poster. We have our ship showdown posters. All the theming here is that we were on deck of the UEES Barbary here in orbit above Manchester. Now, guys, we also have some awesome stuff we're about to show you. We're going to head over to the community booth in a little bit. But first, I want to take a quick moment to also thank one of our other sponsors, Scan PC. So for those of you who are attending CitizenCon,
You know, if I was in that sim chat and they just like stood in front of me with a camera, I'd be so fucking shit scared.
Win a free themed Star Citizen Scan PC. If you check into your bags, you have a challenge
Just don't
coin.
crash,
Every
don't crash,
single
don't crash,
challenge
don't
coin
crash,
in
don't
every
crash,
single
don't
one of your
crash.
bags has a unique number on it. At the end of the show, we'll be pulling a random number that matches one of those unique challenge coin numbers. So make sure you have your challenge coin on you. If you don't, you're going to miss out because we have an awesome themed Kovalex box themed Scan PC. I'm actually going to throw it over to Sam, who's going to check out that PC over at our interactions booth. Sam, why don't you show us what that looks like?
Let's have a look at it. Cameraman wasn't ready.
No, none of them were.
Hi guys, and welcome over to the community booths. So I'm right here at our props booth, and we do have one of those special PCs right here on the desk.
What?
So if you guys want to see what you could be winning, hang on to those challenge coins. That is a 3XS PC from our friends over at Scan. Thank you so much for sponsoring this event. So, at the props booth today, I am here with Tom, Joe, and Anise, who are going to be working on stuff throughout the day. So, Tom,
what
is it that you're working on today?
So we have the goodie pack that's going to be, part of the, if you bought it, you would have it. And we are doing some of the props that's going to be part of the pack. I'm doing, the stuff that we are going to have, and yeah.
Amazing. So, how are you finding the atmosphere at Citcon? Is it your first time?
Sorry, I was in LA last year, and it was amazing, and I love this one even more, and I hope everyone feels the same way, and yeah.
Fantastic. So, unfortunately, Tom is working on a project that shall not be named, so we can't really talk to you about this next question. But let's move swiftly on over to our Star Citizen props artist, Mr. Joe. How are you getting on?
Doing good, thank you.
Brill. So could you tell us about one of the props that you're most proud of from Star Citizen?
Most proud of? Well, that's to come later. But at the moment, I think my most proud is the item banks, the infamous item banks. But lucky enough, the art's cool. But yeah, probably those ones.
Amazing. Thanks so much. Well, we'll leave these guys to their very important work. If you want to catch them, you can catch them at any point throughout the event, both Saturday and Sunday. So go say hi and, give them some suggestions. They might make it into game. You never know. So on the right over here, as you can see, a very popular booth, we have JRDF, who are our amazing model makers, and they have done a lot of work for us in the studio as well. So if you get a chance, do try and visit their booth.
Oh my god.
They will be
I want
happy to show you guys all of their amazing work.
I still want them.
And next, we'll take... imagine bumping into you here.
Just happy to be here, as always. I think I'm going to take over for a little bit. There's a lot of stuff that I want to talk about because I'm a narcissist.
Yeah, I'm going to go over, this way, I guess.
Yeah, so we'll catch up with Sam in a bit. So this is the Dan show now. Come follow me. Now, guys, as community producer, one of my favorite bits is getting to interact with you guys, the community. And one of the best parts about being part of the Star Citizen community is being part of an org. And one of our first orgs we're going to look at today is Nova. Now, Nova is one of our awesome orgs that has a community booth here today.
Wait, you can get a community booth for your org?
Let's take a quick look at some of their theming of the booth. They have some awesome video stuff playing. We've asked them to turn it down a little bit because it's a little noisy here. But as you can see, they have some awesome giveaways. They have some awesome stuff. They have some merch, which we'll be looking at the merch in a second. But let's make our way behind the booth. Is there a good way? That is a terrible idea if I try and do that. We're not even going to worry about it. If you can come on down and join me, though. How's it going, man?
It's going all right.
Great, thank you.
Okay, I just thought he was very tall then.
So tell me all about Nova. What's the history of Nova?
Well, at the moment, Nova was established in 2948. Nova is a lawful and independent self-sustaining organization where citizens from all origins can come together and create a better future for themselves and the people around them. Nova has quickly grown to become one of the biggest and most active organizations in the game. Our goal is to provide an inclusive environment that allows all of its members to have fun and enjoy the verse, and also provide an awesome community of like-minded individuals. Our primary objective is to just have fun together, and we respect how others may want to enjoy their game and experience.
That's awesome. So both new players and old players alike can sign up for Nova. Anyone who's interested in being part of you guys, what would you guys say is your main focus as an org? Are you guys just trying to get a rounded experience for Star Citizen, or is there a specific focus, role play or?
All right, load up the F8. We're going to destroy this org.
What's the hook for Nova?
Our main hook for Nova is the operations we run for our members. Our
Hang on a minute,
commanders
let me
specialize
check
in each of one of our
something.
5 branches, put on operations every day of the week for our members to just enjoy and get out into the verse. Last year we had over 2,500 operations that we ran for our members, and hopefully they enjoyed that, and hopefully that continues to have them stay in the verse and enjoy it.
So how many members do you guys currently have in Nova?
On the last count we had just over 13,500, and we hope it steady, keeps on to keep on climbing.
Yeah.
So 13,500
Yeah, they're at 13,510.
Awesome. What do you guys have here?
Uh,
Let's take a quick look again.
I'll take 700. You can have the
really
other
cool
6.
stuff they have here.
Right. On the booth, right.
What about the other 12,000?
We're part of a screenshot competition we hosted with our members. The winners, obviously, got to have their screenshots.
Actually, it's 13,000 members, not
On the back of each
1,300.
cards, we have the QR codes.
We'll do it 1,000 at a time, all right?
Individual branches, crewman video.
We've got to reload at some
So
point.
walk me through the branches. What are your 5 branches?
Right, our 5 branches. We have Nova Relief, which is our medical and search and rescue branch. Anything to do with helping people, that's what they do. Nova Defense is our Navy, Air Force, Marines on the ground. If there's anything that Nova needs to defend, that's what they do. We bring them in. Nova Corps is our industrial branch. They deal with any of the mining, salvage, cargo transport, and in the future, construction, hopefully, for building. Anything to do with money, that's what they do. Nova Frontiers, our scientific and exploration branch. They're the ones that go out into the black and bring that the information for us. They also create our grid maps, cartography maps, and everything like that for us. And Nova Skyline, our diplomatic and racing and touring branch. They're the ones that do the races with Atmo Esports, Anzio Racing League, and the Fleet Faithful Knights with their race across the verse. they also help build the booth for our community events.
And it's a great looking booth. And that was all of them, right?
Yeah, that's all the branches. Yes, that's all the branches.
Amazing. So, guys, if you are here at Citcon, check out Nova. Thank you so much again for inviting us into your lovely Nova home. So, guys, we're going to move on to the next booth. We have, pardon me. We have Palakis Workshop. We have some amazing minis here. These guys are making some awesome Star Citizen minis. Take a look at these minis. We have some Breezers. We have an Aeopos Centauri. We have a Mercury.
That's a Fury.
Yes. Lots of ships. Sorry, people are talking in my ear. We have a Fury.
I see an F7.
So, guys, I want to thank you guys for coming to Citcon. I'm being told we need to wrap for time, so I unfortunately need to throw over to Sam. Let's make sure we go over to Sam. Oh, we're going to Jared. We're going to Jared.
Ooh.
Never mind. Let's get ready for Jared. Lots of people talking in your ear. What people don't realize is people talking in your ear, you can't really hear what you're saying, but I think we're ready for Jared now. Jared, let's throw it over to you. Thank you guys so much for having us here at Citcon. Back to you, Jared.
Hey, guys! Oh! It's Main Stage Disco. That wasn't a gag earlier.
His actual
I really
pulled
messed
his
up my hammy.
hamstring.
Pro tip, don't get old. All right, so we just finished our
Actually, you know
our
that,
Star
wouldn't you?
Engine presentation, Brave
Fuck
New
you.
World. I want to do one more round of applause for
You'll
all
be
the
here one
CGD
day.
guys who got up here and showed you their work. Just when you think our planets couldn't get better, they come up to us about 3 months ago and they're like, hey, we've got this. You want to show this to CitizenCon? I'm like, yes. Yes, we do. We want to show this to CitizenCon. Like, you don't think it'll be like an ISC kind of thing? I'm like, no. That's CitizenCon worthy. All right, so our next presentation are a group of several dear friends of mine and Sean Tracy. You know I love you, baby. I love you. It's a presentation that I have wanted to do here at CitizenCon for years, and in 2024, well, the stars seemed to align, and I'm so excited that you're going to see this. This is what I called in our pre-show our sleeper presentation of the year. I hope you give them all the attention and all the admiration they deserve. Please welcome Benoit Bosséjour and A Social Universe.
Okay, Social Universe.
Okay. Hello. Can you hear me? 1, 2. All right. Cool. Okay, so in the Star Engine presentation, that was Benoit. In this one, I am Balt, my player persona. I will now channel my inner Jared in this one, and I will be your host for this panel. Woo! It's time to discuss A Social Universe, but before we start, I have a couple warnings. First one, let's take a look at this one. I took this in our last technical preview demonstration, and God, I was so happy to see all these people on the train. It just made me like very, very emotional. And so I want to take a moment to thank every one of you that have participated with Tech Preview Server Meshing Test A, B, C, D, and E so far. You guys have been thousands to come and help us test this technology, and the team and I are really humbled, and we feel energized by your energy. So on our behalf, thank you very much. Now, the above picture is really nice,
We're not doing
other than
the
this guy,
use
but it does present a problem.
I mean, we can still join. It just means
A
we're playing in
fundamental
US.
part of playing a massively multiplayer online game is how you connect with other
They
players.
don't restrict it to
join
only
in on
US
adventures,
players.
or to receive support when you want to get out of a tricky situation, or you want to participate in endeavors that are bigger than yourself, or simply you want to run a business and make a profit. Well, as our game server shards grow, you will encounter more players, and for that, we need to scale Star Citizen's social tools to MMO size.
Our ambition has always been to build a grand social system, including not only the game, but the world outside, like on Spectrum. Unfortunately, the focus has been elsewhere for a long time. We have neglected this side of the game in favor of others. For example, the Comlink app is by far the oldest application in mobiGlass.
It definitely needs an update.
It's now time to correct this and make progress on this plan. Our goal, as a reminder, in Star Citizen is to cater to all types of players. Star Citizen in that respect is not a black or white. It's not an either-or kind of game. We are not an achievers versus casuals game. We are not a socializers versus
I just want to be able to like
players
start
game.
my own business in it and actually be able to like make a
a
profit
role
off it.
players versus mechanics focused game.
Like
Or
from
dare
players.
I say we are not
Well,
a
Wheeler's got the
PvE versus
privateer.
PvP game. We are all of those things.
But like,
We
I want to
strive
rent myself
build
out, like
a
to either
social
go do
environment in
bounties,
the game
hunt
that
people
is
down,
easy to
people,
engage with, consistent and
unlawful
dependable,
bounties.
and trustworthy.
Yeah.
Where you can judge
So,
danger,
yeah,
safety,
hit
and
on basically.
safeness.
This player killed me,
And we
go
want
kill
this
him.
to be deeply
Yeah.
rooted in gameplay mechanics.
And then get paid for it.
Like reputation and progression. So today we're going to take a look at the updated Star Citizen social tools and how they tie into the game. But first, look at this guy. A warning. What we're going to show you is very early work. And we will not be making a revolution or breaking boundaries. We just want to bring our game up to MMO standards.
Yes.
Or like Jared likes to say, bringing our 30th century game into the 21st century. And so in order to do this, we've enlisted some help. First of all, throughout this presentation, all the screenshots are made from you, the community, directly pulled from our community hub. You're going to see some player names on screen. Most of them are all of our most die-hard Evocati members. And for this, we should really take a moment and thank our Evocati members for their renewed support. They're always there for us. They get the worst and worst of the builds, and they do good power through.
Yeah, apart from the current Evocat is better than live.
This is an actual shot from the last Evocati. Forget the prisoner mentioned here from the work mines. And so, I'm not going to lie. This presentation is going to be a lot of mobiGlass. It's not super flashy. But focus on what the tools will allow you to do and their impact. But for this, I need some help myself. So I'm going to make a party. And I'm going to get some developers to help. So let me first invite our senior systems designer, Gabriel Hector.
Hello, Citcon. Hope you're doing all right. And Ben, you forgot to cover the Swedish before in your earlier introduction, so tjena.
Ah, nice. All right, we need some more. Let's invite Assistant Design Director, JJ, to the stage.
My spot's quite far away.
Yeah, no, you walk it up. Walk out. Okay, so social universe begins with your friends. That's your closest group. It's the first go-to when you want to play. Our current friend system is dated, and it includes things that are, well, not really friends. So my first question goes off to JJ to kick us off. What are we doing to improve friends and friends management?
I'm looking forward to this.
So, we're taking our oldest app in the mobiGlass, the Comlink app, and we're upgrading it to a brand new social app. And this is now going to be your one-stop shop for all of your friends and group gameplay. Now, this is the new and improved friends list. So you'll notice sadly, one of our oldest friends that we all have is missing, though, and that's ATC. Sadly, our friendship has ended with ATC.
What? I'll have no friends at all then.
So this is now just a dedicated space for your real friends. So you're now going to be able to see what those real friends are doing with richer presence information. So giving you better awareness of where your friends are, what they're doing, or if they're not on, when they were last seen. And then you'll also be able to reflect your own status. So you can let friends know if you're away, don't want to be disturbed, or if you just want to hide offline for a while. Another key upgrade is synchronizing with Spectrum as well. So you'll be able to see friends that are in Spectrum itself, Arena Commander, or just chilling on the launcher.
Okay.
And that also means that you can accept and receive invites to and from Spectrum even while you're offline. And throughout this presentation, any functionality that is shared between the game and the web and the launcher, we're aiming to synchronize across all. And speaking of synchronizing, when we have multiple characters, your friends will be shared across all of them too.
Nice.
Multiple
So some people are
characters?
real socialites. I know, I've seen
Yes,
them.
multiple characters.
They have a lot of friends. I'm talking multiple pages and pages of friends.
I mean, it is an MMO.
What are we doing
Gotcha.
to help management of huge friends?
Have you
lists?
seen WoW and how many
Nice
characters
humble
you can have in
brag.
that?
Well, in fact,
And Final
we
Fantasy
are giving
40?
you the ability to
Yeah,
add
40.
notes to your friends list, so you can remember, hey, this is that cosplayer that I met at Citcon 2954. Or maybe it's JJ's super weird username. This is JJ. Also, you can add people to a favorites list, meaning that the people that you interact with most in the game are always going to be shown at the top of your friends list.
Oh,
for
it'll be
your
good, because then you won't be able to scroll through.
Additionally, we're moving the voice chat into the social app. And, well, why? Who are you going to call? That's the question. You're
I'm
gonna
sorry,
call your
why is
friends.
there
You're
4
gonna call
billion
your
UEC?
party. So this is where it should live.
Seems to
He's
have
got
got
dev
a lot
money.
of UEC there as well, Ben.
I swear to God, I didn't dupe any cargo. This is just my personal allowance.
Yeah.
He gets paid with
All right, so that's all
UEC.
cool for your close
Yeah.
buddies, but the one thing that always happens when you meet people is that some of them aren't nice. Abusers, pad rammers,
You can
active
actually
griefers.
block people now.
You know?
Yep.
Currently, we can't do anything about that in the game.
Block
What are
and
we
mark
doing
as
to help the
hostile.
situation?
Yep.
So in addition to the friends list, we're also now going to have a block list. And we like to think of block people as reverse friends. They're just people that you really don't want to talk to anymore. So what we're trying to do is we're doing something called blackholing them from communications. So you can't see them talk, and they can't see you talk anymore. And not only for communications, whenever you see some of these other systems we're about to talk about where you can group up, we're going to make it harder for you to see each other as well. Now, we also have a much requested hostiles list for people who have made a real enemy of you as well.
The KOS list is finally making its way in.
Oh, yeah. You'll also be able to add notes here as well, just so you can remember that person I blocked 2 years ago, you remember why, because you're going to forget. And then for those situations where someone really wants to go the extra mile to be a super mega ass, you can report them to us, and we'll deal with them for you.
What?
Alright, so
We're
now I
making
have my
reporting
friends
and
list
games
up to
available.
date. I can find my friends easily based on risk
Finally!
presence in real time, and I'm ready to go.
about time.
On an adventure. But for that, I need a party. The party's at the core of the social experience. When you're heading into a mission, meeting
Why have they
other
got
players
35
or
people in a
whether
party
they're a friend
call?
or not. Our party system is very bare bones at
crew.
the moment. It does have some cool features, but what are we planning to improve parties?
Yeah, so as you said, it does have some cool features like party launching, the party markers, quantum syncing. It's all good stuff, but let's take a closer look at the new features of the party list. So, with server meshing, we are right now at a unique opportunity for us. So we already support large parties, but we want to do this well. We have been seeing what you do in the tech previews, and people have been partying up in hundreds.
100 plus people in one ship? Come on.
And that's all right. We just want to make sure that we're adding better support for this, like search functionality, making it easy to find people in your party. Also, just like we did with the friends list, we're adding rich presence here as well. But for the party, you're going to want more real-time gameplay-related info, like if someone's downed or dead or maybe offline for some reason. A big thing, though, is the ship and seat breakdown. So, you will see. Yeah, maybe that's worth the pause.
You can actually see who's the pilot.
Yeah.
So, you will see
That's gonna be
all
good
the
in, like, the
vehicles that
Javelin
your
and
party
shit.
members are in, as well as the seat that they are in. This will give you great situational awareness and allows you to coordinate better than ever before. It's essentially a mini fleet manager.
Okay. Oh.
It'd be good if it showed you what ship as well.
Well, he's got a name, did it?
So
Ben's
there's going to be more
Blaster, so-
improvements as well. So you're going to be able to control permission for invites. So only your leaders and assistant leaders can actually invite people. So it's no longer an absolute free-for-all. And we're adding an absolute MMO staple as well, which is the ready check. So as we add more and more challenging group gameplay, you're going to be able to coordinate a lot better. And while we're talking
Yeah,
about
that'll
group
be
play,
good.
And maybe it's unwanted group play in this case.
Just imagine
We're
I have to
improving
do
the
that.
quality
Are
of
you in
life
a
for our
seat?
streamers as well.
Are you ready? I'll just
So
go. Maybe
we'll
glass.
no longer have a shard player list.
Yeah.
We're going to be obscuring things
Make sure
like
it's ready
your
to check when
on-screen
you're ready.
name and location and so on, just so you're a bit harder to find while you are streaming. And that's the full friends and party tab.
Pretty cool.
It's a party for the eyes.
It's a party for
It does look a lot better.
It does.
It's
All
got
right,
a lot
so the
better
new Friends and
functionality.
Party place is really the one-stop shop to manage all your real-time interactions with other players or access your comms channel. That's cool, but as we navigate the verse, it's always very difficult to find people. We have a single channel. People are blasting, looking for groups. It's a bit awkward. You never know what you're going to find.
We've got
With
cosplay
bigger
next, right?
shards, I know I'm the bigger shards guy now, but we're going to have a lot more players in there. There must be a better way.
Also, they're running ahead of schedule.
Ben, we have given this some thought. So, the second tab in the social app, introducing the Party Finder.
Okay. So, yeah, MMO staple.
So, the Party Finder, it's a dynamic system that's
That's
going
going to be good for like JT and everything like that.
engaging gameplay.
Siege of Orison.
It's basically player-powered matchmaking. So, if you are looking for more players, just go in here, advertise your party, give it an informative name like Ben has done here.
Space Combat Fun Times.
And you could even
Yeah,
set
we've
things
got
like a
lunch
specific
after this.
contract that you want to play.
Just change it to the
or
Axis
roles that you're looking
recruitment
to
forum.
fill. Maybe you need gunners, engineers, pilots.
Meat shields.
Maybe that. You could also limit the number of members. You might want to do some, again, specific content. So you want
So,
to, with a set number of members.
you're
in
going to
the
be able
party,
to do
or you might want a tight-knit group.
like,
That's something that I would like very
org
much.
applications on there as well?
Maybe you just don't want to split the contract rewards, right? So once you have that information,
Well, the Spectrum
then
one they are
it's
talking
time
about
to
a
list
date,
your party.
so
Yeah.
And then people are going to be applying to join your group, which is kind of like a reverse invite. You're applying to the party, you're joining yourself, you're getting involved.
You're the reverse guy today.
I'm stuck in one gear.
so that's for joint. I've requested a party, like, basically.
You can then
Yeah.
request, the people that are requesting, you can then look at their information and you decide on whether or not you want to accept or reject them, just so you
But,
can
from
tailor
the
your
bigger
group to
ships
the
like
kind
with
of
Javelin
gameplay
and
that you're
stuff
trying
is
to do.
going to make it better.
Then
Yeah.
on the other side, finding a party should be easy too. So all of those super cool things that Gabriel just mentioned, so like setting your group name, roles needed, party size, and so on, you're going to be able to use those as filters to find the right group.
And you can set how many people you
And
want.
this is all purely because we want you to find the kind of group gameplay that you want to engage in. And it's for all types of players. FPS combat, racing, beacons, roleplay, eating burgers at Whammers,
Yes.
finding cool vistas. It should
Always
always
the
be easy to
Whammers.
find action, things to do,
Yeah.
and people to play
Good.
with.
Yeah.
We need a
So I
whammer,
can
so you
create a
might.
party from a couple friends. I can party
Okay,
launch
I'm
into
on
the
it.
game on the same shard. Then I can share my party with the Party Finder. And other people will want to join up. Now we're talking. But I'm curious, as we're going to get bigger shards, let's say that already, how will we improve communication? It's very much of a mess right now. Our chat's very bare bones. And voice comms, we never really know if they work.
Well, let's chat about chats. So, we're adding options for you to customize the chat window, giving you the power to make the chat your own.
Oh, okay.
We're also adding chat tabs.
We're bringing back tabs.
Bringing them
Groups,
back from
combat
other
log?
games. And this means that you can set up customizable views, filtered for any area of the game that you are interested in. And Ben, you had a UI team make a little mock-up of some of the other functionality we're adding, right?
I sure did. I also got them to add the combat log in.
That's sweet. How kind of you. So, first off, as we can see here, we're making slash commands actually useful. So no longer just chicken dancing and flexing. It's going to be able to help you send messages to party, to proximity chats with say and slash yell commands, as well as sending DMs to other players. What the hell, Ben? You said you were going to take
Hey,
that
you
out.
wanted a real example.
Sure. So, another thing we're adding is that we're giving you the power to share information more easily via links. So,
Ooh, that's
first
gonna be
off,
dangerous.
Here we have
Yeah, that
contract
is.
links, taking you to the contract manager for that specific contract.
Cheesecake!
Yes.
Unless
Yeah.
it's just going to be
Cheesecake.
certain things that you
It's
can
maybe
link.
better than Xenofret.
From the
That's going to be dangerous.
from the
We
Moby
are
Glass,
adding
maybe.
Star map links.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at what that looks like. This means that you can click the link and it will take you to the exact location in the star map.
Okay.
Making
Yeah.
it easy for you
That's okay.
to group up.
So it's just location then.
Another thing we're adding.
Yeah, but
is
Cheesecake's not a
item
location,
links,
is it?
And
No, that's a
you'll see
mission
why
that's
you want to
currently
link
getting
items
made
our
and will be in
Class
game
Leader
soon.
Home presentation tomorrow. Lastly,
Cheesecake is a mission.
we're adding player links to make it easy for you to connect your friends with one another, right? So while we're talking about comms, Sean just messaged us about FOIP. Do you want to invite him to the party?
I sure can, Gabe. We do need an expert
Wait,
to discuss
that's the
VoIP
facial
and
tracking,
FOIP
right?
anyway.
Yeah.
So you guys give us some air. Remember hot mics. And let's invite Sean, Master of Faces Tracy, to join the party.
Hey, Ben.
Hey,
How you doing?
I'm good.
Hello, everyone. Good to see you all here. So, I've come up to talk a little bit about FOIP and VoIP. So, it's a bit of the communication channels beyond just text chat, right? All right, so FOIP and VoIP are our systems in-game. VoIP, Voice over Internet Protocol, and FOIP, which I termed way back in 2019, Face over Internet Protocol. So VoIP gives us spatialized audio where you can hear and be heard within the universe. Whether you've got a helmet on, you've got a different filter. If you're far away, you can hear that they're far away. But we added Face to that way back in 2019. So it's cool because you can place video calls, you can speak and see each other speak in the game, and you can take fun selfies like this. So again, I mentioned, it's back in 2019, so it's been in for a little while, but it hasn't really been updated so much since then. So the cool part about it, and I really got to mention, it's not a replacement for motion capture equipment. It's not a depth camera. It uses pretty much anybody's 2D-based web camera to track your face. So it can do great things, but it's got its limitations as well. What's kind of cool about it is that FOIP and VoIP are actually coupled. They're encoded and decoded together on the network super efficiently so that it's always in sync, and anybody that's worked on facial animation with audio data knows that sync is super important. So it's been used in expected ways and unexpected ways by the community. Let's have a look.
Oh, God.
This is Wallace Clem.
Clem? What is it?
Seems someone's on a case. One of our Ninedales facilities was sacked last night. Total loss. The bunker was destroyed.
And 3, 2, 1, go.
This isn't what they said it would be.
The subject has crossed the perimeter.
Most people don't associate ladies like us with Salvage, do they, Shell? That's right, Mel. In fact, we're the best in the whole system at Salvage, aren't we, Mel? That's right, Shell. And you look like you get about a bit.
What is this?
What? No, you're up there in what? Your underwear, just drinking hooch or something and just singing away?
Wait, we have hooch? Hi, I'm Natronics, and you're watching Redline, your source for adventurous stories throughout the verse.
The name's Brad. Agent Davina Brad.
Excuse me, Captain? I'm Aaron Baxter.
We topped off yet, Aaron Baxter?
Just about, sir.
Good. I don't want to spend another second on it.
Something we have in common, sir.
Hey. Yeah. It was that day when I met Mr. President that my life changed for the better.
Eat that apple. Apples.
What is this?
You were never supposed to know any of this, Detective. You were supposed to die at Safe Haven.
Rachel.
Rachel's dead.
Hey man, I'm back again. You have any hats?
Oh, fuck's sake.
I read the cap.
What?
Sorry. Rob has.
What are you looking at, sir? Go away.
So that was all content made by the community, and I love it. I love it. I think it's awesome, bugs and all. But there's probably some improvements that we can make for that. So one of the big ones that we've made is head rotation tracking. It's actually something we were already doing to do head tracking in first person, but we never could move the head around on the actual character itself, which we've been able to do. Some cool stuff like range of Jared?
Yeah, Sean?
Can we just, let's just do a fake video call. Can we do a fake video call?
Oh, you know we can do a fake video call, Sean.
All right, cool. So let's call one of my guys, Oliver Cook. He's been working on some new tracking updates.
Hey, Sean, and a big hello to everybody at Citcon. How's it going?
Hey, Ollie. It's great to see you. Everyone's having a great time. I see you're using FOIP. Where are you?
That's correct. I'm sat here in the comfort of my own home, talking to you via the power of FOIP and my webcam. We've been working on FOIP recently, and we're starting to see some improvements to the quality
That tracking
of the
looks so
in
much
game.
better.
It does, doesn't it?
That sounds awesome. Can you tell everyone what you've done to
They've-
improve it?
Well, we started off by looking at what we originally had, and we realized that some mouth poses were really difficult to pull. So we focused on improving the range of motion of the mouth, which now looks like this.
That's so much better.
Hopefully,
There's more
you can
tracking
see there's more
points.
of a one-to-one relationship with what's going on in my webcam. And this has helped some of those problematic poses we were seeing before, one of which being a closed-lipped smile, which was quite difficult to achieve previously. We've also started to add in secondary motions that happen naturally when pulling combination face shapes, like squinting in the eyes when smiling or frowning. And when we combine these secondary motions with the wrinkle maps, it really goes to show just how much work has gone into these heads. Let's see how many wrinkle maps we can trigger, huh? And finally, one other thing we noticed was the tracking quality could be quite noisy in environments where the lighting is less than ideal. So to combat this, we've introduced tracking stabilization, which helps to reduce the amount of noise we get from the webcam. We're seeing positive results in low light conditions, but we're also seeing a small quality boost in optimal lighting conditions. The result is a more expressive and stable face, which is great for using in-game or making videos in the verse. And we still have a little ways to go with FOIP, but the future is bright for this feature, and we can't wait to see what wonderful things you use it for.
Let's start using FOIP.
So I see you're the
I know
character
what to do.
creator. Let's change how you look.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's change up my appearance here a little bit and see what we can make. The super cool thing about the character customizer is that it continues to track my face even when editing. And this is great if you want to see what FOIP will look like on your character before you commit to your appearance. Let's start off by changing my hairstyle, shall we? We have a bunch of cool hairstyles to pick from.
Oh,
And
look,
I
it's
used to
style
have
hair.
pretty long hair back in the day. So let's try and find something longer than
Oh,
I
God.
currently have. Okay, that's wild. Not quite what I'm looking for, but what else do we have? Dreadlocks. Super cool. Not what I'm after, though. Let's see here. There we go. Much better. The fun thing here is with the head tracking, it's much easier to rotate around and quickly see what I'm going to look like. Let's stick with that for now. That looks good to me. We can do the same for anything else in the customizer, but I'm going to go ahead and remove my beard here, because I want to show you that FOIP still works when changing the structure and characteristics of my actual face. We have a lot of heads in our customizer, and I'm just going to cycle through a few of them here to show you that whatever we choose, we're still tracking and we're good to go. We can even start to manipulate individual aspects of the face, with no detriment to the mapping onto the head. FOIP won't break when you combine these heads together. So if you just want to tweak a small aspect of your character, or take on the likeness of one of the heads included,
What the fuck?
you can do so, and test out exactly how the tracking is going to look based on your face movements in the webcam. You can now see I'm someone totally different, and we're having no troubles tracking. And if I don't like what I've picked, I can always just randomize here, which I think is a great way of not only showing the countless combinations of heads that we can make, but also that FOIP will continue to work with anything that we throw at it.
Okay.
I think I'm looking pretty good here, Sean. What do you think?
Yeah, good. I think it's pretty unique to Star Citizen. Thanks a lot for showing it.
Anytime.
Okay.
And I hope everybody has an awesome Citcon.
I don't know what I'm doing when I get on. I am definitely just randomising. I didn't know randomisation went that far.
It's pretty cool.
You never used to.
All right.
We got
that's
the new
right,
stuff.
Sean. But the reliability of our voice transmission has been a bit spotty, with many players reporting quality loss or even full audio loss.
Yes,
What are we
I've never
doing
been
to
able to use
improve
VoIP.
the overall
No, I've
infrastructure
not.
behind VoIP and FOIP?
Well, first of all, we've heard you. We know. We've tried it. And it sometimes works and sometimes doesn't work. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be updating the voice service and a total overhaul of the voice server. This is actually important, and we need to do this anyways, because we have to update the voice infrastructure for the much larger shards that are coming. So this
So
is
in
going to
other words, they
improve
had no choice.
reliability and
they're
the voice
forced to do it.
quality. So one of the biggest things that we're going to be doing for you guys is to make sure that you have feedback in the game for when this is working and when this is not working. When you're transmitting, when you're receiving, you really have to know. So whether that's picture-in-picture, whether that's an icon telling you you're transmitting, these are all going to be things that we're adding as we go forward with these.
Yeah, but the button can't be tied to a...
Cool.
The
Good
thing
stuff.
can't be tied to a button. It needs to actually detect if it's all...
Am I done?
Yep.
Should we get Gabe back on?
Yeah, let's get Gabe back in here.
Hey,
Okay, there's room for 4.
Yeah.
there's a lot of people on stage now.
Bit
Ben,
crowded, right?
Can we
crowded.
kick Sean?
Yeah, we can.
I think we should kick Sean. Bye, Sean.
Certainly do it.
Bye, Sean.
Bye, Sean. All right, now we've made some friends, we've joined parties, and we even kicked some people. That's super great. But what if you're new to the game?
Oh, are they going to change the guide system?
Oh! The guide system.
Called it.
Well, we've introduced the guide system on the web a while ago, and this allowed new players
Sherpas.
and experienced players to match up, basically for a new player to get training and learning the ropes. Wait, are we bringing it in the game?
Yeah, of course we are.
Oh, that's going to be so good for new people.
Yep.
So, ultimately, we want to encourage you all to help one another. And it's very important for a game as large and as complex as Star Citizen is. And
I am a
while we're
registered
improving
guide.
How we teach you the game, it's irreplaceable to have another player
You
by
only
your
register
side
you get
showing
the
you the
freebie.
ropes.
And you never done a thing.
So
Yeah,
we want to keep the
but I'm
guide
still a
tracks
registered
on the
guide.
website because there's already a lot of good ones there, and they already cover a very
Hey,
wide
this
variety
looks
of
a lot like a
gameplay. And
recruitment
as we add
page.
more game systems, more guide types are going to get added too. And base building's a great example of that, which is a little teaser there for
Ooh.
tomorrow.
No, teaser. Your tease.
Oh yeah. But now, how do you become a guide? So now there's going to be a list of requirements that you've got to meet. And this
So we
list will
think
require
space
you
building's
doing
closer
content
than we
like
think.
contracts, beacons,
Yeah,
or many other
possibly.
things as well. And
Find out- well,
ultimately,
you'll
once
find
you
out
check
tomorrow.
that list, you can then opt in to become a guide.
You'll find out tomorrow night.
And
Yeah.
really, we've done this because we wanted becoming a guide to really mean something, both to yourself, to other players, so they can rely on your experience. But why become a guide? Out of the goodness of your own hearts?
No.
You want to get paid.
Paid?
Some of you love to help, and a lot of you already are.
Paid?
But while I don't have time to get into specifics today, there are going to be rewards available for those of you that do put the effort in.
Because we like to get paid.
You do like to get paid. But ultimately, we want you to want to help.
All right. So I've been doing a lot of guide stuff, and I've reached a guide level in a field that I like doing tons of content on. Or I'm a new player and I need training in a key area. How does this all tie together? Let me answer my own question. It ties into beacons, trust, and rating systems. Or as we say internally, beacons, but actually good. Oh, yeah. So beacons have been in the game for a while, but we are juicing them up.
Yeah, so let's look at how we're juicing them up. So first off, tying into the guide stuff, we're adding a new type of beacon. So guide beacons. It means that if you are a guide, you'll be able to respond to them. If you need a guide, you broadcast them. And if you need a guide, you can be certain that whoever responds to them knows their stuff. So this is obviously good for new players needing to learn the game, but even seasoned players like yourselves, you're gonna have a great use for this because there's always
Refueling
something new
guide?
to learn in the verse. So you just post your
When do you
question,
think refueling
you
missions
broadcast
coming?
it out, the guides get
Gonna be
alerted,
needed with the new
they can
fuel
accept
changes.
it, contact you, and once you have the information you need, you take the beacon down, get out there, and use your newfound knowledge. So, obviously there's many different types of guide beacons here, but we're also adding more categories to service beacons.
Now, all this beacon stuff sounds fine, but let's be honest. I have a friend, not me, but every time they use a beacon, they get ganked. How are we going to do? What are we going to do to make sure that whoever is answering my call for help is trustworthy?
Are you sure that's your friend and not you? Yeah, okay. So we've got a few ways of
He's a
tackling this,
pirate.
and one of them is actually subsidizing the beacons. So guilds contribute rewards to the payouts on service beacons, and we'll get to guilds shortly. But that could be money, reputation, or
So we're
potentially
getting
other
guild
rewards
banks.
as well.
Because we like getting paid.
And ultimately, that keeps
no,
the
I think
cost
you're
down for the
getting
people that need
payments
help,
from,
but rewards the people that are helping.
like,
And this
out of
actually
the air, no?
finally makes it viable to do beacons for whatever
Yeah,
profession
no, do you not
like
see
to
what's
do.
on the screen?
Medics,
Yeah, it'll say transport.
refuelers, and repairers, just to name
Yeah.
a few.
Yeah, but I don't think
But if
it's
you
going to be
misbehave
guild banks.
and you fail the beacon, there's no payout for you. So that's
It'd be like the bounty hunters guild, you know?
The other is that we're adding a proficiency
It's not a
rating.
guild. They're a company.
Responders can earn that rating by successfully completing service beacons. You go from bronze up to gold, which indicates your level of experience and success, and only the top few will be able to earn platinum status, which essentially puts you on a leaderboard and marks you as one of the best playing in your region. So when broadcasting, responders offer to help, and you'll see their rating. Then you'll get to pick who you want to help you out. Then let's say you're not very good, or you like to misbehave a lot. Failing a beacon will result in losing rating, and then repeat offenders will enter the red zone.
The bald zone.
And then only really desperate people are going to take you on. We're making the system much more robust to the point of automatically determining success or failure. So we're putting a lot of focus on making the system difficult to exploit as well, in the many different ways that it can be right now. So criminal types, like you, Benoit, will have to get much more creative.
So yeah, that's all great from the beacon broadcaster's perspective, right? Pretty cool stuff. But they're not the only ones getting ganked. The beacon responders, they're also in a bad position. So what are we doing for the beacon responders? Well, we want to give you some idea of the risk you're putting yourself into by responding to the beacon. So we're adding trust rating. So if we look at this person who's looking for some help to repair here, well, you can see their last 5 recent beacons that they've broadcasted. They have 2 neutral ones. Something's gone wrong, but it wasn't necessarily bad or illegal. Then they have a red one. That's bad. They have been up to something. But they have also been successful with 2 beacons. So, well, at least you can assess the situation before going into it. It ensures your safety when doing a good deed. And yeah, I think that's it for beacons. So, well,
We've got
AJ?
one more big thing I guess we need to talk about, right? Which we're really excited for.
Oh.
Oh,
Hot dogs.
yeah. Look at that. That is exciting. I like this one.
Did someone mess with the slides?
In Sweden, we call this a double barrel.
Well, it's not time for lunch just yet. So, who would like to talk about player organization?
Here we go.
Oh, okay, this is for us.
That's all right.
It sounds like we've got a few people in orgs in the house today. But Benoit, you talked about this a while ago, right?
It's been 84 years.
That's a cool picture.
I was originally asked to outline the original
screenshot.
ideas behind how organizations would work in the very early days of the project. A younger Ben, big ideas, same ideas, now action. You have no idea how happy I am that we're finally tackling this task and this design in the game to truly give you all the tools you need to make your empire in SC. There are more than 70,000 organizations registered
I
on the
thought
RSI
there'd be more orgs, to be fair.
This is 70,000 plus.
69,999 of them of decent size, and then test. Ridiculous.
Too big.
But all of those have custom identities, logos, charter. The amount of creative and high-quality content you guys have always produced has always amazed us and inspired us. Those orgs range from a small group of friends with just the name to large companies spanning a large amount of players with the intent to share wealth, missions, and campaigns together. Now we want to make those orgs matter in the game. Should you choose to join or create an organization, we want this social aspect to be part of your progression. But don't let me spoil it. Let's get a real designer to cover this stuff. JJ, you are a self-proclaimed big MMO player yourself, so why don't you give us the details?
I didn't realize I went around self-proclaiming so much, but thank you. But as an MMO player, I understand the different terminologies.
He looks like someone who plays a lot of MMOs, to be honest.
So I just wanted to very quickly go over how we're using it in Star Citizen. So orgs, as many of you know, the players coming together to achieve a goal, whatever you want your goals to be.
Fellowship of JJ.
We give you the framework and you set it up and drive it forward.
Stops here.
And we were going to shout a few of them out, but I was actually told we couldn't play favorites, so we actually made our own. So we've got the Fellowship of JJ
and the Balt's Fault Buccaneers.
Those guys.
You guys made your own orgs?
Yeah, we kind of left you out. Sorry about that, James.
We also have NPC factions, and they're already in the game. And you can earn or lose reputation with them. Now, contracts and doing nice things will earn you rep. And killing and stealing and all of that horrible stuff you love, Ben, that will lose you rep. Ling and Redwind and the ones that you can see on there are just a few examples, and there's going to be a lot more to come going forward. Now, there are also guilds, like the Interstellar Transport Guild. And these are essentially collections of several factions, and we're putting them in a position to be more prevalent.
What? You're saying there's something bigger than factions?
Oh, yeah. So they're going to be something you interact with a lot, and they essentially handle contracts for the factions. But you will earn rep with both still, but as the bigger entity, the guild will be much more important. And you'll find out a lot more about guilds tomorrow at the Stars My Destination presentation at the end of tomorrow.
Again, a tease.
But now we can dive into some of our new org systems.
Yes. Let's start with the basics. I want to find or I want to recruit for an org.
Yeah, so welcome to the new app for everything orgs.
Oh, Hashem.
Yep.
Jeez. With the mask.
So, orgs can be big and complex, and as we said, some of them have thousands of members. So when we designed the app, well, we made sure that we took this into account, but it's also something that we can expand on moving forward. So, let's have a look at it.
Now, I'd like to point out that the Fellowship of JJ, like every designer-based org, is really focused on things like progression gameplay and mission and
Mosley's
crafting
Dead
and leveling
Cats.
up. But my Balt's Fault Buccaneers, no, they're the real deal. Now, we don't do any of that stuff. Now, we're in it for profit,
Been there,
interdiction
done
mines,
that.
shipboarding
We don't
action.
give a buck.
We get all that sweet cargo for free.
For free? That sounds pretty illegal, Ben.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What's in those crates?
Slam!
Anyway, it sounds like you guys might be interested in joining some big orgs. Well, I prefer something smaller. So I think it's fair to say that we like playing in different ways and will want to join different orgs. The recruitment tab is the place to find them. So we're giving you the tools to promote your org to potential members in order to give a best first impression to them.
I've just noticed that, Ben. You might want to have a word with Rich. It looks like...
What?
Like he doesn't want you.
No way. I'll have to speak with him.
Anyway, yes. So we're adding filters for when you're
Okay.
basically trying to find a home. And we want to cater to all types of players because we're a massive game, right? And orgs are combining tons of different gameplay in tons of different ways. So you can search by name if there's an infamous org you've encountered out there in the verse or online. You can search by size. So if you're after a big and active org like me, or a small and more close-knit org like Gabriel. Then you can also search by the gameplay focuses you enjoy. So maybe you love trading in PvP, or maybe you like events like the Daymar Rally. So I guess you'd end up searching for, say, social and racing, maybe?
What if I love committing crime and roleplay, asking for a friend?
What's that got to do with the presentation? Anyway, you can search for whatever you like, and if it's not there, why not just create it yourself?
So, we allowed you to join multiple orgs back in 2014. I can still do that, right?
Oh, yeah. So we're keeping it supported, and we're actually doing the Star Citizen thing, and we're going one bigger.
One bigger.
So we're giving you an additional one to join when we actually bring it into the game, too.
Okay.
And we wanted to keep it because we've all played games where it's far too limited. Like, one org per character just isn't enough for a game this size.
I like it.
And here you get an idea of what the full screen will look like. It's going to be your one-stop shop for joining or finding players for your org. So let's have a look at the core functions and features to look forward to in the rest of the app. This is the Summary tab. On here, you can select one of your orgs that you're in on the left-hand side, and you'll see, well, a summary, a lot of at-a-glance information.
I see a calendar.
So we'll introduce some of these one at a time. So first off, announcements and org information. Simple stuff. You use them how you want to. Also, we're adding an events log. So in here, you'll get a summary of important events within the org and changes to org statuses or settings. In short, these things, well, it's a big verse, and it's easy to miss cool things that happen in your org. And these features will help you stay on top of the day-to-day life of being an org member.
Okay, we're also adding an events calendar. So, by default...
Oh, IE. Hush up.
Yeah.
We've got an IE date.
22nd November,
So
December
by
the 5th.
default, it's going to be populated
Yep.
with our in-game events, so you never miss a thing.
That was
But
sly.
importantly,
It
You'll
was.
obviously be able to add your own as well. So you'll never miss another meetup to get together for group content. It's tough to get everyone on at the same time, right? So use this for your Convoy Tuesdays, Casual Fridays.
I wonder whether that's Ben's actual birthday.
Saturdays, whatever you want.
Getting crushed by the Buccaneers on Monday.
That's Gabriel's favorite.
It is my favorite.
Remember that it is our intent that all the features we're looking at here are available on Spectrum as well, allowing you to access this info even if you're not in the game.
Are we
This
gonna get a
applies to
Spectrum
parties,
phone app?
comms, friends, and all other functions. So
That's why I
can
wanna know.
join multiple orgs like the Buccaneers, the Corvette Club, or
'Cause
Slug
that'd be
Truckers.
good.
But how will others see me in the verse?
But
if I have
if it
multiple
comes
choices?
to,
surely I need to pick a
then I'll
banner.
speak to it. Break.
So that's
That'll be
covered
coming up
by
soon.
something new called representing. And it's actually quite similar to the existing affiliation main status system on the website. So if you're in multiple orgs, you choose which one you want to represent, but you can only represent one at a time. Now, there are ongoing benefits for being in orgs, which we'll get to in a minute, but choosing who you represent asks which one you want to benefit from. at
Ooh,
any
so you
given
will
time.
be able to have org bases by the
But
looks of
why?
it.
Well, we wanted
Yeah.
to support players who like
But
to
looking at
play
org
with different groups
information.
of friends. But we didn't want players who are just in one to be at a major disadvantage to those that are in the full six. Because really, joining multiple orgs should be your choice and not feel like it's a necessity.
And there's no need for you to switch which org you're representing to see things like this Moby screen or org chat. But we want to put limitations on how often you can switch to avoid exploiting the systems. And we don't want to punish anyone who's, playing by the rules. And a big part of representing is visualizing it in-world. We want you to be able to fly your banner for your org. So we're adding another MMO staple to the game.
Visualized in world.
Tags.
Oh shit, our tag don't match.
So the org leader will be able to set a tag for the org, and this gets appended to the name while you're representing. So you can easily see who is in which org at a glance.
Well, that's going to be a problem now.
So we'll have it in chats, in world, and if you're not interested in this stuff, well, you have the option to turn it off as well.
How novel! We'll be able to identify people around us. Wow. JJ, I'm curious. You mentioned guilds before, and I'm guessing they fit into this somehow.
Yes, so you may have spotted a few references on the UI to alignment earlier, but what is it? So, it's your opportunity to form a relationship between org and in-game guild.
Okay.
Now, just as you in
that
person
mean we
work
have
with the guilds,
voice?
you can with your org now as well. So
Not
your org leaders
necessarily.
pick which one you want to align with, and while representing, org members doing specific actions,
We're doing the
like
slices.
contracts with them, will increase the org's alignment with the guild. But which guild should you pick? So all of our guilds are going to have a specific
Oh, I've just
theme
received a message,
associated
Asher.
gameplay. And you can basically
You know when
pick
hot
the
dogs
one that
came up on the
matches your
screen?
theme or benefits your org the most.
And I went,
So
ooh, hot
combat
dogs.
focused
I got a
org,
message
like
saying,
Fellowship,
interesting, you get
might
excited
wanna
over
align
hot dogs.
themselves with the mercenary guild. Or one that enjoys making
said
cash
that?
and trading and hauling, they'd probably want to align with
One of
the
my mates.
Interstellar Transport Guild.
Was he watching the stream?
So how do these benefits
I'm guessing
work?
she was.
Well,
If
as
she
you
had
do
that.
alignment with a guild, it races, as it races, you both unlock new benefits.
Yeah,
from
Druid
that guild,
loves a good double
as well
dog.
as improve your previously unlocked benefits. So, for example, if I align my org with the Academy of Science Guild, we might get research speed improvements. As my org
Them hot
performs
dogs just look
contracts for this
tasty.
guild,
Can I
alignment
say?
raises,
I just want them
and
in my
that
mouth.
speed benefit gets better. And needless to say,
He wants to
other
gobble down
guilds
that double
will
dog.
have other types of benefits.
God.
Finally, on guild alignment,
When are we getting triple
you
dogs?
are not locked in forever. You can switch at any time. However, that will put your alignment back at 0. So it's a big choice.
So every member gets full benefits.
Well, not necessarily. We're also introducing loyalty. So it's similar to the org's alignment with a guild, but this represents your relationship to the org you're in. Anything you do that benefits the org while you are representing it will gain you loyalty with them. So for example, you could be doing missions for the org-aligned guild, or you could be depositing money and materials into org storage.
Org storage?
Org storage?
Org storage and org bank.
So I was correct earlier.
No, I want all my weapons to myself.
Ultimately, we wanted to encourage long-term membership because we don't think you should just be able to join.
Well, that means
one
like
established
materials
org and
like,
then get everything
well, I guess
instantly, you know?
iron and stuff like
So to
that,
put it
craft
simply, having
materials
low
you'll be able
loyalty
to put in a
limits
bank.
what you gain from the org's alignment benefits.
And
having
we'll be
high
able to do
loyalty
like,
gives
oh,
you
if
full
you're doing a
access.
job on behalf of the orgs, you've got to
We
put
also
like
wanted org
10%
leadership
of
to
your
be able to
profits
view
in,
members'
or
current
something.
loyalty and use it as a tool to
10%
reward
10% of
appropriately with
materials
things like
gain.
ranks and permissions. And then loyalty resets to 0 when you leave an org, so there's some incentive for sticking around.
Or just say an amount
Wait,
of
does
week.
that mean I lose my loyalty if I change my representation away?
No, so not representing puts your contributions or ongoing benefits on hold. So when you start representing again, you essentially just pick up where you left off.
But what if I leave the org?
It's not very loyal, so it resets.
Right. Well, so, you know, that
Makes
in
sense.
my org, my Buccaneers, they're mostly scoundrels, and so they tend to join and leave, and, you know, it's not very loyal in general. Larger orgs, they tend to be a pain to manage, though. With the flow of joiners and leavers, do we have any tools to help managers like me?
Well, let's have a look at the Members tab. So this is less complex than the previous tabs, but it's equally important. This is where you see the community of your org and your place in it. So
Makes
in
sense.
here, you'll be able
Ooh,
to manage
yes, I like that.
members, you can leave notes, and see the ranks of members. And as we did with the friends list and the party list, we're adding rich presence in here as well. This is the rank panel. It gives you a clear indication where you sit within the community. And you'll see permissions on here,
Okay.
but that's something that we'll delve more into at a later date. For now, I'll just say that the leader might be able to determine permissions for each rank, and well, it could be things like inviting new members or accessing org storage.
Stop teasing us with org storage. God. So, all right. So, orgs form and friendship and animosities build up. Maybe my Buccaneers and the Fellowship of JJ don't really see eye to eye most of the time.
Org wars?
Would be great for this to translate in game, wouldn't it?
It would, wouldn't it?
Oh, Asher.
This person said we're fuckwits. War.
So yeah, it's a good example, which is with our new alliances and rivalry system. So you're going to have the ability to create alliances and go to war. And there are many reasons to make friends. You might want to have trading partners, or you might want to group up for protection if you're playing somewhere like Pyro.
Okay.
And at the same time, there are probably going to be many reasons why you won't get along. Maybe an org keeps attacking or stealing from you.
War!
Alliance is forming an agreement between two org leaders, and it has to be mutual. You can't force someone to be friends.
So this will be something decided upon as a group.
That's the three of us, I think.
Requests are sent from the screen if you have permission. And
Majority
you can
wins.
as well. And as a bonus,
Oh, Wheeler, he's not the combat one. We're going to be at a lot of
like
war.
Alliance chat, or being able to share Alliance events on the calendar, just to name a few.
So, rivalry, that isn't a mutual agreement. If someone decides you're their rival, well, tough luck. However, you could reach a mutual agreement to make a truce, putting you back at neutral. And there's no real benefit to having rivals, so we want to make them easy to identify. That's why alliances and rivalries tie directly into hostility indicators. So just like now, you'll be able to see neutral contacts in white and party members show up in blue, whereas your org wingman will come in a dark green and your allied orgs in a paler green. Your rivals will show up in red.
Or people in your kill list.
The kill list. People on your kill list that we mentioned before will also show up in red or orange.
But what about
If
bounties
not,
and such?
well, they're not legal to attack. That's the go straight to jail card if you kill them here.
So if they're orange, it's to go to jail card.
We'll be adding.
If you're orange, you want to kill them, but you can't
as
legally.
well, to make sure that
Yeah.
everybody can.
They're red,
benefit
you
from
want
these
to kill them, and you can kill them. Got it.
Red is fine. Torpedo
Yep.
time.
So, that's everything for orgs today, but
I
it's
can't find
just the tip of
torpedoes.
the social iceberg. And we didn't have time to show you everything, but there's lots more to show in the future. And
But we're gonna get
super
NISC
excited because
on this
we
as well.
finally get to deliver it.
That's going to be a big
Yeah.
ISC, in it.
Now, what have we learned? We're upgrading Star Citizen social tools to MMO size with a new social app in the
That's
Moby
gonna be
Glass.
so good.
Proper
It is.
tools to manage parties with rich presence,
We're actually getting,
rate
like,
check,
MMO
and ship
status now.
information. Richer chat with the niceties normally present in every game. A new party finder, a system that allows you to find players.
So much
play
good
with.
stuff.
Revamp beacons
well.
and
So
guide
much
system
good
powered by
stuff.
rating
And we're not even halfway through the
proficiency.
day.
We've not even reached
On
redacted
orgs.
yet.
We're bringing ours in the game.
To be fair, the next two sections aren't going to be like news heavy,
But
like these two have been.
one's cosplay in it, and then
Yeah,
So
it's
you
dress to
align your
kill.
org with a guild and get benefits for your members, representations, which
I can't remember what
identifies
dress
you
kill
in
is.
the verse,
One
and gives you
second.
benefits
Isn't that new
and
clothing in the
loyalty to your
verse?
orgs.
How to
Alliances
do
and
yeah,
rivalries to
Starware.
identify
And then
friends
we've got Beyond
from
Pyro and then Redacted.
And now, we're going to leave you with a short video to end on because we couldn't show
But the thing
everything
is,
we're
Beyond
working on.
Pyro is
But
like
what would it look like in the unlikely event
almost the
where our
shortest
two
one,
powerhouse orgs
apart from the
came together
cosplay.
as one?
Because they've probably not got a
And
lot
my
to
org,
talk
right?
about.
Yeah, it's a
Because
little
it's all
teaser
been
for
all hands
tomorrow's
on deck in
crafting
it
your
for
home
Pyro.
presentation and
Uh,
what
it's
you can
all-
build
it's-
together as an org.
most
and
of it's gonna
teasing
come
something
tomorrow
else
with
coming in the
1.0 in it.
future.
Yeah.
Have a great Citizen Con, guys. See you
This will
there.
just be like a little teaser.
Yeah.
I saw a video. Oh, no.
What?
Or clothing in reverse. Asher? And org armor?
Ship logos?
Huh? I'm sorry, they can't do this out of nowhere. I need an explanation. Orange and I.
Kill it with fire.
But they just dropped that out of nowhere. Oh, Jared's back.
So we might need to work on our logo.
Sometimes it's just the simple things, isn't it?
Make it more high quality.
Like put that crap on a shirt.
Uh-huh.
All right, so we're at our midway point of day one, guys. We're going to take about a 45-minute to 60-minute break, depending
Okay.
on some technical stuff that we're going to figure out backstage. This is your chance to go get some food, go to the bathroom, stretch your hammies, whatever you entertain yourself for the next 45 minutes. But come right back. We're coming back with the cosplay contest and then 2 presentations.
I feel this
I
cosplay
promise
contest is going to be decent as well.
It's only up from here. Thanks for watching, guys. We'll see you in about an hour.
Oh.
Uh,
So, what was I saying earlier when I said I'll talk about it when we get to a break, because that's coming soon?
which ship has been flown by more players than any other? F8.
Corsair. It's going to be the Corsair.
Let me turn Citcon down.
Are they not going to tell us?
45 minutes to wait.
Oh, God.
So, where should we start? I mean,
that's a lot of information.
That is a lot to take in. I mean, we've got the new planet renderer.
Yeah, Star Genesis.
Yeah, which is going to be amazing. Like, just seeing like the more detailed worlds and the weather and lighting as well. Oh,
Yeah, virtual weather simulation.
yeah, it's not just like, oh, there's going to be a storm here. It's an actual weather simulation based on real world data. So hurricanes may be possible.
Yeah, and then we've got Star Architect as well.
Yep.
So alongside that.
Yep, that whole thing is like, there's a lot there. Lots of new discoverables. And now they're not making just like putting a random building out here. There's going to be a whole industry or like, you know, lifestyle around the area.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. They definitely need to make a Spectrum app for mobile.
Yeah.
So any announcements that are sent through the org can get sent to your phone.
What?
What?
The Avenger Titan.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense actually.
All the new people.
Yeah. Well, I know I for one bought the Titan as my starter. I don't know what you've got.
I've got the cutter.
Yep. I know Flashy got the Titan. Ash in More in Gaming got the Titan, I believe.
Yeah, I got the cutter and quickly earned the money to take it up to a Titan inverse.
Yeah. In 2024, what is the most commonly selected spawn location in the verse? It's got to be Area 18, right? Right? I'd assume so.
I'm going to say Micro.
No, it's got to be Area 18.
I'm going to say Microtech just for the reason. Look, all the times we've been there, there's been when you haven't crashed. At the game, not your ship. We've got all the abandoned ships everywhere.
Yeah, true. But where was Invictus? That was Area 18, right?
Yeah.
I believe it was.
Yeah, it was.
And that was right after an update where, you know, a lot of people would have chose to spawn just to get there quickly.
Yeah, see, I didn't. I flew there.
Yeah, I spawned there. But then again, I always choose spawn there. Because I can't trust anywhere else. Yeah. So I will crash.
It seems like everywhere we go, right, recently you started crashing. We go Microtech, you crash. We go Lawville, you crash.
Yep, Area 18 is fine. Everywhere else, I crash. That's why I can't fly there. But if I'm a ship with someone else, I'll crash, reload, then I'll be fine. Which is what I don't get. It's like when it's first trying to render it.
Yeah.
Well, I say that, but when you first load in, you have to render more.
Someone's in chat for you, Druid.
Oh, I'm not looking. Oh. Hi, Ufa. Welcome in. You immediately came here. You came during a break. Well done.
Yeah, we got a 45-minute lunch break.
Yes. Oh, it was new Babbage, Asher.
Yeah, I said it was going to be Microtech.
I'm shocked. I didn't think it would be with how awful the performance is there.
It's only you that has the awful performance.
No. No.
I never have an issue with Microtech.
I always have issues with Microtech. I have issues with the entire game. I can barely run it. Oh. Like, at all. I really need to upgrade my PC.
Yes.
Mainly get more RAM and a new CPU.
How many missions have been completed by players in the verse? Oh, fuck.
2 minutes count
Just oh, fuck on that one.
in 2024.
So,
5-6 million?
I'm going to go well higher.
Go on.
60 million.
Ooh.
Hello, Opha. Welcome to the Axis of Anarchy stream. This is a joint channel owned by both me and Druid over there. So, hi, I'm Asher.
Who are you talking to?
Ufa.
Oh. Yeah, there is. Still like the main. I'd say probably the main two of today. Beyond Pyro and Redacted.
Yeah, Redacted's definitely something we're going to look forward to.
And it starts at 5:30, and venue don't close till 9, and they'll probably give like an hour before. So it's probably going to be about 2.5 hours. Dress to Kill, get to see some Starware, which I'm looking forward to. That's going to be good.
More clothing options.
Going to enjoy that. Yeah, actually be able to, look and see and dress.
That last thing they dropped, though, that's a massive bombshell. Something that...
What, the customization?
Something that we actually spoke about when we first started up.
Yeah.
But like, no, they're not going to allow it to be in the game.
Yeah, because they won't make money off it.
Yeah, but then they dropped it.
Yeah. And they didn't even speak about it.
26
That's
million.
Yeah, that's two things, right? In this live stream where they've dropped it and just not spoke about it. Like, at all. I can't remember what the other thing was, but it was literally just some writing. And they didn't speak it. IE, that were it.
Yeah, the IE
thing. They've not...
And let's not forget the item bank and item... org bank and org item management.
Yeah, we know about it, but not much.
They never said anything else about it apart from that.
Probably Beyond Pyro. Unless that's all going to be talking about world building Beyond Pyro. Like Nyx and Odin and the binary and non-binary star systems.
Maybe.
God, I can't wait till we get fucking a 2-star system. It'll look cool.
With Nyx, they might bring in the entire Genesis program.
Yeah.
And that might be like the gold standard.
So hopefully.
But with Genesis, does that mean they're going to come back through standard and Pyro?
Yeah. Because they'll be changing it.
Stanton 2.0. How many players have been killed across all jump towns?
Oh, jump towns? Well, I mean, we've killed a couple.
We've not been to Jump Town.
Oh no, I don't think it's Siege. Depends, are we talking killed by, like, enemies or killed by bugs?
How many players have been killed across all Jump Towns?
How many jump towns have we? How many jump towns have we had this year?
I think we've had the event twice.
I'm gonna say
120,000.
I'm gonna go a lot higher. 750,000. I was gonna go a bit higher than that, but then you changed my mind.
Well, let's remember, when Jump Town starts, the servers bug out.
Yep. Yeah, 750,000. Go with that.
Just under 250,000.
Oh? I don't see the answer.
228,696. Should we just go big or go home?
I'm always go big or go home. I'm looking at the wrong stream. That's why.
Are you looking at our stream?
Yeah, that's why I couldn't see it.
God damn it, Druid.
What? That explains it. Oh, have you watched the Zeus Mark II become legendary video yet?
Yeah.
I have not. Any good?
It starts off good, then it's the Zeus.
It looks very arcadey.
It looks alright at the start, but then it's the Zeus. And I really don't like the Zeus. It's a flying Dorito.
Oh, in 2024, how many total patch deployments have gone to players in EPTU, PTU, Tech Preview, and Live Alpha? So how many updates have they done?
How many you know Evocati? Because Evocati was sometimes 3 a day.
Yep. Tech Preview just for server mission, we've had 5.
Live Alpha, we've had, I want to say 6.
Let's see. Well, I think we've had a bit more than 6.
I'm
gonna go 34.
I was just
It's gonna be a lot
I was
higher.
on about live, not anything else.
I know. I'm on about everything. Because everything all together.
Yeah. I'm going to say about 75. Just because of the Evocati.
That's good. I'm going 47. A little bit higher.
You would just wind us up, it'll be 42. It'll be 42. You watch. No, I'm going to say about 75.
Ooh.
161 patches.
Really?
Jesus.
Yeah, it's been big.
See, I've never gone
Very
into
big.
Evocati, or I don't play the PTU, so.
No, neither.
And even the tech previews had patches.
I'm gonna guess that's Ufa. Hey, thanks for the sub, Ufa. I appreciate it. If that was you. If not, then screw you.
Nothing popped up my end.
Yeah, nothing did on mine, but we've gone up a sub. Also, have you seen Halloween is currently popping off?
Is it?
It's at 5k impressions, 43 views.
Alright, I'll have to minimize that. I don't know if it'll pop up.
That's going up slowly.
Did the stream switch? Yes, it did. What we'll do is we'll turn this down. What do you reckon? Shall we get let people have a few early previews and stuff?
That's up to you. In 2024, how much RMC has been harvested by salvages in reverse?
Could not tell you.
I'm gonna go 500,000 SCU.
There you go, just for our viewers.
I'll let you know the answer when I see it.
You don't know what a pilot. Really with the beat.
A cosmic dance party, and they never miss a seat. They're grooving through the galaxy, no loss can hold them tight. Funk it up in zero G, out of sight. Planets spin beneath their feet while satellites sway. The axis keeps it
moving in a funky kind
Oh
of way.
my god. That is a lot more than I thought.
What's that?
34 trillion.
Jeez.
Wait, is that trillion? Wait. Million, billion, yeah, 34,736,515,000,000. 725,520.
Overkill.
That's a lot of RMC.
It is.
I think I know what the big moneymaker were this year.
Well, most people were bugging it, weren't they? Doing glitches and...
Yeah, but it says how much was harvested, not sold.
How many hammerheads have been destroyed?
Oh, God.
Well, I know it's at least 3. Because that's how many times mine's been destroyed.
We've killed a couple. Because it's all critical bounties, isn't it?
And it was on the high risk threats as well. People forget how much people play things.
Yeah, but it's not that. It's the fact 34 trillion. There is only 5 or 6 million players on Star Citizen.
The captain's in a disco suit, rocking shades so bright. Axis of anarchy, they only endless night.
I couldn't say 4,000 each.
The humans sit and wonder who's ruling out of space.
No, it's got to be more. Maybe 20k? Depends how many bounty hunters there is. What? Yeah, it's kind of people don't have true. I mean, that's why you play Valorant, isn't it, Ufa?
Well, he doesn't realise we're talking about the Star Citizen community. None of us have lives.
More money than sense.
Is that a dig?
Well, that's what you need to play Star Citizen, isn't it? 60k hammerheads. Almost 70. Almost 61.
Yeah, not as many as I thought there was going to be.
Ooh.
If you do like music, go check that out as well. I should have really read into the play.
I also got Asher playing Valorant the other day.
Asher gets stressed out playing Valorant. What's the most flown vehicle across all jump towns? 3 spring to mind.
B2?
The B2?
Is it B2?
You mean the A2?
A2, that's it.
A2, Corsair, Cutty Black. My bet's going to be Cutty Black.
You know, do I just call in sick to work tomorrow?
I'm shitting everywhere.
Currently in reverse as of today, midday, noon, there is 5.3 million players.
Jeez.
I'm
guessing the servers are back up.
That's not in the game, that's just total citizens that own the game.
Ah.
Pledge total up to today is 729 million dollars. That is a lot of people. I don't know if you've seen, but there's a crowdfunded development spreadsheet that you can view, which has all the numbers on. Of it's got Delta Citizens and Delta Pledge on it as well.
Oh, it was the Corsair, most flown ship jumped down.
Oh. enough.
Won't be any more.
Nope, not with an Earth. They've destroyed it. I get it's meant to be an exploration ship, and they've definitely made it into that now. But that Nerf was big.
Yeah, like when me and you was out about doing stuff in it, it didn't seem to take a beating at all.
No, a couple of shots and it was dead. And then we had to wait for rescue. And then we left Perry behind. It was quite funny.
Perry, I said, let's go, get to the ship, and he went running towards the AI ships and shot us down.
In 2024, what has been the most purchased commodity in the Stanton system?
RMC.
People trade. Yeah, true. It's either that or gold, I feel. Because RMC only had a short time. Didn't it? Or Beryl, maybe.
Yeah, Beryl. Yeah, I'll probably. If you're thinking about that, I might have shipped a shit ton of Beryl.
Yeah.
Like 100 C2 loads of it.
Only 100 all year?
No, that's the last patch. When they wiped it.
Yep. And this is talking all 2024.
Yeah, so I've probably shifted like a good couple hundred, and then we done the C2 runs this year to get me, you, and Wheeler C2s.
Yep. No, that was last year when we did that.
It was beginning of this year.
Were it?
Hmm. That could have been end of last year. It's been a long year.
Because just think, we never had a second tech preview for Pyro like we were promised, and that was last year.
Not true. But they wanted to get server mission working, didn't they?
Yeah. Because they said by the end of last year, we would have had a second technical preview of Pyro.
It was Beryl.
Yeah.
Over 10 trillion
billion.
SCU. Or 10 billion SCU.
Yeah. That's wow. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's the one in chat. I don't think I ever bought Beryl. Maybe I'm doing something wrong.
You only buy Beryl when you can't afford a C2 load of anything else.
In 2024, which ship has more flight hours than any other vehicle in the verse?
I'm going to go ahead and say Titan.
I don't think it is.
It's the most flown ship.
Yeah, but that just means how many people have actually owned it and flew it. Which, if we think about starters, all they're doing is flying that so they can get another ship, and then you never touch it again.
Yeah, but with the change of cost stuff.
No, I'm going to say Cutty Black. Or maybe the Reclaimer? No, Cutty Black. Cutty Black. Well, yeah, I'm looking forward to this. Are we going to have in the next 12 months again, or not? I mean, the internal leak said they want to release to 1.0 next year, which I don't personally see happening.
I don't think they're going to release... I don't think they're going to be on for 1 next year.
No. But seeing that they said that, that should mean that everything in tomorrow's, 1.0 presentation should be in the next 12 months. But,
I mean,
like I said, I highly doubt it.
Unless the Genesis shit is further along than we're thinking.
I mean, it looks pretty far along. I'm going to be honest.
No, I mean to the stage where they're already using it.
Yeah.
Not where they're still developing it.
Well, it's what they've been developing alongside Pyro. It's the Vulture.
Start
the Vulture.
Yeah, that's understandable. This Vulture's understandable.
Yeah, I guess.
With the amount of salvage that people have been doing.
Yeah. Okay, what's for next question? We're almost there. 20 minutes left till.
We're at the halfway mark.
But you know, this is just the countdown to a second countdown, as we found out at the start.
Or it should be as I found out this morning when the doors weren't open for the thing, and the people were sitting there watching.
Yeah. What FPS weapon is responsible for the most deaths and destruction in the verse? It's got to be with P8.
P8? No, the
Yep.
P8's brand new. You think of the P4?
No, yeah, P4. The AR.
Yeah.
Yeah, P4 AR.
What's the little energy fucking SMG?
In about the
Custodian?
No, it's either going to be the FS9 or the P4. Because everyone likes the LMG.
Yeah, but it says
the
most
P4.
death and destruction. So
Yeah.
that's even AI on player deaths.
Mm. You'll have to give me 2 minutes, so I'm just going to run to the toilet.
Oh, now Druid's not here. We're having a party, guys.
I can still hear you.
Are you taking us? Don't take us to the bathroom. No, it was the FS9. How many has been spent flying mining ships? I don't think mining's been that much of a big deal this patch, this year. See, some of them are bugged out.
Hello.
Hello. It was the FS9 with 15 million kills.
Yeah.
They should make some of these stats public.
Yep. I mean, they'll probably do a year in reverse like they did last year. Well, they did a bunch of stats for the year.
Yeah, no, I'm just about in general. Because mining ships, I haven't seen a single mining ship at all.
No. Oh.
That's player flown.
Yeah, but we don't tend to hang around the stations where people mine.
Hmm.
Because it's usually like Green Glade and shit like that.
Yeah, we stopped doing it because the another prospector, the one off of the mole.
Yeah.
It's bugged.
Yep. How many hours have been spent flying mining ships? I'm gonna say 25,000.
100k.
Is it normal to get shot with an op through smokes involved? Depends if they're lucky or not.
Depends if they're lucky. Depends if they. 9 million.
Okay, more than one, a lot more than I thought.
A lot more than both of us thought. I mean, they may have had vision on you. They had a cipher or one of the ones that can see shit. The different pets are represented by Sig's internal pet sidekicks chat.
What?
What?
What? How are we meant to know that? 30k?
Internal pet sidekicks chat. Is this public knowledge? I feel like this is not public knowledge. I'm going to say 20k.
What? I don't understand.
How many devs have Sig got? They got 1,000, yeah? 1,500.
I don't understand. Someone in the chat said at least one. I wonder what Spectre's saying at the moment. Not much.
No, because everyone's either in verse or typing in the stream chat.
Hotfix for the Star 6 just rolled out, by the way.
Yeah, I told you that was working today.
Yeah. Which means that servers might be back up. It's also logged me out of my RSI launcher again, which is really annoying.
Seems to do every time there's a patch or something. Only 170?
I don't understand the question.
Only 170 different pets.
I think people don't have like 10 pets each.
I was thinking some people might have, a few, and others might have none.
Oh, so there's a hotfix, but you don't actually have to download the hotfix. What?
It's server side.
Yeah. In 2024, what vehicles are responsible for most deaths and destruction in the verse?
Huh.
Gladius?
I'm going to have to say F8.
No, Gladius.
F8 was a big ship at the start of the year.
When did F8 come out?
End of last year.
It was last year?
Yep.
It was last year?
End of last year. That was the first sale.
It's almost been a year?
Yep.
No. It ain't right.
Yeah, come out about a year ago. Remember, it took me 4 fucking months to get it.
It took me like a day to get it. And 300 quid.
Fuck you. The problem wasn't having access to it, it was having the money for it. And I was so upset I thought I'd never get a chance to. And they dropped the F7 and I bought that. And then the F8 went back on sale. I was like, yep, mine.
Oh god, yes it was, because the CDF gold badge is $29.53. Which you got from the golden ticket.
You can see it in your hanger, the exact date you bought it.
Yeah. Also, I joined Star Citizen May 29th last year, apparently.
Druid, you got a threat in chat.
I've got a threat. I don't like to do this, but I have to. Druid, look at your phone. I turned my...
No, it was the Drake Corsair. For the most deaf
Oh,
instruction. Now I need to know, Druid, is this the same person that said hot dogs excite you?
Yeah.
He likes to guzzle them two at a time.
Yes, they call me the Glizzy Guzzler.
What manufacturer has more vehicles available in player hangars?
Ooh, Aegis? No, not Aegis. Wait, which is... Yeah, Gladius is Aegis, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm gonna say
No,
Anvil.
I'm gonna say Anvil.
Anvil.
Wow, we said that at the same time.
Because it's got the
We both said Anvil.
It's got all the F7C, all the F7s, the F8s.
Yeah, Carrack, Arrow.
Yeah.
And a bunch of other ships. Yeah, I got the F8 on November the 5th.
They're saying that it could be RSI.
I don't think it is. Oh, actually, I don't know, because they're the Connies and stuff, aren't they?
Hmm.
No, I'm saying Anvil. Why are you scared, Ufa?
Unless there's there's loads of people in the verse like me who just like buying Crusader stuff.
Someone in the chat said, definitely Volvo. Someone said Asperia.
I've only got the blade, you can't buy that. No, you can buy the blade.
No, they've more than a blade. There's the dropship, which I forget what it's called.
Oh, is it the Scythe?
The one I've got. No, the Scythe is a fighter. It's one I've got. What's it called?
You got the Prowler.
That's it. That's them, innit?
Yeah, they've also got the Vandal ship, didn't they?
Yeah.
And then there's the two tanks. Oh, sorry, it was RSI.
Oh, fair enough. They've just released Zeus. They've got the
Zeus, the Polaris. They've got the Connies. They've got the Mantis.
Yeah, Polaris wouldn't go do it though. It's available in hangars.
Yeah, no, I'm just listing them. And all those people that bought that really shitty fucking starship.
Yep.
Ufa's still the same way scared.
What? Why are you scared, Ufa?
Rarest vehicle in the verse.
Well, it's not the fucking F8, is it?
No, oh, that is the Saber.
What, the Blade?
Is it the Blade?
The one you can't buy?
It's the Saber AMD version. I can't remember what it's called.
Oh, the Scythe.
No, the Saber. As in the Saber Raven?
Saber. Oh. You know what the,
There's a version... No, there's a version you can't buy.
Oh, it's going to be the Alien one, which, you know,
well,
was out for like a week.
Yeah, well, the one you can't even buy...
Or it could be the Raven. Is that the Saber you're on about, the Raven?
No. It was an AMD giveaway one. Years back. If you bought an AMD graphics card, you got the ship.
Yeah, the Saber. The Saber Raven.
Oh, is it the Raven?
Yeah.
Look, there's so many versions of the Saber now, alright?
I know. There's so many.
There's what, 5?
And the rest.
I'm sure there's still 2 more variants to come yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, he ain't saying why scared.
No. Someone said the pirate cat. The 300i exec
890 jump.
AMD Mustang. Oh, yeah, they did a Mustang as well, didn't they?
Oh, yes.
AMD.
Oh, yes, AMD was the Mustang. It was Intel for the
For the
Raven.
Raven. Huh?
Huh.
Okay. I'm sorry, I didn't know that was a thing. Give me 2 seconds.
I didn't. You sold your stock getting armor. You don't deserve it.
Yeah, but who bought us that armor?
Why are you scared of it? Scared of Druidufa?
Oh, it's because I said I'm a Glizzy Guzzler. Oh my god, I want it. Have you seen it, Asher?
No, give it to me. Let's have a look at it on my phone.
Huh? I've just seen how much people are selling it for in reverse.
Yeah.
Like on the back market for it, the grey market. 6.5k.
Oh god, it reminds me of my Counter-Strike days.
It was obtainable as a referral reward in 2017 referral contest. Oh, does like only one person have it then?
Maybe.
Referral contest.
It just reminds me. That paint job on that on it reminds me of my Counter-Strike days.
Yeah. In 2024, how many players have been revived by their fellow citizens? A few.
How many times have you been revived?
At least 2,000.
Mainly after a drug-induced coma.
Yeah.
Willing
By
or
someone.
unwilling. I come across the picture you passed out in the ship the other day.
I'm gonna go 67 million. No, more than that. 600 million.
20 million.
Oh. Go big or go home.
I honestly feel like no one does it because people just like say, "Oh, we'll just call a medic and shoot the fuck out of them."
Yeah, but a lot of people don't play the game solo. So a lot of them already have people there. Okay, also, I'll do a bit over time, but 23 million.
I was close.
Yeah.
I mean, if you can call missing out on 3 million.
I mean, with the range we've got, the 3 million, I'd say, is still close.
Well, it's anything from 0 to.
But there's only like 5 million players. So that means like 4 revives per player this year, and that's it.
That's because most of us just die in a fiery explosion.
Yeah, true. Is the next question going to be, what is the most expensive ship in the game? Available to pledge. Are we even going to get a next question?
Probably not. Ooh. You've really scared me for saying you're the Glizzy Guzzler. It's alright, he can torpedo the burrito just as hard.
What? What? Ooh.
So, it's a good job we didn't try to get his channel PG.
Yeah. You know, I was meant to ask that before we started streaming. So that kind of went out the window. Like the first second of the stream.
I can't be PG. I told you that the other day.
Yeah, I can't.
I
try, and I just fail.
We do have to keep it somewhat PG. The YouTubes.
Oh, wait, that...
Oh.
Really? Really? I called it. It's the countdown to a countdown.
God damn it, Jared.
I called it. He did say the next, like, 45 to an hour, and it was only a 30-minute countdown.
Well, he's probably,
I called it, though.
He's probably on the floor crying. My leg! Sweet liberty, my leg!
Like, first half an hour show, and he's already injured himself.
That's why we don't run. So would you like an interesting fact about the Stream Druid?
Go on.
Current upload size.
Yeah.
How much data we have sent to YouTube?
Go on.
4 terabytes.
Really? We've sent 4 terabytes of data. It's only been 4 hours. We've still got another, like, maybe 6 to go.
I might need to drop the quality down a little bit.
Why, what we're streaming?
We're streaming at 1080p, but I've whacked the bitrate up to 25,000.
Yeah.
So it's 1080p 60, by the way.
Yeah. Have we seen what Star Citizen has been streamed in?
No.
Not Star Citizen, Citcon.
Done.
4K.
Well, yeah.
Because it's quite funny because I like people coming over to YouTube because it's the only place they can do 4K streaming because Twitch doesn't allow it.
Nope.
So if you want that, like, that goodness, you have to come to YouTube.
I don't even think we can stream in 4K at the moment.
No, we will. Our PCs won't handle it.
Mine would.
Yeah, no, 4K streaming, you want a separate streaming PC that can just do that.
I reckon mine could handle it. Maybe not playing Star Citizen. Maybe League.
Well, yeah. Does League even support 4K?
Yes.
Oh, fair enough.
League supports like 8K.
Oh, really?
Hmm.
I've got so many tabs open. Ooh, ship upgrades. Let's have a look. I can upgrade to the Herald, Asher.
You mean the one I stole from you?
Yeah.
Well, I didn't. As we've already agreed, I didn't steal it from you. CIG stole it from you and give it to me.
I can't believe you've done this.
Why do you want to upgrade to the fucking Herald, dude?
I can upgrade to the F7 Mark II. But it'd cost me 100 quid. Gladius is 20 quid.
It cost you 100 quid?
To upgrade to the Zeus Mark II. Yeah.
Oh, not to the F8. No, the F7.
Oh, and the F7. The F7 costs the same as the Zeus.
Yeah, consider it's an upgrade anyway.
Why does the steel cost like 200 and something?
No idea. It's the one I don't see anyone flying.
Yeah. The Glaive is $350?
Yeah, that's not in verse.
Oh, it's the pirate version of the Glaive. Which is just a standard edition. But it looks so cool.
I think that's why it's not in. Because they're redoing them all.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what ship I would love to get.
Go on.
The Vandal Bomber.
Which one's that?
If you Google it, have a look.
Oh. Oh, the Void?
Is it the
Vandal
Void?
Void?
Called the Void? Yeah, I think it's called the
Yep,
Void.
heavy bomber.
Yeah, that looks so nice. It looks like a mean mofo.
It's also agile.
Yeah. It's a big old ship and all.
It was first identified in 2945 when 2 Void bombers attacked a fuel depot near Oberon 6.
The overall system, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, it just looks so nice.
All 56 aboard were killed and the station destroyed before the 341st Squadron of UE Navy could arrive. The Void now appears on the Squadron 42 roadmap. The Void, along with the rest of the Vandal fleet, are redesigned in 2019 using the design styles of the updated Kingship interior. The Cleaver, which is like a small ship, fits perfectly inside the launch bay of the Void.
So the Void's got its own snub.
Yeah, the Cleaver, which is a boarding ship.
Well, knowing the Vandal that just rams into and punches a hole through.
Yeah, it literally does. Yeah, I'll show you the 3D model of it. That's the snub.
Hang on, let me look on my phone.
Literally just punches a hole.
Yeah, because I know the Scythe, one of its weapons is a melee weapon.
Yep, and there you go, there's that one as well. Or it opened up. Oh yeah, that's cool. There's also one called the Driller, which is an escort carrier, capital size. That looks so cool. How long's left on the timer? 6 minutes.
What are we betting? It's going to go around again?
Yep, another 15-minute timer.
So that 30-minute timer was the timer for the timer.
Yep, to be fair, they were ahead of schedule. But don't worry, the cosplay contest will stop soon, TM.
Don't want cosplay. Skip cosplay. Bring the next one.
I want to see what cool cosplay people have. We've seen the Star Wars ones.
Yeah.
Them 2 guys in the Star Wars one.
Yeah, the Boba Fett one.
Yep.
Yeah,
Which is cool.
We saw that earlier, didn't we?
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
because we saw the guys walking past.
I said to you, he's in the wrong verse.
Yep. But then we got the first thing where it was just Star Wars after Star Wars after Star Wars references. Which were apparently really predictable, because I mentioned it before they even showed it.
Yep.
Polaris will release? Question?
That's IAE.
Hmm?
That's gonna be IAE.
Yeah, I know. Kraken release? Have you read the chat?
I'm reading that chat.
Don't be scared of Druid, he don't bite. Are we sure he doesn't? One thing they need to change who runs their servers, in my opinion.
What do you mean?
Because it's run by Amazon. If they went to a private hosting instead of Amazon, who's big, or if they got their own, they sort of hosted their own servers.
Yeah, but imagine.
You know, with like 800 million.
Yeah, but imagine how big they're gonna need to be.
I know. I mean, to be fair, I don't know what it's like with money for him at the moment because, you know, they've just laid off like a third of the staff. And they're closing a bunch of offices.
Well, they want to close the American one, don't they?
They've already closed LA.
Yes, the other one. They want everyone working in Manchester.
They want it basically Europe based, don't they?
No, they want everyone in Manchester.
3 minutes and a half. Yes, I'm sure if he does bite back.
Well, I've just got this image of you as a fucking little chihuahua in my head now.
What, me?
Yeah.
I am not small. I am average of the height. Someone in chat said, who's ready for cosplay? The most important thing people spent $250 to watch. Like, I would have loved to be there in person.
Yeah.
I know if they're doing a one in Manchester, I might go and just stream it IRL.
Well, not with the fucking ticket prices.
To be fair, I will save up throughout the year. Okay, now I'm just getting cold old. I am of average height and I am not old. If I'm old, Asher's ancient.
In my day.
There, you say that anyway.
Back in my day, the youth had some respect.
Put it this way, Uther. Asher is older than Malta.
Weirdly, it's quite a bit older than Multi.
It is. So, we've got a minute and 13 till countdown number 3.
Yep.
You know, can we just get a different countdown? You know, the countdown to Squadron 42 release? Please? I beg?
Okay, that dude's ancient.
Yes, Asher is pretty much old enough to be my dad. Yeah.
I don't know if it was all about me or Multi.
You.
I don't know. 'Cause...
Definitely you. Because it said, now, if the only dude I know is Malta, and I said, you're older than Malta. So. Oh yeah, I should have met like Malta once. And that was the other day. for like 10 minutes. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh. Jared's taking pictures again.
He's going to steal his phone. 1 up, 1 down. Oh. Audio.
Am I on? I'm on TV.
Yeah, I speak French.
Parlez-vous français?
Je parle français.
That's all I got. Omelette du fromage. All right. Thanks, man.
Omelette du
Hi, everybody.
fromage.
Welcome back from lunch. Like I said, we added an extra 15 minutes to that to get us on schedule and stuff because that 5:30 thing has to be like right at 5:30. I'm your host, Jared Huckabee. We are back
It
in
has to
Hall
be at
B,
5:30.
which is what we colloquially refer to as
sure.
the UEE Barber.
Yeah.
It
This is
has
our
to be at
bagel hanger.
5:30.
Let's go ahead and
Have
take
they
a
got
look
a
around.
countdown that's starting?
Do a spin around.
No
people
idea.
see me enough. No. Show the thing. There we go. Look at all those people. Say hi, everybody.
Yeah, I just want a Drake t-shirt or a
You're
Drake
on
jumper.
YouTube.
Drake is
My
best.
understanding is that if you're on YouTube, you automatically makes you a better person. All right. So we're going to take another
I
walk.
won't say
in case
that.
You guys missed the beginning of the show. We're going
Have
to
you seen
explore
some streamers?
the hangar area of the UEES Barbary. We're going to start over here. We made you wait before, but we're going to take a look at this big guy. Excuse me, everybody.
Big guy? Oh, yeah, 7.
Old man hobbling. Yes, were you going to... No, I'm on. Oh, wait, what do you want? What's going on? What's going on? All right, that's cool. Let's go do this. All right, we are going to this thing. Now, this is the Hornet F7A made by our partners at Mango Stone. It is fantastic. Hey, let's do another tour of the hangar, of the Hornet here, and I'll talk a little bit about it. Show the people the magic.
I wish I was there.
So Mango Stone is a company down
Wish I
in the
had it.
south of England. They've been doing all kinds
Same.
of stuff
I might
for
just
us.
buy it. Put it in my
When
back
we
garden.
revealed the Manchester office, you know, everybody knows we moved into the new Manchester studio about two and a half years ago. Mango Stone helped decorate a whole big part of it. They've done a number of mannequins and armor sets for us and helmets, and including 3 major ship models. Nothing this size, but they helped decorate the office. And when it came time for CitizenCon, we were like, you know, CIG is. It's like, do you think we could do a Hornet? And we're like, yeah, we could probably do a Hornet. We could do a Hornet. And then we found out how big it is. Do you know the Hornet in-game, like the actual in-game measurements, are 75 feet by 75 feet as a perfect square? That thing is huge. This guy here is 50 feet by 50 feet and still the same size as an F-16. So
Wait, so that ain't even like life size?
And Nate,
No,
hold on.
that's like
If you're
2/3.
That's
watching, Nate,
smaller.
if you didn't make the Hornet so big, you wouldn't have had to make the Bengal so big. All right, let's keep looking. So this thing's pretty cool. Mango Stone is one of our trusted partners here. They've done all kinds of work for us. I asked them what we were going to do with the Hornet after CitizenCon, and we've got a lot of ideas. Nothing I can
Giveaway?
reveal today, but let's just say that CitizenCon this year will not be the last you see of this amazing 50 by 50 by, I forgot how tall it is. It's probably more than 3 or 4 feet. I like the lighting effect. Look at this gun. Let's go look at the, who knows what gun this is? I mean, obviously it's Apocalypse Arms, but what model is it? Remnant? This is the Remnant? Oh, yeah.
No, it's
Now,
cool.
one of the things Mango Stone is known for is making weapon props for major motion pictures.
Even if I just have that
one of
prop,
the movies that you might have
like
seen
that
their
one
stuff
gun.
from is The Force Awakens, where they made a lot of the Stormtrooper armor and all their weapons in kit for that movie. Let's get one last shot, one last wide establishing shot of the Hornet. See how really cool this thing looks. And then we're going to do something, you know, here's something I can do that other people can't do. I can stand in here.
Wow.
Look, Mom, I'm getting in trouble.
That thing's huge.
And go through here.
Yeah. Or is
Maybe
Jared
go
just
into
small?
this thing. I am making Tyler Wicken very nervous right now. I'm going to go under this thing.
He's gonna break somewhat.
I may not be able to run, but I can still get low. Hey, where's my camera? Can you still see me? Where'd he go? Oh, he went the long way. Oh, I thought I was going to outsmart you. All right, so we're going to check out the rest of Hall B. Follow me this way. These are the stars.
Oh,
Hi,
did
Star
that just
Citizens.
glitch out for you and all?
Yep.
Where are you from? From Florida? Where in Florida?
Zephyr Hills, Tampa area.
Tampa?
Yeah.
You got a season pass to Disney?
No. We used to. Yeah,
Used
we
to.
got flooded out.
Ah, fair enough, fair enough. Where are you from?
outside of London.
Just outside of London. Thanks for making the drive, man.
Oh, sure.
Hey! Oh my gosh, it's embarrassing. We wore the same thing. Where are you from?
Czech Republic.
Czech Republic. Wow, what brought you here?
I want the bomber jacket.
I thought you was going to say you wanted that suit behind Jared.
It's all right. I haven't slept in about 3 days, so I'm like, what the heck? All right. Hey. No. I haven't slept in 3 days. Is this thing really here? You're seeing this too, right? All right. Ratty, what's your deal? You're like a technician? All right. Hornet technician, I'm guessing? A little bit? I'm thinking about doing something really dumb right now.
Oh, no.
No, I want to be able to come to work on Monday. Thanks for being here, Ratty.
What were we going to do?
Rats are carriers of communicable diseases, so that's all right. What? Who said hey, Jared? You said hey, Jared.
I did.
Oh, you said hey, Jared. What's going on?
I wanted to give you this.
You want to give me something? Oh. So one of the great things about being here at Citcon is people hand me all manner of stuff. And then it goes in my pocket, and then it goes in the back, and by the end of the weekend, I have an entire bag full of stuff. And which is not so bad when you live here in the UK. When you have to travel back across the world, and you have a bag full of weird metal trinkets, TSA really loves that. But thank you. This is a challenge coin. Challenge coins are a staple of Star Citizen community. How many orgs?
Oh, they're publishing stuff about
coins?
what's being said already.
Yeah. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So
In
that's
the
a
wrong
pretty good round.
order.
This is a what coin?
U.S. Army Aviation.
U.S. Army Aviation. Okay, hold on. I am getting
They've
older.
just
I gotta
posted
see
the
what
day
that
one
is.
schedule.
So United States Army Aviation.
They're a little bit behind.
Nice.
Yeah. At least
Well,
we
thank
already
you,
knew what
sir.
happened. Oh, live
Thank you very
stream ends at
You have a
7:30.
N1A jacket too. I like yours.
Yeah, it's just a normal flight.
So we've got
Yeah,
2
no,
hours
it's
of
the
redacted.
inspiration for the ones we're selling right now. So yeah.
Oh. I'm offering sushi. The mic's died. Oh no. And that wouldn't work either. Classic Sig.
Read his mouth.
Told us we're gonna read his lips.
What we're going to do is go...
Hello?
Oh.
Are we on?
It works. You don't realize it works now.
Hello, hello, hello. Am I back? All right. All right. We're back. Paul A, cheer for me. All right. You know, we made it through last year pretty good without any major issues. And then I saw those those bingo cards show up on Reddit.
My bingo
The
card.
first square was technical issues. And I was like, no, we haven't had technical issues in one of these in a long time. Then this happens. Oh.
And Mike's gone again.
He's just like, fuck it, I'm done.
No, he didn't realise yet.
Hello everyone, welcome back to Citcon. Here we are in the Edison Lounge. And thank you, Jared, for handing over. I think we lost you for a second there, Jared, from your voice. Thank goodness, is all I have to say. So here we are in the Edison Lounge, where we'll find all sorts of uninteresting people and devs and whatever else. I wonder if there's anyone around here we could possibly annoy. Why, hello, Benoit. How are you doing today?
Oh, fancy seeing you here. Awesome. Hello. How are you doing?
I'm doing good, thank you, Benoit. You've had 2 amazing presentations already this morning. How are you feeling about the next ones?
Oh, I feel excited as hell for everything that's left at Citcon. I think everything is chef's kiss.
Beautiful. Are there any highlights from this morning? Any main takeaways from either of the two presentations you've given already?
Well, now that my stress level...
You're doing a good job, man.
Thank you.
You're doing great, too.
He's the man.
Just hobbles away.
He is the man.
Yeah. Jared, we need to get Jared next to Felicky. I think he'll fit right
now
in.
that my stress level is down, I think both presentations were just stellar. I'm really happy with how it went, and I'm especially very proud of the teams that have shown content today, either being in the Social Universe panel or in the Star Engine Brave New Worlds panel. I think the teams have been working like crazy. They deserve a hand. Let's go, guys. Let's give it up for the teams from the first two panels. They were outstanding and have really given it their all, and it shows. And so for me, I can't really call a highlight, you know? I can't play any favorites. But damn, that Zeus exit was, wow.
Yeah.
I like how they use the
Big
Zeus to
respect
show
to
off the
everyone who
lightning.
worked so hard on all the presentations today.
It wasn't the Zeus exploding.
So, as we mentioned, today's pretty stacked already. We've got a lot more to come. But how does this CitizenCon here in Manchester compare to years previous?
I couldn't believe we could do a bigger CitizenCon last year, and this one's one bigger. And so it's absolutely fantastic. It's also great to have the biggest office right next to the venue. Last year was really complicated logistic-wise, right? To get everybody on the same page, flying people over. Now everybody's on site. It's been fantastic. We brought the crews from these other studios in, but overall having everybody here has been great. Plus, I mean, look at this. We have a almost full-size Hornet in the place. This is absolutely incredible. I couldn't believe we were actually doing it when I actually heard about it. and seeing it for real
cool.
is just completely mind-blowing. And I just want to sit in it. Jared, can I sit in it? Even I'm not allowed to sit in it.
Damn. So, does that mean next year's CitizenCon could feature a whole C in Quebec?
Oh my God, that's the number one question I get all the time is, when are we going to get a CitizenCon in Montreal? I don't know, but I would love a Hall C or a Zeus, maybe. Maybe Zeus would be absolutely fantastic, you know? Because maybe that's a quick shout out I'd like to give is that the Zeus,
full-size javelin.
People are worked on it at CIG throughout. But this is really
They're gonna
the
need a
first
bigger
ship
venue.
that is completely done
Yep.
from the Montreal team.
Oh no,
And
Jerry's
so
back.
I feel especially privileged to have, put it in the video and then released it in this patch. It's an absolute fantastic ship. So I'm super happy about it.
I have a question I'd like to ask Benoit.
Yeah.
When are we going to be able to watch CitizenCon and ISC and everything in-game?
Is that a feature request, sir?
It is a feature request.
It's a feature request. Okay, all right.
Right, so that'll be the day.
Well, I'm not going to give you dates. We're definitely going to put that feature request to the test and see if CR approves it. We'll see.
We'll put it with all the other feature requests in the bin.
That's right. No.
Beautiful. Well, thank you so much, Benoit. Wonderful to chat. We're going to throw over to Dan. Thanks very much, guys.
Yeah, I should just start putting features that I want in forward, because apparently everything I want, they're planning on doing anyway.
Thank you, Kirsten, and thank you,
Apparently so.
Benoit.
Everything I mentioned, it's literally like 2 seconds after that. Oh, by the way, we're adding exactly what you just mentioned.
The interstitial, where we are back in the hall here at Citcon 2954. Little bit of housekeeping. We just have to give a quick shout out to our sponsor, Versa, who helped make CitizenCon possible this year. Thank you, Versa, for all you do to help make Star Citizen and CitizenCon possible. We also misnamed Scan Computers a Scan PC. Sometimes when you're running around with people talking in your ear and things you have to do, you mix up names. So thank you guys for being awesome sponsors and helping make CitizenCon possible. Now, I was told specifically to avoid talking about that because Jared just did that, so we're going to gloss over the Hornet. So come, follow me. We have some awesome stuff here on the show floor at CitizenCon. We are so happy to have you guys back in Manchester, and we hope you guys are having an awesome show. Now, if you guys haven't been here yet, the General Lounge is filled with people who are excited. Everyone say hi! That was a little lackluster. We'll try again later. Now, guys, there's a ton of stuff, but first I want to throw it over to my good friend Galactica. We have the cosplay competition brought to you by Toby. So I'm going to throw it over to Galactica. I think we have some pretty cool costumes to show you guys. So Galactica, take it away.
Yeah, it's time, right on time.
Yep. First time someone's been on time for Citcon.
Greetings, citizens. I hope you all had a wonderful lunch break. How many of you guys had some torpedo burritos? Okay. Okay, and how many of you had some Big Bennies? All right, clearly we know what the crowd favorite is.
Whammers!
Welcome to the 2954 cosplay competition by Toby.
But saying that, you had Whammers, none of you
For
were.
those of you who don't know me,
Stores are
I
going
am
to get any
Galactica,
customers.
our senior social media manager, and I run all of our socials for all things Star Citizen and CIC. And joining me on stage, we have our lovely judges, starting with lead character tech artist Armando. And up next, we have principal tech artist Forrest. And last, we have our creative director, Katz. Our judges today will be judging contestants based on creativity, stage presence, quality of craftsmanship, and authenticity. This year, we're doing things a little bit different. Previously, we did a first, second, and third place. However, instead of doing that, this year we're going to be rewarding people based on the following categories, starting with Best in Show, Most Creative, Best Performance, and for our fourth one, you guys get to decide because we're doing Audience Favorite. This year, for our prizes, let's talk about that for a minute. Who here has ever heard of a Toby eye tracker? Quite a bit of you, okay. And how many of you guys have actually used one before? Okay, awesome. So if you're not familiar with the Toby eye tracker, it is the only device that is capable of tracking both head and eye movements, allowing you to take your Star Citizen immersion to the next level through effortlessly following your targets, locking on with just a glance, bringing your character's facial animations to life, and more.
Wait, with Toby, I can lock on that at a glance?
Now, for the prizes, our Best in Show winner will receive a Toby Eye Tracker 5, complete with an accessory bundle, which includes a mounting kit, carrying case, and a tripod
Oh,
bracket.
do you want a carrying case?
All of our other winners will also receive a Toby Eye Tracker 5, and they don't know this yet, and I'm announcing this on stage, but all of our contestants will also receive an RSI Zeus MK2 ES with LTI and a game package.
What? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So you just get a free
ready
Zeus?
to see our contestants today?
All the winners do, yeah.
Oh, I thought you said all contestants.
Contestants, let's get the show rolling. Our
And they
first
get a game package
contestant
as
is
well.
Shiley.
Yeah, but the Zeus by itself is like $235.
Shiley is cosplayed as a
The tickets cost 250 quid.
Shiley, I'm going to have you stand right here. All right, and our second contestant today is Hyndrosa, who is cosplaying as an advocacy agent.
A what?
Oh!
Person security.
Hyndrosa, I'm going to have you come right over here. You were here last year, you know the drill. And our third contestant is Faber Finn, cosplaying as a mining worker.
Yeah!
I think I've seen this outfit on ISC at one point. All right, and for our fourth contestant, we have Cat Goddess dressed as Molly. If you saw our commercials from last year's IAE, you might
Fuck's
recognize
sake.
her.
What?
Cosplay as
Origin?
Molly. Yeah, the Origin girl.
Oh, what do we have here?
Oh!
Who wants a Pico?
Oh, that's bribery.
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 Disqualified.
Over here. Thought we had a deal.
Bribing the audience, I think. All right, and up next we have Amon Grask, who is a Xi'an diplomat.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
That's what the Xi'an look like.
Character.
Apparently.
That lizard people.
Yeah.
I love it.
Really cool.
All right, and our sixth contestant is Little Drift Boy as Garmin Humble.
Hey, here we go.
Another IAE fan favorite.
Oh!
And he's got a burrito.
Complete with the burrito, I see.
Gotta stay limber.
All right, and up next we have Dana as Pico the plushie.
Oh, God.
Oh!
Woo! All right. Just making sure you can see with that thing, okay? And we have another Pico up next, Carlito. Oh, he's got a snowboard.
Drake. He has a Drake
Last
t-shirt.
but not least, we have Kin Shadow as a duster.
Whoa. Wow.
All right, now that we have all of our contestants on
Okay,
stage,
sure, this ain't gonna
judges,
last,
feel
like,
free to
the
come
entire
take
time.
a closer look, ask questions.
Oh, to be fair, we're
and
only
let me
scheduled
know
45
when you're
minutes.
ready to make your
But it's
final
only been
call.
10.
Right.
Get Origin woman out of there.
Yeah, that's the judging based off creativity for Wonder Woman. She's not gonna win. If she does, that's bullshit.
Nice.
The second peak that come out shouldn't win either.
No.
Right.
Kat is asking Garmin
No, you cannot.
Humble if he fought crime today.
All right.
Oh, good. That's the best thing.
Oh, good to see you. How you been?
Exactly.
Oh, good. Yeah, doing
I wonder
great.
how long
Doing
like that
great.
them armored sets took to
All right,
make.
yeah. Still one of my favorites.
Wow.
Oh yeah. This is great. The mining outfit.
Is it true you guys eat pellets?
That's right. So how'd you do that? Couple LEDs? Oh, that is so cool. Little patch. Let's see, can you turn around for us? Yeah. Got the retro reflective shader on you. Yeah. All right. Very cool. How many followers do you have? How's Orson?
Good than you? Nice.
Okay, so she likes Garmin.
Very nice. Look at this.
All the ones in armor and that diplomat.
Yeah.
What is it made of?
I do not speak Xi'an. But very good. But I feel like we can. Yeah. Oh, this is impressive. Oh. All right. Wow.
It's
Yes.
medicines and everything.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I wear when I'm playing.
It's alright.
Nice. Oof.
No, that's unrealistic.
Will
You
stop
can attach it
squeaking
to his
for a
hip.
second. I'm trying to concentrate.
Always ready.
All right.
Of course.
Very good. Very good.
Nice.
Very nice. Okay. Look.
That must have took so long to make.
Wow. Where to even begin? You really wag that thing. Yeah. All right. Extra points for you. All right.
Points for twerking, is it?
Apparently.
Oh, here we go. Down the snowy slopes. Microtech. All right. Awesome. Yes. 3D scan you, put you in the game. All right, awesome. Fantastic. All right.
You gonna give that out?
Cool. How great were all they?
Okay.
Real live players, real live characters.
Oh my gosh.
Expecting maybe a little bit more from
Okay,
this section.
real
but-
quick, judges, are you good to turn your mics off?
Yes.
All right, if we can turn the mics off for our judges while they decide who our winners are going to be. Give me a little test. All right, I think the mics are off. All right, cool. In the meantime, Hydrosa has given me a tiger claw to give out to the audience. And, oh, are you giving me one too? Okay, let's do this. So I don't want to chuck this thing because it's quite heavy. But if you have not gone to the community booth section yet, there might be a device that you can put this into that will maybe redeem a prize in game. How do we want to give this out? Let's see. All right, I want you guys to make the loudest noise.
Everyone wants it. I think that's the lowest I've ever heard the crowd during this entire stream.
The most hyped.
There's two people T-posing in med gowns.
Yeah, I'll see that.
White shirt over there. Come to the front of the stage. He knows who he is. There you go.
Thank you.
And then we have a med pen. I think we have to give this to the ones with the med gowns, clearly. Oh, we got two. Let's go. Med gowns, come up here.
It's T-posing. I hope they're walking T-posed as well. Oh, disappointed.
You know what? I do not regret this decision. Thank y'all.
They have the box as well.
Yeah, the other one was acting like he was on a Moby glass.
All right, judges, how are we looking? You need more time? You guys are good? All right, so starting with our Best in Show, Forrest, let us know, who is our Best in Show winner today?
Well, everyone's a Best in Show winner, but there can only be one.
Leon.
Shoot us.
The Xi'an Diplomat.
Yeah.
Congratulations. All right, Armando, can you tell us who is our best performance winner?
Yeah,
Garmin.
it was pretty hard, but we're gonna go with Pico.
Really?
That was for performance, weren't it, sir?
Yeah.
Congratulations. And Kat, what do you got for us for most creative?
Anyone that stops crime and eats burritos in armor that good a quality is the most creative. So it's Garmin Humble, guys.
Awesome.
I love that Garmin one though.
All right, so
Well, I might be a bit biased there.
We both might be.
we're all right next to each other. Okay. If we have you guys
Victory
step
complete.
Forward.
Burrito.
Now we're going
Bite.
to do you as well. Oh, you might need help. That's okay. We got you. We got you. Garmin Humble's here if you need extra help too. Okay, so now we have to decide our audience favorite. So let's do this. We're gonna come over here with our judges.
It's going to be Garmin, isn't it?
And we're gonna go one
No, I think
by
it's
Just be a
one
separate person.
to see how much
got a bit
hype
Oh, that's
the
the
Duster.
game, all right.
guys
Either the
give
Duster
our
or the
contestants to
security
find
guy.
out who is going to
Yeah,
win our audience
gotta be.
favorite. Sound good? Cool. All right, so let's give it up for Duster.
Yep. I'm going to feel so bad for this Pico guy.
All right, and
As long as he's allowed
next,
in
let's give it up for Pico.
the origin one.
All right, and then we have Molly.
I think I got a louder cheer than her.
All
I
right,
think
and
all she's done is bought a pop from
Minor.
Sig.
Yeah,
I got
that's
some
it.
black trousers.
Black leather trousers, stuck some white tape on them.
And our advocacy agent. And last, our pyro bounty hunter.
I don't know who was louder. It's hard to tell on stream. They have stable volume turned
All
up.
right, judges. Let me come back over here. This is a very long stage. Who are we thinking? All right, the judges have decided, and our audience favorite is Duster.
Yeah.
Awesome. And as I mentioned before, our prizes today are supplied by Toby, who's actually here with us. Toby, welcome Toby on the stage, everybody.
They don't look like eye trackers. Doesn't look like an
Can
eye
I borrow
tracker.
two of you guys to carry some of the prizes, and we'll take a picture?
Yeah, it does.
No, the people.
Oh. Oh.
Here, I'll. Can you hold that? Can you hold that? If you can't hold it, I can hold it for you. Here, I'm gonna turn it this way. Here you go. There you go. All right. All right, and then we got one more. Here we go. All right, let's give it up to our winners. All right, thank you, Toby, so much for supplying the prizes. As I mentioned before, all of our contestants will be getting an RSI Zeus. And all of our contestants, if you don't mind coming together so we can all get a picture together.
Oh, that's our ticket paid for.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much for joining us
Okay,
for the
and
2954 cosplay
while that's over,
competition by Toby.
before next one, I will be right back. I'll leave you all with druids.
Yeah.
Sorry. You need to move, sorry. In a world where the Vanduul have attacked, one ship will make it so that the lives lost will be avenged. That's right, the UEE Retribution is here at Citcon 2954. I have the creators of this amazing model. We have Pigeon Spaceport here. You guys have done an amazing job creating an awesome thing. Is there anything you guys would like to quickly say before we get into questions?
Yes.
Okay, great. Thank you guys so much. I quickly ran down here, so I forgot to grab my note cards. Let me do this off my phone.
Gonna be really good.
Quick question:
Oh,
how
I
many
cannot wait.
total pieces is the UE Retribution?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
About when the 3D printing finish for the retribution is around 300 in total, 300 pieces.
300 pieces. That is a lot of pieces for, I mean, it's a big ship, so that definitely makes sense. How many people worked on creating the UEE Retribution?
一共有多少人在工作去完成这个惩戒的模型？
有15个人左右，然后我们所有的团队成员都几乎为他参与过工作。
So it is around 15 people, and almost everyone in the crew have worked on for the retribution model.
Sorry, was that 15 or 50?
15.
Still a lot of people. That's still a lot of people. And as you can see, there's a lot of detail in here, so that makes sense. Can you briefly explain the process between taking the concept of the retribution and then making it into this massive physical model? What was that process like?
Retribution.
Yeah. It's made up of 300 pieces.
是这样的，我们先
Look
从
at it.
网络上面搜
It
索
looks
所
so
有的
cool.
关于惩戒的图片，然后我们将这些图片素材用
And
于
it's got
我们的
LEDs
建
in it and
模。
everything.
我们完成建模以后，我们会进行3D 打印，然后来制作。
So we searched on the internet to find all the images we could find for the retribution. Then we bring all the images we could find into the 3D printing.
然后关于它的颜色，这个颜色话，我们是根据
It's made by
我们对于
fans
星际
or-
公民中
Yeah.
的飞团配色认知，然后来自行设计的。
Yeah, made by
So
fans.
about the coloring that we use for the retribution is based on our understanding of the color Star Citizen use in the game. So with some of our understanding and interpretation of the color that we use in retribution.
Amazing, guys. And one last quick question before we just kind of stare at this amazing ship. What's your favorite detail of the ship?
你最喜欢的惩戒的细节是什么？
是尾部的喷口，因为尾部的喷口在汉堡间亮起来的时候，那种照亮整个墙震撼感是无可比拟的。
So his favorite part of the retribution is the main thrust lightening of the ship, because when you light it up, you will lighten up the whole room, the whole wall, and it's very amazing and beautiful.
Well, thank you, guys. Let's take a look at that lighting. We'll get you guys into position for the next bit right now. So let's take a quick look at the retribution. This thing is amazing. It is massive. It's probably over, I would say, 10 feet long. This thing is huge. It's been at previous bar Citizens that we've had in Asia. It's awesome to have it here at CitizenCon. We're really, really happy that this thing made it
so
to
awesome.
Manchester.
It
It
does.
is so much detail in such a small amount of space, but it's not that small. It's massive. So, yeah,
I
we're
want
really,
to
really
see it
happy
in
to have it
game,
here.
though.
Now we're going to
Be able
follow
to
me.
fly
We're going
alongside
to go
one.
to the next thing they brought.
It
I
wouldn't
don't
even
know if
notice
you've
you.
really seen this
I
before.
know.
I'm going to throw it over to Sam. Sam, why don't you throw us to this awesome bit right over here?
Absolutely, Dan. So
That
we have
station?
an amazing model of everyone's favorite Port Olisar right here, near and dear to my heart. Many a year have I spent easily and quickly getting to the ASOPs and buying things and getting rammed off of my pads by unruly and griefers. So I have a couple more questions for you guys about this build, if that's okay. What's this model made out of?
奥丽莎的是用什么做成的？
奥丽莎它主要的结构是由3D 打印所制作，但是在其中我们加入了一些金属梁，用于增强稳定。
That's going to
So
take more
mainly
time than
the
Retribution,
Port Olisar is
surely.
made by 3D printing, basically the resin, and we also add the main metal structure to make it more solid.
Wow, that's really cool. So, do you know roughly how much does it weigh?
你知道它大概有多重吗？
大概在700公斤左右。
So it's roughly around 700 kilogram.
Wow, that must have been a
How much?
challenge to get over
700
here to this
kilos.
country. So, when you were
It
building
almost weighs
this,
a ton.
what would you
Yeah.
say was the most difficult part of putting this build together?
What?
在制作的
It's
过
got
程
metal
中
in it
哪
though,
个部
sir.
分是最困难的？
How have they got it there?
是停机坪区域，停机坪区域中的
I should imagine
上
sick
就
paid
是
for
停机
travel.
坪表面。难度在于，在我们的比
I
例下
should hope so.
它的厚度
That
将
costs
只
a
有
fortune.
4毫米厚。我们要确保它在如此薄的情况下还不产生变形。
So it's a landing pad area. So on the surface of the landing pad, by the scale we are using to make for the Olisa, we have to make it not bending with like just a few millimeter to make it still solid.
这个停机坪的下部也是个非常大的挑战，因为下部有非常多的结构交叉在一起，这对于我们建模的工作量来说是个非常大的工程。
So also the bottom part of the landing pad, because there's so many structural intersections, they're so complex, so it was really hard for us to modeling.
No, I can imagine. It is a really interesting kind of station, and I'm sure everybody was just as sad as I was to see it go. Do you hope to see Port Olisar return to the verse someday?
所以你会期待奥丽莎的回归吗？
真的吗？比如说奥丽莎是有可能回归的，那
Yes.
当然啊，肯定的。
That's a yes.
So yes, really. So if the Olisa actually will come back, it will be so good and exciting to us.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I hope so too. I hope so too. Right. Thank you guys for talking about these. That was the amazing Pigeon Spaceport, guys. Do check them out online. Their stuff is absolutely amazing. I'm going to now pass over to my buddy, Dan, who is hanging out with the merch stand guys to show off some of the really cool stuff that we have here at CitizenCon. Over to you, Dan.
Oh, hi.
Oh.
Awesome. Thank you guys at Pigeon Spaceport. I know, I just come out of nowhere.
He just
come
keeps
follow
doing
me, guys.
this.
Thank you guys at Pigeon Spaceport. We're so lucky to have them and their awesome bits here at CitizenCon 2954. Now, I think it's time for you guys to see a bit of where I get my fashion from. So come follow me, guys. Come follow me this way. We'll make our way through the crowd. Let's get in line for the merch booth. Yeah, that's a long line. I don't think I want to wait in that line. So luckily I have the CIG access pass. Come follow me. We get to skip the line. Just a little secret for me and my many thousands of friends who are watching the stream. Come follow me this way. Right this way, right this way. Man, all these people are very excited for merch, and as they should be, because we have some awesome
it's
merch
Execute.
here at Citcon 2954.
Execute
If you guys are
from
interested in getting
Info
some, you can go onto robertspaceindustries.com/merch, and that should probably take you there. If not, you'll find it on the Pledge Store. But we have some awesome merch. Let's take a look. At the top, we have some brand new Pico the Penguin plushies. This Pico is Pico with an attitude. This is our Pico Black Ice plushie. This Pico has a new stepdad and feels a way about it. We are very excited to bring Pico back. We have a brand new Star Citizen cap. We have some awesome, see if you can get those stickers on the other side. I don't know if you are able to get that. We also have a pin set on the far bit there. We have a brand new desk mat, which looks awesome. Look at that desk mat. We also have some awesome physical merch. See if I can squeeze past in here. I am absolutely going to ruin these people's day. We have some exclusive shirts for attendees. I'm just bull in a China shop. We have some cool giveaway packs. Everyone is working really hard on making sure people have that. Could I get a Zeus bomber jacket? They got me another Zeus bomber jacket. Thank you so much. I have one on, but take a look at the Zeus bomber jacket. So we have the interior lining. It's this awesome, like yellow orange, like sort of a quilted pattern. It looks, and by the way, feels awesome. Now these do run a little small, so make sure you're getting a size up. Let's hold this up for the camera. Look at that. We also have. Oh, that's gone forever. The cameraman just took that, and I will never get it back. We also have some cool details. We obviously have like this RSI. Hello there. We have some RSI like branding right here. We have some patches over here commemorating the Zeus Mark I. And we also have, out of the wrapper, a Pico the Penguin Black Ice Edition. This Pico has seen some things, but I can fix him. I swear I can fix him. We also have a bunch of awesome stuff. We have this UEE flag. Let's make sure that we're holding that properly. Look at that. We have a UEE flag for you guys to celebrate your patriotism for a united empire of Earth. This thing is very long. It's kind of the Foundation Festival colors. I kind of like that it's, yeah, I'm going to steal that. That is mine, and you're not getting it back. What else we got? I know we have some more merch. Someone get me more merch. Oh, here we go. Thank you. We have a new keychain. Ooh, this is really nice. Camera guy, we got keychain. We have a bunch of cool stuff. I am being told, however, that I think that's all the merch that we can show because we want you guys to be here at Citcon getting it. So I think that's just enough time we have here at Citcon. I'm going to throw it back over. We're going to continue the show. We'll see you guys back here later. Take care.
All right.
Oh, it's pre-order
They're saying
for the bomber
ice it.
jacket.
I'm wearing jeans. It doesn't work through
It
it.
don't say when it'll get shipped.
People tried to get me to take my pants off backstage, and I'm like, no, no, do it. It hurts. All right, guys.
Someone just shout, how was the hammer?
Yeah. Let's get back to some presentations. How about it?
Yes. We got Starware.
We have the first of two amazing presentations. This next one, Dress to Kill, is, well, what can I tell you? Who remembers Citcon 2016? Please welcome to the stage. Who is it? I can't see it.
Ooh.
Oh no, it's supposed to say his name on there right now. Show me his name. Nick Beers!
Good old Jared.
Nick Beers.
Thank you. How's it going?
Oh, is this the old friend?
So my name is Nick Pierce, like Jared mentioned. It's my second Citcon, but it's my first time presenting. So I'm very excited to be here. And just on behalf of myself and the team, thank you so much for coming to this presentation. Thank you. With that said, I'm here to talk to you about an initiative that was first introduced right here at Citcon in 2019, and that's adding distinct purpose and specializations to armor and clothing in our game. So let's get started. So, Star Citizen is a game about almost everything where you can do almost anything. With so many different options of gameplay, whether that be mining,
You keep getting just good
piloting,
notifications.
FPS combat, or even a captain of industry.
Well,
Unlike
you're
other
sending me
traditional
stuff.
MMOs, we don't impose
Oh, I
rules
can hear
or
'em coming
classes
through your mic.
to the player.
I can't even hear them.
In real life, people are not just one thing.
I can.
I'm sure you can all relate. I've had many different jobs. I've not always been a game designer. In fact, it was only a week ago that I found out that Jared used to do tech support for prosthetic legs. It's true. You can ask him. That said, if you're like me, you like to excel at whatever you're doing. So that brings us on to the concept of specializations. This is about bringing more purpose, more considerations,
Hang on a
and
minute.
more decisions to armor and clothing you wear beyond just looking cool.
Yeah, I've not got any.
So, what are they? Specializations are the focus of your current daily adventure. That could be a daring racing, a cargo hauler, or a first responder. Specializations are a series of attributes assigned to each piece of clothing and armor in the verse to allow you to make informed
Unless it
decisions
was-
on both how you want to look
Give me 2
and how
seconds.
you want to perform. What are they not? Specializations are not assigned classes. There's no magic toggle where suddenly you're forced into a role like a cleric or a wizard or even a pizza delivery person. They also do not limit you. You can still do almost everything in any armor and clothing you want. You just won't do it as well as you could have if you had specialized. Why are these necessary? Well, specializations enhance gameplay depth. They add a level of roleplay and immersion. Specializations can provide a sense of ownership of your playstyle. At its core, SC is driven by choice, with specializations offering a deeper layer of player options. And that's the option to excel, to fool around, to min-max, or give yourself a unique challenge. Specialization allows us as developers to make gameplay experiences that are deeper and more complex. So whether you're a salvager, a bounty hunter, or a medic, there will be specialized suits that will help outperform your peers.
But how are suits
So
going
at
to
this
help
point, you may
us?
be asking yourself, okay, well, how do I specialize? It starts by determining your playstyle. What do you want to do today? Are you going to be a trader, a smuggler, an assassin? Is there a void in your organization that needs filling? This is a decision you get to make and remake every single time you log in. Or, if you're like me, perhaps several times in a single play session. Once you know what you want to do, it's time to start hunting
is
for the
that
right
armor?
gear. Specialized items are not intended to be found in any
That
old
armor is
store.
in reverse.
You're going to have to do the legwork. You'll have to align with some of those guilds and factions that JJ and Benoit just talked about in the previous presentation. You'll have to explore the galaxy, find hidden stashes, and rare opportunities for better gear. Specialized items are meant for those who are willing to put in the work to exceed at your role. And once you've done all that, it's about selecting the right combination of armor and clothing. Yes, I said it. Mixing clothing and armor is built into the very fabric
What?
of this new system.
You're not
Can I
going
get
to be
a
able
hell
to wear
yeah?
both at the
Alright.
same time?
Yeah, you're going to be able to wear both.
I know you guys have wanted this for a long time, so yeah, great. And to tell you even more about this new system that we do called Starwear, please welcome to the stage lead character technical artist Armando Lira. Watch it, bro.
Thank you so much, Nick. Hello, everyone. I am so happy to be here presenting for the first time. How cool are specializations? We are sure you'll enjoy finding the best combinations for your playstyle. And for that, we had to create a system that gave you all the freedom that you deserve. It's something that I am sure you've all been waiting for so long. Starwear. So if you're... Are you tired of choosing between clothing or armor? Yeah. So finally, you'll be able to mix and match. Starwear is fashion that meets purpose. As specializations provide you with a multitude of stats to combine, you'll also be able to choose the visual style that you want. But beware, with added options, also comes the responsibility of choosing the right combination for the right situation. Let's look at some of the possibilities that Star Wars will be able to provide you.
Okay.
As you all saw, the possibilities are huge. Like, have you ever wanted to put on a jacket on top of an undersuit? Yes. Yeah. How about an armor on top of a sleeveless shirt? Or even without no shirt at all?
Well, it's about time.
Backpacks on
Isn't it?
floating?
I can now wear my VIP
So Star Wars
shirt
allows
with
more
armor.
customization than ever. But be careful, certain gameplay implications will still be true. You won't be able to go into the vacuum of space without a space-worthy undersuit and helmet. And in certain planets, you'll need a breathable mask or helmet to survive. I hope you guys are excited about this as much as we are. And we've heard what you all want, and we're making a system to bring it all to you. But that is enough about Star Wars for now. Let's go back with Nick and learn more about how Star Wars and specializations will improve your gameplay.
Well done, bro. All right. Thank you, Armando. Some nice dancing as well, by the way. So as you can see, the Star Wars system is about adding function to fashion. We are still Star Citizen, one of the best looking video games out there, but we're always going to make sure that you look your best, but now with added purpose. So to recap, we're going to go through adding intent and purpose to all our clothing and armor sets. As designers, we really want the visuals to match the stats that our great character art team have made. So for example, if a pair of pants look particularly armored, chances are they'll have modest damage mitigation to match. Many armors will be specialized for distinct use cases. Currently, we realize right now bigger is generally better when it comes to FPS armor, and we know that shouldn't always necessarily be the case. There will be some armors that won't have EVA thrusters built into the suit, so you lose EVA capability. Some armors won't even be space-worthy. Specializations means getting rid of certain things at the cost of attributes and others. This is about compelling you, the player, to make tactical decisions for every situation you may find yourself in. So now let's look at some practical use cases for the Star Wars system. Whilst all our armors are becoming specialized, let's take a look at a select few, which I will add are some of my favorites. We are going to assemble a team to tackle one of Star Citizen's most anticipated adversaries that you'll get to meet later on. Let's meet our first specialization.
Okay. Deliver? No?
All right, so we have our leader. Let's get into it. So the player's choice of clothing will be crucial in a way it hasn't been before. With magnetic plates built into many clothing items, players can now holster both primary and secondary weapons. However, in the near future, there will be locations in SC where armor and weapons are strictly prohibited. Clothing allows the player the opportunity to access these restricted areas without needing to change. And some clothing will even allow the player to conceal smaller weapons from security, should the need arise.
So we can smuggle weapons in.
Another new addition we're going to be introducing is flight penalties based on the mass and size of your armor and clothing. You'll still be able to fly in medium and heavy armor, but you're restricting the precision of your control.
That makes sense.
If you're enclosed like our leader is here, or a flight suit or light armor, you'll be able to fly unrestricted. Now, if we look at an overview, we've cherry-picked 6 generalized stats to give you like a high-level understanding of how various clothing and armors we specialized. This is by no means a comprehensive list of everything we have available to us. It's just a little, yeah. So here you can see the leader has low protection compared to a full suit of armor and no EVA capability.
Why has it got a sandworm
for
tattooed
obvious
on it?
reasons, but has great movement, low emissions, allowing them to blend into bustling cities and stations. The leader really excels at freedom of movement here. Let's meet our next members.
So, bounty? Pilot? Yeah, pilot. I'm the driver? That armor looks really cool. Is that in game?
I'm not sure.
I've never seen anything like it.
So here we have our pilot. If you remember, back in 3.23, we introduced our first specialized helmet visor, the combat visor. This introduced the dynamic crosshair and all the magazine information on your HUD. This is our pilot visor, which allows the wearer to link with their ship and cast MFDs directly into their visor.
Okay.
This provides the pilot with all the essential data like ship health and shields, so no longer will the pilot need to break concentration during an intense situation to look down at their MFDs. Again, like the leader in this situation, there'll be no penalties to flight, plus with added G-force resistance, the wearer will be able to get the most from out of their ship. So if we look at the pilot stats, they have fantastic
I think Wheeler needs all that G-force resistance.
Great G-force resistance.
Apparently he passes out
when
everything.
combat takes them to the limit of human endurance.
He does.
And finally, this suit comes with the best EVA capability in its class for when remaining in your ship is no longer an option. Here's another variant in our flight suit class, the racing flight suit. This is what our driver will be wearing. This suit, unlike the pilot flight suit, has features which are more streamlined, which allows it to have truly unmatched G-force resistance for the hardest corners on the most challenging of racetracks. It also offers great oxygen capacity and thermal protection for those planets with hostile environments. So as you can see, this flight suit excels at G-force resistance, but it loses its protection and has much weaker EVA capability. Let's meet our next team members.
I want to check why all this when game don't work. What?
I like the look of that armor.
Yeah.
Tank.
Okay. Here's our tank, who is wearing our heavy combat armor. Combat armor is similar to what you're used to, only we're specializing it even more for combat. So what does this mean? We want our wearers of heavy combat armor to feel like walking tanks. The armor should provide fantastic coverage to limit any weak points they may have, and actually have a greater damage mitigation than what players
Looks
are currently
very
used
clean.
to. Due to its
with
mass,
the angles and stuff.
the armor will also
Very
feature
curved.
the strongest resistance to force reactions. So that's flinch,
As you know, I
stagger,
like
and
curvy
knockdowns,
stuff.
which brings me on to a full suit feature.
Apparently.
If the player is
Like hot
wearing a
dogs.
full set of heavy combat armor, they will not be able to be knocked down by small arms fire. Thank you. However, as you can see here, for all that protection, coverage, and stability, we have some major trade-offs. You're going to lose your mobility, stamina will run out much quicker, and your movement speed is severely reduced. The majority of combat armors will also lose built-in EVA thrusters, meaning you're going to have to add additional weight to be wearing an EVA pack.
Additional weight?
Tracker in the heavy hunter armor. This is another suit in our heavy armor class. However, this one is aimed at less at pure combat and more about hunting its prey. This is all the armor for you bounty hunters out there. The Heavy Hunt armor has the most powerful active scan for hunting their targets. Its scanner outshines all others in locating infrared and electromagnetic emissions, perfect for locating those targets trying to lay low, whether that be human or creature alike. Whilst it's still classed as heavy armor, it does mix things up, so it'll have slightly faster movement and mobility, but it loses the protection. You'll also be able to store more devices like deployables and throwables. So as we compare the stats, whilst not as tough as our combat armor, it does gain an increase in mobility, and while its scanner is the best of the best, the armor is also incredibly noisy and emits powerful emissions. So while you may find your target with ease, there's a good chance that they'll know you're coming for them. Next up, let's look at our last additions to the team.
Sniper. No, not Pico.
I shot a Whammer's employee.
I know. That friend. So that's me, right? Okay. I'm happier with Citcon again
You
now.
can tell who the fan favorite is there. Yeah. So we have our sniper, who is wearing our light stealth armor. Here's another example of a full suit feature. If the wearer has all pieces equipped, so that's helmet, core, arms, and legs, due to its mass and the suit's material, their missions will run so low that they will be undetectable on radar. With it being light armor, it also has a great level of mobility and traversal speeds, meaning should the wearer be spotted, they can quickly escape or
Best
reposition
video
with
sequence
ease.
so far.
And remember, with it being light armor, no flight restrictions. So with the best stealth and fantastic speed, it's a must for any players looking to...
I have a feeling that's going to be your
infiltrate, or in this
specialization.
case,
Sniper.
Yeah.
However, the protection provided is minimal. You don't want to be
I know what mine's
engaging
gonna
in a
be.
full fight in this suit.
That friend.
And just
Yep.
to reiterate, folks, as well, like great specialized armors like this one and all the ones that you've seen today, you're going to have to put the work in to have these at your disposal. And finally, surround our group, we have that one friend.
I'm sorry.
Memos, right? We
I
all know
like
that
the way
one
we
friend.
stats change.
Yeah, fashion sense 1, teamwork 0, lifespan 0, stretching 0.
They ignore all the rules.
Oh,
and
why
strategy.
self-awareness just
They can only
changed?
play for 30 minutes a
It
week.
didn't say
They
self-awareness
might
before.
put a bit of glint on their sniper scopes. Who knows?
Self-awareness 2,
Well, here at
Riz
CIG,
5.
we also support that friend, so they're on the roster too.
Full suit feature style?
So,
Question
we have our
mark?
group. What do you guys think? We fun? All right, all right.
They had to add like a little bit of fun in there, didn't they?
So let's see what they face ahead and if they're up for the challenge. And to talk to you about that challenge, please welcome to the stage Senior System Designer Zach Priest. You've been great. Thank you.
Oh, luckily this thing's only got 2 buttons. So, hello, I'm Zach Priest. I do a variety of things at CIG, but thank you, the people at the front. I do a variety of things at I do a variety of things at CIG, but I'm mostly a designer who works with AI and guns. So most of you will be wondering, what could the next part of the presentation be about? Well, let's get stuck in. Star Citizen at its heart is about community. From our relationship with players to the big dynamic events that citizens work together to complete. We love group content and missions that allow players to work together to achieve a goal. But for our group specifically, you do have to wonder, well, now our crew is assembled, and in a universe as big as Star Citizen, who knows what trouble they could run into? So let's find out what they're going to face. Now, they're heading to the planet Monarchs, which is in the Pyro system. So without further ado, let's find out what they're up to.
Oh, I saw the Corsair. Yeah, Chris Roberts haven't been out much, have they?
No. I'll make a dust.
Sandworm. Okay. Yeah, I don't think armor's going to protect you against that.
No.
That worm. We need a movie. Actual gameplay. No, do keep in mind this is work in progress. Okay.
Okay, it hurts.
Yeah.
Like, really hurts, apparently.
Friendly A2 inbound. Just drop a nuke on it. What was that?
That was that friend.
So you need to be really agile. Just someone in the chat said, what planet do I need to avoid? And that F8's gone?
No, the F8's still alive.
Did you not see it spit something and it just goes spinning?
Yeah, it was in the spin, but it wasn't dead.
That's the saber, the valve.
They brought out the big guns.
Turn out. What, the A10 of Star Citizen?
Yeah.
Cows! Are we going to be able to harvest it? Yeah. Okay. So there is a reason to kill it and hunt it.
Pearls.
Yeah. Which I'm guessing are good oh, and teeth apparently. So I'm guessing they're going to sell for a decent chunk. Raid boss loot. So when we do that, we're going to have an, at least a Atlas on back or something.
Well, no, because it was picking them up with my hands, so we had to use a tractor beam for them.
Yeah, but Atlas will just be quicker.
That was cathartic. Absolute cinema as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, but who's going to be
The
piloting
teams at
that?
CIG have worked so incredibly hard.
Piloting the ship
someone
with the
out of
Atlas.
one of the ships.
What we just showed
Yeah,
you.
this is not going to be
no
me and
tricks,
you, though.
No hacks, just
I want about the
gameplay
ship with the
car.
Atlas in.
Yeah, it'll be in Falk.
Yeah, me and you'll be in fighters taking that on.
I love you too, Bronson. I want to give a huge thank you to all the people who put in a lot of work to get to the point
300
where what we
meters
just showed
long.
you is gameplay.
And you have to use
Yeah,
a ground
one
vehicle
up.
to play it out.
All of that is work in progress.
Yeah, that's what
We've
they
done
showed
a
at
good
the start,
policy
weren't
review on it, and we didn't hold it off. We just wanted to give you an honest
Give me my
of
dirt
where we
bike,
are.
Sig.
That was from a build last week, so
What, your Ranger?
Hmm.
God, I wish. You know, I will be buying that. And also, I'm on like the
Monster hunting
payment
is
info
coming to
for this
Star Citizen.
jacket, and it's very tempting to press place order.
And the best part, we're starting off this epic series of fights with the infamous Valakar, who
Like,
some
very
of you may
tempted.
remember from 2016. This absolute monster of a creature is 300 meters long and sees your light fighters just as puny little ants. You're going to need to assemble your quickest and most nimble pilots to dodge the Valakar's range attacks.
So Wheeler will
The
not be
fastest
fighting it.
drivers to bait out the Valakar from the surface, as it's the only
He can
way
stay
to
in
bring
orbit.
this mighty creature out of the ground.
You can watch from afar.
Is by disturbing the surface with a ground vehicle. But how does the Valakar stack up to our crew? Well, unfortunately, the Valakar stats don't really fit on the screen due to being so powerful. But for some context, it's around
Intimidation.
150 times harder to kill than an Aegis Avenger Titan. But to be fair, it's most likely to kill you. So how does it do that? Well, the deadly Valakar has a variety of ways of killing possible threats. So for a high-level overview of the fight, it regurgitates rock-hard sand that has been compressed inside the Valakar and uses it as a projectile to target foes. But if something's a bit too close for comfort in the sky, it uses its ginormous body to swipe ships out the way. Anything on the ground that it sees as a threat will have to contend with its bite or its deadly slam. So, little bit fun bit of information. As the Valakar becomes more injured, it will retreat back into the planet's surface, and you'll need to make sure that your ground vehicles stay alive or have backups to bait out the creature again, as well as keeping it interested. So, the big question, in a game like ours, how are we going to communicate the health of this creature? Well, things being physicalized is at the heart of Star Citizen, and we know how much of a large Apex Valakar is, and we need to
Oh, it gets a bit dirtier over time.
energetic way.
Yeah.
So you'll see here the Valakar's health from 100% to 1%. You'll see its skin getting more battered and bruised as the fight progresses, to give you an idea of where you are and how close you are. So the nice thing about this, it communicates the Valakar's health without needing any UI or health bars and just purely keeps you immersed in the experience. So, number one question, why do you want to kill the Valakar? Well, because it's fun, but I know you sweaty gamers, so it's got loot, also known as harvestables. The Valakar has two very valuable harvestables. Firstly are its pearls.
Very
You'll
valuable.
need to mine growths on a variety of locations of Valakar to reveal these pearls. And once you've destroyed the growth skin, you'll see
And the use for
disgusting
crafting.
innards. But next is its big apex teeth. These are within its mouth, and you'll need a very strong tractor beam to be able to yank these things out. And these harvestables will not all come out at the same quality. So you'll be able to learn more about that and how harvestables are going to be used tomorrow in crafting your home. So a fun thing here is you'll see the character is standing within the Valakar's mouth as well. So when it dies, it keeps its collision.
Oh, the
You
Avenger
can
Titan's
climb
on
it
sale
or land
for
ships
starter
on it,
pack.
and it's essentially your playground. But
It's 54
this
quid at
really
moment.
shows how big it is, but how big is it really? Well, fun bit of information. When we first made the collision,
That's
for this
the
model,
interest,
Star
right?
Engine actually gave us an error saying like no living thing needs to be this big. You've accidentally added an extra 0 onto the size. But to give you an idea of the sheer ridiculous scale of this monster, you'll see here an Idris. Anyone who's done Xenothreat knows how big the Idris
Yeah.
is. You feel like an ant when
I've
you're
been
in the
aboard
Idris,
an Idris.
and this makes the Idris look small. There's also an Aegis Avenger Titan here as well, but if you look even closer, there's actually a Copion in this image. I'll give you a second to try and spot it.
As a what?
There it is. So well done to anyone who spotted it. So it's big. So for some fun numbers, it's 250 Copions long, 47 Aegis Avenger Titans long, and for our American friends, that's about 3.5 football fields. But lucky for our Copion friends, the Valakar actually comes in
Anything but the
different sizes.
Imperial.
So you'll be familiar with the variants we've done before with our quasi-grazers and our Copions. They're in different biomes and they have different aesthetics. But moving on, we want to also introduce different creature sizes. So these sizes will have unique behaviors, animation, audio, and harvestables associated to each size. So for our first size, we have the juvenile. These juveniles will respond to stimulus such as noisy footsteps and loud mining beams. This will cause them to burst out the ground and attack anyone who's
Not even
disturbing
mine
them.
safely
And you'll
anymore.
find these in caves near
Oh.
valuable harvestables and minerals. So for our next size, adults. The adult Valakars know not to pick fights and tend to remain to themselves. However, if you
Okay.
exterminate too many juvenile Valakars, this will cause adults to show up, which are 3 times larger and a lot more angry. Creature sizes are great because they allow us to create varied experiences as well as show you how creatures grow and evolve
the adult's
in
only
the environments
15
they
meters
live
long.
in and grow up in.
Mm.
Beyond that, we have our apex, which has the most valuable harvestables and the most deadly attacks. It's also the biggest living thing in the verse.
I want to fight one.
So, in
I
summary,
want to.
monster hunting is coming.
We'll
This
have
is
to-
the,
we
this
will
is the
fight
first
one
in
as
a
soon as they're
large
in, we'll
series
go
of
hunting.
apex creatures that you need to
Yes.
gather your crew together to take down this mighty beast. You need a diverse lineup of ships, ground vehicles, loadouts, and skill sets to take out the Apex Valakar. Everyone at CIG is incredibly excited to get the Valakar into your hands, and we hope it shows that we're not only doubling down on creatures, we're also committed to bringing you gameplay experiences that only a game of our scale can provide. But that's all for the Valakar, for this Valakar. Let's take
This
a look at
Valakar?
the fauna. Now, the Valakar is very exciting, but I also want to share with you the bigger picture for creatures. So let's start with some Valakar variants. Variants so far have typically just had alterations to
What?
their loot and appearance. However, we want to go further with what variants can be. For example, if the Valakar evolved and grew in a swamp environment instead of a desert planet. Or if a Valakar never made it to the surface and only lived in drowned caves. These are the kind of questions that make sci-fi one of the best mediums.
If we're gonna
I can
find
hear
them
the questions already.
caves,
What does an adult cave Valakar look like? What does an apex quasi-grazer
how are we
look
gonna
like?
fight that?
It's these
Well,
questions
no,
that get
they-
everyone
these are the
excited that
adults,
works
the
on
15
creatures
meter
to
long
give you a
ones, not the
glimpse into
300
big
meter.
picture. All of these variances and differences and new creatures make up what we call our fauna matrix. The fauna matrix is basically our creature encyclopedia. So these concepts should show you that we want to get more weird and wonderful with our
Yeah.
creatures. We've started off with more traditional animal references like dogs and birds and cows. But now we're in a position to create the things that we love about sci-fi, which is the weird and the unknown. So, looking at where we're going,
Space squids?
all of our creatures have been defined for the road to 1.0. We've ensured we've got a rich, diverse, distinct roster of creatures to make each of our planets feel special. As well, as concealing the unique elements of various planets, ensuring that they're populated with appropriate creatures. We've been designing creatures in mind so that planets' ecosystems influence their behaviors, designs, aesthetics, and harvestables. With that being said, I would like to give you a sneak peek at our fauna matrix. That's all from me. I'm very happy to be bringing the Valakar to all of our backers. It's really like nothing else you've played before. I'll leave you with this last video. Enjoy the rest of CitizenCon, everybody.
We've got Beyond Pyro next. What?
There's a lot of animals that come into the verse.
Yeah. I see my space whales.
Yeah.
See what looks like some sort of big spider?
Yeah, there's things that like
Dogs. I see dogs. I need a 3D
fish
printer.
We have some amazing
Yeah.
creatures, but we also
Murlocs.
have some even more amazing
That's it.
ships. Let's give it up really quick again for that Dress to Kill panel. That was amazing. Everyone there did an awesome job. Now we are back here at Polakus Workshop. We got cut off for time earlier, so I want to give these guys their due. As you can see, they are makers of awesome. I mean, just look at the Retaliator, look at the Razor, look at all the Hornets.
That's
We have
Star
some
Wars.
awesome miniatures here, hand-painted,
Stranger sort of died from me for a
hand-created
second
by
there.
these guys.
No, it
These
didn't
are
for me.
works of art, and if you guys haven't come over to the
Sorry
Polakus
about our
Workshop
stream.
booth yet, if you're at CitizenCon,
No,
come check them
stream.
out. And I'm here with the people behind Polakus Workshop. Let's ask them a couple questions. How's it going, guys? How's your CitizenCon so far? Good?
Amazing.
Amazing, awesome. So my first question is, how long have you been making models? How long have you been making miniatures?
¿De cuándo estás haciendo miniaturas?
Llevo haciendo las miniaturas alrededor de 3 años.
Around 3 years ago, you start to do the designs and the 3D printing.
So 3 years ago, you started making models, and were you always making Star Citizen models? Or if not, what made you want to make Star Citizen models first?
¿Empezaste directamente con los modelos Star Citizen o estuviste primero haciendo otras cosas?
Desde el principio, empezar el modelaje 3D por las naves de Star Citizen.
He started in this hobby because Star Citizen, he loved the design of the ships, and then start to working on designing, on blending and printing.
Do not let Ben Curtis or John Crew hear you say that. They will never get over their egos. Now, these guys are so great, but how long do they take to make? I mean, how long does it take to, just these works of art that I'm looking at, how long is that process?
¿Cómo es el proceso y cuánto te lleva más o menos hacer?
El proceso primero es el modelaje 3D de las naves, después se imprimen, después se pintan. Y depende de la nave. Esta, por ejemplo, alrededor de 2 semanas o 3.
The first step is prepare the modeling for the printing. They need to do the design, but he is working to have a proper printing. Then after put on the print, assemble, and then working on the paint.
Wrong star show.
Then, depend of the paint that he's using is taking more or less. But for example, this one here, this Redeemer is taking around 2 weeks to have the full process.
Sorry, I moved the mic away. That is 2
I'm buying a
weeks
3D
from
printer.
concepting to creating that fully painted. Fully painted is 2 weeks. That's a lot quicker than I would have expected. That still is time. But that's honestly amazing that it only took 2 weeks. And finally, my last little question for you guys. Obviously, I do minis, I do D&D stuff, but nothing to this scale. What is your advice for people who are just looking to get into hobbies like this? What would some good advice for people who are just starting out?
¿Cuál sería tu consejo para alguien que se quiere iniciar en la impresión de modelos 3D?
Actualmente las impresoras 3D son mucho más baratas que lo que eran antaño, entonces yo creo que simplemente comprarse una impresora y buscar modelos para poder imprimir y equivocarte, volverte a equivocar y volverte a equivocar hasta que te salga bien.
Just to say that now is more easy than before because the price of the printers go down a lot. Then after that, just start to unload models. I start to printing and get mistake, broken models, get mistake, broken models, and now you'll be learning process till you start to be able to make nice pieces like that one.
So try again, and eventually you too will be able to make models just as good as Polakis Workshop. Thank you guys so much. It was awesome to have you guys here. I'm going to cut it over to my good friend Sam, who was at the Xi'an Workshop. Let's get a little out of this world and see what she has right here. Sam, over to you.
Hi again, everyone. I'm over here at the Xi'an booth, and I'm going to introduce you to a very famous guy in the Star Citizen scene. Been around for a while. Would you mind introducing yourself and a little bit of your background with the game?
Okay. Shaiswan is an Chris the Hero Noah. This was Xi'an for, hi, I'm Chris Hero. And in my booth, I translate the names of the attendees into Xi'an.
I know
and write it with a calligraphy brush on a special calligraphy paper, and for everybody free to collect, free of charge.
Well, that's amazing. I can see that as the day has gone up, you've kind of done a few more different kind of calligraphy on the wall, and I can't wait to see this kind of grow as the convention goes. So, how would you say that a beginner could kind of get started with learning an alien language?
I think the easiest way to learn Xi'an is as a primer to watch the videos Britton Watkins made. These are available on the Star Citizen or Star Citizen YouTube channel, and then after this we have our Xi'an Linguistic Institute. You can learn the language. We have experts even for Banu and other languages, and you can find everything you need, every tools and learning materials we created.
The fact that a ton of languages come from, a game.
Amazing. So, yeah, you mentioned that you've got a few folks kind of coming to your booth. You're doing a little calligraphy for them.
People create
are you just mostly doing people's names? What kinds of things are you doing with your calligraphy?
Yeah, just the people's names. Sometimes, I think mostly phonetic translations. So because the alphabets doesn't match, there's no F in Xi'an, for example. They do have a little bit translations, but yeah, it's very interesting, and I think it's a very cool service for the community for me.
Absolutely. Well, it's an absolute honor to have you here yet again at Citcon, and I hope we'll catch you at more Citcons going forward. I'll pass you back over to Dan, who is going to go check out one of our other community booths. Dan?
Thank you so much, Sam. Now, guys, it's been a long week. I think most of us here could use a drink, and no one does drinks better than Bar Citizen International. Now, you guys have been killing it this week. I don't know if you guys have been here in Manchester this whole week. There's been a Bar Citizen every single night, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. You guys went all out. You had an entire city block takeover on New Wakefield Street. I was there. It was massive. How many people were there again?
We had about 2,600 people. Four
Wow.
times larger than what we had in LA last year. So it's big.
For a Bar
For those who
Citizen?
didn't hear it, 2,600 people. 4
2,600?
times larger than the Bar Citizen they had in LA last year. I was at that as well. Was massive. So you guys have been killing it with Bar Citizen International. But what are Bar Citizens? For people who maybe don't know, what is a Bar Citizen?
Yeah, so it's a really any event that you want to go to, anything can be considered a Bar Citizen. If you got 3 or 4 people with pizza and you're just talking about the game, that is a Bar Citizen. Now, because of all the great things that are coming out in the game coming up and we get to see, we assume that these are going to grow and they're going to become massive. So Bar Citizen International was put together to help coordinators, either veteran, need assistance, or brand new people. And it's been great because the number of people that are here that are like, I want to run one of these. Well, we've got you.
Fantastic. I know you guys have.
We should run a Bar
registered
Citizen.
events. Obviously, people can maybe go rogue and do their own. But how many registered Bar Citizen events have you guys had in the entirety of Bar Citizen?
Yeah, so we have about 600 events that have established over the last 10 years. So you could see about 60 of these, and then you guys go through with your Bar Citizen World Tour. But you're right, there are many of these that just happen naturally. And so it's really great to see everyone so excited about this. And for those citizens that are here that are like, all right, you're saying this, I'd really like to go. Well, we built some stuff. I mean, obviously we built a bar for you. But for any of these citizens here, you can quickly just join these Discords and find all those great experiences that we had last night. You can find it locally. So we're really excited to see how this grows, and we can't wait to do this again.
Well, we are always excited to be at a Bar Citizen. If you guys haven't been to one yet, they are fantastic. And yeah, I guess last question is, what's next for Bar Citizen International?
Someone in the chat said, see where your money is going, folks. Bar Citizen is not
We want to find
part
ways
of SIG.
of kind of creating that concierge program for the coordinators that have been doing this for 5 to 10 years, because they put a lot of effort into this. And at the same time, how do we streamline this for new people that just want to raise their hand and say, I'd like to do this? So.
Awesome. Well, as a community producer, I can't thank you guys enough. Nick, good seeing you again, bumping into you yet again here at Citcon. I think that, unfortunately, is it for us here at Citcon today. Don't worry, don't cry. I see the tears forming. Be brave. Be brave and be strong. We will be back tomorrow. But Sam, any last words from you?
Yeah, it's just been such an honor to talk with all of the community this year, and I can't wait to show you guys some more tomorrow. So make sure that you tune in then.
Yeah, and thank you once again to our sponsors, Versa. Thank you again to VKB. Thank you again to Scan Computers. We could not have had CitizenCon without you guys. Thank you to Toby for your cosplay competition. You guys helped make the CitizenCon the best one yet. And I think that's it for us. So from Dan and Sam here on the show floor, we'll see you guys again tomorrow. We have one more panel before the very mysterious Redacted at the end of the show. Let's head over to that panel, shall we? Thanks again,
Oh
guys.
yes,
We'll see you
very
tomorrow.
mysterious redacted. Known as Squadron 42, right?
They haven't
Right?
even mentioned the Squadron 42 words today.
I know.
I've almost got full
Which would
mobility
make
back.
sense with it being redacted.
You know, when they tell you Chris Roberts isn't ready, go take a run. Don't take it literally. All right. Find also, quite frankly, if I may say so, find someone that looks at you the way that Scrap from Bar Citizen International looks at someone doing a Citcon interview. That was just so intense the whole time. All right. As they said, as Dan and Sam said, we have one more presentation left. It's a big one. Beyond Pyro. We're looking at what's next beyond our next star system, which just went to PTU, yeah? Viva Cati? All right. I've been in this world for so long. So please welcome to the stage one of my favorite people at CIG, and I don't say that lightly. A man whose last name took me 3 years to learn to pronounce correctly, and I'm still not entirely certain I did it. Please welcome to the stage Star Citizen's creative director, Mr. Ian Leyland.
Took it 3 years to pronounce Leyland.
Yeah. It's probably pronouncing it Leland.
Hello, everybody. Did I say it wrong? I did. Yeah, okay. I did. I still didn't get it.
Next.
One day. Thanks, Jared.
Next.
Hello, everyone. Wonderful to see you all. Thank you for coming out. Did you guys see that worm? Really cool. All right.
I like worms.
So right now, it's all hands on deck.
Especially
to make
that worm.
4.0 the best experience for you.
Yeah, big worms, yeah.
Richer locations, deeper gameplay, better experiences.
Oh God.
All with completely new and wonderful music from Pedro, which will create an evocative
they've
and
still got Pedro
emotional
doing it.
backdrop.
Pedro's still doing the music.
Oh.
Rich and I have been working directly with Pedro for many months now.
So it must be the
beautiful music.
NSO
awaits.
doing Squadron 42.
Yeah,
But
they are.
today,
Yeah, but Pedro's,
what's
but
been
Pedro's
on
still doing
Pyro.
Star Citizen.
I think the
So let's
LSO is
strap
only
in
doing the
and we'll
like
take a look.
OST
My name's Ian. I'm the
for it.
creative director
So the main like
for
theme
Star Citizen.
for it. Everything
Let's
else will be
start
Pedro.
by looking up into the stars and saying hello to an
Oh wait, no, this is an old friend. Who's the old friend?
Paul Hollister.
We're seeing Grey Box stage.
Yeah. Yep. Doesn't look like it though.
Awesome.
I'm
All
confused.
Right. So this is Nix system. Nix was
Oh.
discovered in 2582
It is Nix.
by Carla Larry during the height of the newly formed United Empire of Earth's territorial expansion. Its most defining feature, and the source of its name, is the sprawling black dust cloud that occupies most of the system. The dust cloud severely hampers visibility and can interfere with your ship's scanners. This system does, however, border with Vandal space.
Okay.
So, visitors are being advised there are Vandal raiding parties hitting locations throughout the system.
Ooh.
But
okay.
despite this, a small community has formed in the system, and this is on an asteroid in the belt between Nix 2 and Nix 3. And this
Grimhex
asteroid
2.0.
is called Delamar.
Yeah, Delamar. Yeah.
Wasn't it
So
on
that's
Earth
the
or
old
something?
Hidden deep in the Glacium Ring.
No? You're thinking of Daymar.
But actually,
No, there was
Delamar
something that got
should
taken
be,
from
and now
Standard.
is an actual asteroid. And as it's an asteroid, the space is a zero G location, giving a unique identity for a landing zone. So let's take a closer look at
Zero
the main
G?
POI on Delamar.
Yeah.
I mean, it's on an asteroid, it's not going to have gravity.
Yeah, his whole station will be zero G.
Look at that. That is awesome.
Yep.
Oh no, how many times are people going to crash in there?
There's going to be someone not watching where they're going.
Yep. I'm just struggling to believe this is Grey Box.
I know.
All right. Awesome. Awesome. So, for all that remember, it's awesome to be able to say, welcome back to Levski.
Levski.
Yeah.
And for new players, let me tell you why it's a cool place. This used to be an old mining facility, which was mothballed and then abandoned. There is an internal network of abandoned tunnels and mine shafts, and these are now populated with refugees, fugitives, and criminals. This is also the home to the People's Alliance, who you'll be doing some work for. And as Levski was made some time back, it needed to be updated so that it can fit into current gameplay features and systems and mission loops. So let's take a look at the first update, and that is to the hangars and landing services.
Yeah, them hangers look like they're going to be fun.
Ooh!
Polaris.
Yep.
Is that?
Yeah, Ryan? The Kraken!
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 Kraken! Kraken!
I should have...
Kraken!
They were flying the Kraken!
Fuck the Polaris! Kraken!
All right, cool. So Levski is still perched over the borehole, but now has a suite of hangars that are
give me
arrayed
2 minutes, hold
around
up.
and inside the borehole. We're also increasing the quantity of hangars. This is to meet the ever-expanding players per server to remove hangar wait times. And this pass will be done for all landing zones in the game right now. And for those that don't want to store their ship, docking services will be added high up on the cliff walls. Now, other than hangars and docking services, there are other ways to enter the location, which are also getting new updates. Let's take a look.
never had a chance to go to Levski.
All right, awesome. So around the main entrance, there's still gravity plating for on-foot access. And these will lead to open landing pads for quick drop-off and pickup. And we're also adding access to gameplay areas for a variety of local missions and gameplay types. And as you saw in the video, there will be banks of exterior freight elevators. These can be used for quicker gameplay loops without requiring hangar services. Now, as this is a zero-G location, it also gives an opportunity for another type of specialist freight services. Let's take a look.
Levski 2.0 is looking good.
Yep.
I had it on my phone.
Sorry?
I said I had to put it up on my phone, I weren't missing that. Hold C? Hold E?
I think it's C. This is somewhere where you actually have to load and unload it.
At least to get a tractor beam on the ship. Tetris gameplay confirmed.
All right. So first off, now the borehole goes all the way through the asteroid, which is awesome to fly through. And down at the base of the asteroid, there will be banks of exterior zero-G freight elevators. These will be priority access for Hull Series ships. So for all the Hull Series folks, we got you covered.
Okay.
The same functionality is also coming to space stations in both Stanton and Pyro.
So that's how they're going to do manual unloading from.
Yep.
But wait, there's a little bit more. Let's take a look.
There's more?
More of Levski. I'm just keeping my eye out in case we get another good view of another Kraken.
I know. That's got to be a tease, right?
It's either a tease, or they've done it for the meme.
All right, cool.
Surely they won't just show it, you know? Just for no reason?
So, the external
I mean, the
freight
Polaris were getting at
elevators
IAE.
unlock direct access to cargo decks to be able to
That's the
quickly
first time we've
sell
seen the
and
Polaris.
pick up
But if you
for the next
remember,
run.
at Invictus,
So that
Yeah.
concludes
with the Ironclad,
some of the exterior updates
they
coming
said
to
the
Levski.
Ironclad will be coming
But
because
the
we know you all keep
interior
asking about the
is also
Kraken.
getting some updates to bring
Yeah.
them in line. with
So to say
current
the Ironclad's
gameplay
coming before the
requirements.
Kraken, but that
These
says
will be
otherwise.
spaces like cargo services, as we just saw, for hauling and supplies. And refinement centers, so you don't need to
Okay,
travel
it's got
far
refinement.
to refine your ore.
I think I know where my home might be.
We're updating the
Well, Levski.
interior layout
Yeah.
to provide better access to gameplay spaces.
Depends what else
So
is
to
in the Nick
conclude,
system.
Nick system will be the next system after Pyro. Yay!
So we're getting Nyx next.
Well, we kind of already knew that.
Yeah.
Delamar is now a physical asteroid with a 0G play space. All right, not so much. And we're updating Nevsky to fit current gameplay mechanics and gameplay loops. And most importantly, we're adding local areas for gameplay content.
Gameplay at landing zones.
Yep.
Why in the bottom right did it say it looks like rain?
Now, speaking of gameplay in landing zones, let's leave Levski for now. And let's jump to Rainy Arkop.
Rainy Arkop.
Which is missing the most gameplay spaces right now. So we're continuing the Building Interior initiative. We're adding additional districts to landing zones, which are gameplay focused. These gameplay areas will interweave with the landing zone, but ultimately will be independent. So for Area 18, let me introduce you to the Municipal Works. And this will be split into 2 locations. The actual Municipal Works, which will be an open world sandbox area for all players, and the lower Municipal Works, known locally as the Depths, which will comprise of several instanced levels. So, how do I get to the Municipal Works?
I'm not going to be able to run over
The
Area
Municipal
18.
Works is accessible in multiple places in
Gonna
Area
get
18.
kicked out of Area 18.
Some will be available to everyone, and some you'll need to unlock with mission progression. As an example, here's a map of Area 18 Central. And as I said, there'll be various access points throughout the landing zone.
Down the dark
and
alleys.
some will be easier to access than others. These access points will lead to transit systems, taking you deep into the underbelly, eventually reaching the Municipal Works. And the Municipal Works will have spaces like maintenance, filtration, and the sewer network.
Oh, God.
Which is what we're seeing here. It's a very exotic place. So down here, it's an open world sandbox for you and other players, very similar to contested zones in pyro stations. It's an area to do local missions, like exploration, repair,
hideouts.
or even pest control. But the main purpose is provide access to the depths. And these will be instanced areas. So, what is an instance area? Well, an instance area works in the same way as an instanced hangar. And as the name says, it's a separate space for you and your group. But why do we want to do this? This gives us the ability to create tailored missions.
Yes,
that
coming
will
over from
provide a
Squadron.
mixture of content like combat or exploration or puzzle gameplay, and fundamentally allows us to design challenging, meaningful content. All right, so let me illustrate.
People are upset that it's instanced.
Going over here.
Why?
How the depths will be split
Needs to
by
be
levels.
instanced.
Now, stay with me on this. We're going to rattle through it quick. So let's say you're in level B01. You're running a mission, you're having a great time with the curated content I just mentioned. But down here, you'll have to do a variety of content over a period of time and over multiple play sessions. At the end of the mission, you'll find an access point, which will bring you back to the landing zone. And you'll do this loop multiple times with different mission content. After achieving the required amount of progression, your access level will be upgraded. So this time, you head down
50 minutes.
the access point elevator, And now it takes you all the way down to level B02, and you continue on with your journey. Now this is your new area with different mission content, new rewards, and a new access point back to the LZ. The same as B01, you'll do this loop multiple times. And you guessed it, eventually you'll get access to level B03, and we continue deeper. With each level you unlock,
So it's a dungeon,
you access
pretty much.
new areas.
Yep.
For new mission loops, you'll access new, more challenging, curated content and access
And people
better
are
and better rewards.
mad that it's instanced, you know, like
And
every other
this
dungeon
is
and
what
every
will
other
form
MMO.
Progression-based content.
Because people just want to gank, that's all. They're on a
So
legal
as I
planet.
just described,
Go fucking
was a
do
very
criminal stuff in Pyro.
condensed version
Yeah.
of an actual play sessions. But this still describes the unique gameplay experience. Landing zone areas which will offer long-term gameplay progression. So that concludes this section on gameplay spaces for landing zone. We're excited to show you more. All right. So we're going to head away from Arcot for now. Let's look again into the stars, and now we're going to talk about solar systems.
Stanton.
All right. Stanton system was the primary system in the game. It serves as a lawful system. It's protected by the UEE and will continue to be evolved and updated as we balance it with other systems. Then we have Pyro system, which we've spoken about at length, and this will serve as the primary unlawful system and is the perfect contrast to Stanton. Then, as we just saw, we have Nyx system. It's not a totally unsafe system like Pyro, but it depends on where you go.
It looks like we're going to see
As it
possibly
borders
2 more of
Vandal
this.
space. See that
Yeah,
little
the
bit of
space
red?
I've got for 2
That's
more.
Vandal space right there. And the UEE does not protect this system.
Odin? Magda?
But we've got a little bit of space there, haven't we?
Or Terra? Oh, come on.
All right. I thought you were saying click system then. I'm like, well, I'm not sure about that one. All right. But we've got a bit of room at the bottom. So it would be a shame not to fill it in with something, right? So if we get a big cheer, we'll reveal the system. You ready?
I swear if he blue balls it and
Very
just
cool.
doesn't,
All right.
don't do
Here
it.
it is. Oh, wait. Oh, all right, okay. All right, okay.
Usher.
So,
I'm inside
let's
of
take a
Six
sneak
Mind.
peek at system number 4. Here it is.
Really?
Well, it's awesome, right? All right. No, in order to reveal the 4th system, let me take you on a little history lesson. And to do that, we're going to load up our old friend, the Galactopedia.
Please say you've got it muted.
So, we're back in the
Oh, what
height
muted?
of the human
Galactopedia.
Xi'an Cold War. Tensions were
Who's
at
going to load
breaking
up
point.
Arc Map?
In 2542, Armistead Perry introduced
Right,
a
Pyro.
designation line for a group of 8 planetary systems that marked the borderlands between Xi'an and
There's
human
Pyro,
space.
Nyx.
The United Planets
Terra.
Alliance
I noticed
designated
Stanton.
the systems as
Really?
no-fly zones.
Oh no, Stanton's just
and
not labelled. I
utilising
know where
them
Stanton
as
is.
military staging grounds.
You can see it right in the middle.
But one system
Next
on
to
the
the Pyro,
Paradigm
Terra, and Magnus.
offered a key strategic
Wait,
position
it's not Terra
for a
that we're seeing?
potential invasion
Nope.
into the Xi'an Empire. And that system
Odin?
Astra.
Astra?
Did not see that one coming.
No.
But luckily for us, war was averted, the Paradigm Pact was signed, which was a peace treaty between the now UEE and the Xi'an Empire, so the Cold War ended. The systems of the Peri Line were divided up between humans and Xi'an, and fast forward back to present day, humans and the Xi'an enjoy a more prosperous relations, and everyone's cool. So, the fourth system will be Castra.
I expected that to come up to say Terran then.
Just something completely different.
Yeah.
History lesson's over, so let's jump in and find
That
out.
skybox does look cool though. If that's the skybox they're using.
First we have Castra 1. Here it is. Castra 1 is a dead, coreless planet because it's too close to the sun to be terraformed for human habitation. So instead, the UEE Navy used Castra 1 for target practice, giving it the nickname of Bullseye.
Poor planet.
All the weapon testing throughout the Mesa era
it's
has
already
left Bullseye
dead.
covered in craters. And as you can see, it's super toxic, meaning ground exploration will require high-end environment suits. And as you saw in the weather demo, raging storms will create difficulty of access, giving risk and rewards for adventurers seeking unique minables and other items. Okay. Then we have Castra 2.
The Halo.
The second planet from the sun is called Citcon. And this was the location of the military's staging area. Since the system was opened up to non-military settlement, it has since become a center of trade and tourism, but is still considered an Earth-centric traditionalist system, which prizes citizenship above all else. Let's head down to the surface and check it out. Breaking through the clouds, you'll find a landscape full of great lakes and lush crimson forests.
It's going to be fun to fly.
And as you saw in the CTT presentation, you can see how we're going to make these worlds with the new technology. High up on the mountain range, here at the highest peak, we can just make out the landing zone called Sherman.
That looks so cool.
That does.
Is that Javelin I see?
Look like it. Oh yeah, it's a Javelin.
Yeah.
Which is fondly
And then a
known
Polaris next to it.
as the island in the sky. Sherman is currently in pre-production, but I wanted to take the opportunity to show at least a sneak peek. Let's take a look.
It's in pre-production, so they're getting ready for it.
Yep.
So how far along is Nyx? By the way, in that picture there was also Perseus. So, how far along is Nyx if this is already in pre-production?
Gotta be pretty far through.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, with it only having like a single settlement on it.
No, there's 2 other planets could have settlements on.
No, because they said that there's only one group of people that have managed to settle in Nyx.
Yeah, but it could be like pirate outposts and things like that.
Yeah. I want an F7 now. Asher, you loaded the store set? I need money. Seeing as I can now buy it in-game. That Arak. A Karak, a Hammerhead, Reclaimer. So is that how you land it? Then you have to go through that.
Yeah.
fighter squadron.
Yeah,
Blow it up. Yeah, blow that ship up. 300 I or whatever it is.
Let's torpedo it.
Shouldn't even be allowed
Idris.
inside the base. Idris? Where?
The bottom in the middle of the screen that was going in.
I didn't see it.
Look the size of those defense turrets.
Oh. The cinematic team on the sound design team so good. Oh, that's an Idris.
Do you see it now?
Yeah, I do now.
I want a base jump off there.
That is so cool.
Wait, does it have a runway?
Oh, next week. Yep. You can even see the blast zone.
Are you gonna actually get to land like an aircraft? No.
I mean, there's a hammerhead on it. And you've just seen the X-Wing take off from it. Are wheels gonna have like some importance now? Welcome to Sherman.
That's not Idris.
No. That's not an Idris. That is though.
No.
Flying across top.
I think we're in a Javelin.
That's what I thought. I think we're about to find out. So yeah, there's another runway there as well. That's a Polaris?
Looks like it.
That looks so cool.
That does.
Is that what the Polaris sounds like?
Awesome. Let me take you through some of the areas of Sherman you just saw. The dominant landmark you see in the center is Spaceport Ulysses, named after the mountain Sherman is sitting on. This is where they staged the bombers that were on active rotation, waiting on any sign of any aggression. But now it's mostly a commercial spaceport. The Navy still has an airbase here, but it's a great place to see some big ships of the UE. Commercial hangars are located inside the main trench. And even though this is a converted from a naval base, it still has an impressive military flavor. And speaking of military flavor, the original AOV-9s, anti-orbital cannons, are still present around the defensive walls.
Anti-orbital?
With most of them being decommissioned once it became a civilian
Oh yeah,
city.
we just stop the Vandals. Where?
Over to the
Oh,
left of the
Zeons,
spaceport
even.
is the Sparrows Industrial Park, home to the
Look at
sprawling
the size of
cargo
them there.
yards and manufacturing plants.
They're about the size of a ship.
The Sparrows
a big
have
ship.
evolved from its days as
That's-
a
that's
military
the
supply
Javelin.
and munitions depot into a
You can
bustling
tell.
and modern industrial park. To the right side of the spaceport
Wait,
is
you
Fort
were under one
Riggs,
flying, weren't you?
which originally used
One
to
that was
house
coming
the
to
army
land.
when Sherman was used as a staging point for a potential ground assault of the Xi'an Empire.
How far they've come.
Since the area was
Like with the
decommissioned,
designs and
it
shit.
has now been turned into a business park and is the governmental center of Citcon, with the Governor's Council headquarters located here. As this base was built during the Mesa era, as humans were expanding their borders, this introduces a new architectural style for humans. Between the First Travarian War on one front and the Xi'an Cold War on the other, a new style called Henoism arose. With an emphasis on prefabrication and fortification, the designs were robust, durable against warfare and harsh enemies and harsh environments. And from all the locations we just saw, high up on the upper wall, you can see the commercial district, and specifically the Ansel shopping complex. Situated high above the sprawling main base below, the Ansel area originally served as the command center to Sherman's military operations. Inside this building, you'll find key areas like the Edge of Oblivion Bar, which was converted from the old officers' lounge. You'll also find Eckhart Security Headquarters, and you'll find the Mercenary Guild headquarters. The other areas in the commercial district include the OPA towers for habitation. That's the building on the left. And on the right, it's the Imperial Sherman Infirmary. There's also the Reeves Military Museum, where you can experience the history of humanity's military and the role that Castra has played in keeping the Empire
I want to go
safe.
there. I want to go there now.
And finally, we have
What?
Overlook Point, which is the name of the
It looks
vantage point
fucking cool.
and park situated in
I know.
front of Central Command.
It really does.
Which has the best view overlooking the landing zone.
Imagine that with the new weather,
So
though.
that's a quick overview of some of the key
Oh, don't
areas
even.
of Sherman.
Don't even.
I think it's devastatingly beautiful, with a rich history and unique mood and vibe.
We're trying to land it with the new weather, man.
Awesome. So before I go, I want to thank you all. You are all awesome. All your passion, all your dedication make our lives as devs so much easier. And thanks to the CIG staff, who's the awesome work we're seeing in front of you. So thanks again. You are all amazing, passionate, and enabling us to dream big. Enjoy the rest of your show.
What's next?
Redacted.
Like half an
Let's
hour.
do that.
innit?
All right.
That was awkward.
Okay. We're just about at that time. Before we get there,
So,
I do have
I'm
a
gonna
couple
order food.
announcements. Now, this time last year, I did a couple announcements and it made a couple people upset. I used this opportunity to.
Oh, do we order food
call
now,
out
seeing as we're
couple,
going into a break
people
soon?
Who bothered me. Mostly, I just want to say the ground floor and the first floor can be the same floor. No, we actually do have some actual honest-to-goodness announcements. Two of our partners, Scan Computer and VKB Joysticks, are doing giveaways for the people here exclusively. Now, there are numbers on the challenge coin that was in your swag bag. I'm getting this data as I'm here, so bear with me. So everybody should pull out your coins. Yeah. And I'm going to call out some numbers. And if your coin matches this number, you're going to find Dan. He's that guy over there with the bouncing thing. There we go. And he's going to give you your prize. So the first prize is for a set of VKB joysticks. The number we're looking for is 2272. 2272. Anybody?
I think a lot of people won't have them
All right,
on
well,
him.
Pass it along. If you find 2272
'Cause they got 'em
VKB
yesterday.
joysticks. A second set of VKB
So a lot of them
joysticks,
have been left at the hotel rooms.
3404. 3404. You can head on over there and
Unless I was
pick
told.
up your VKB joysticks.
No,
And
they
the
didn't get
grand
told till
prize
today.
is a computer from Scan
So they
Computer,
mentioned
their
it earlier.
vendor here, built into a Kovalex shipping box.
Yeah, I want that PP.
2 more seconds to pull out your challenge
Huh?
coins here. The
There's a
winner
Perry?
of a Kovalex computer is challenge coin 413.
Oh, God, there's a Perry.
413?
Ban.
Oh, don't ban him.
What? You get it? All right. Find Dan over there. If you don't claim your coins.
And I just love hot spam in
I'm
the
just
chat.
doing the thing. It just says the thing right there. I'm just reading the thing. All right, guys. It is approximately 5 o'clock. if you check your Citcon schedules that were handed to you inside your
Yeah,
gift
fuck it,
bags,
I'm ordering
at
food.
5:30
Got half
is
an
our
hour break.
special redacted portion of the show that gives us approximately 30 minutes. So 30 minutes to stretch your legs, to get something to eat, to buy your last piece of swag, to check your challenge coins, and go and collect
I
your
want that
swag
bomber
if you
jacket
need to.
so bad.
And then at 5:30, I said it before, I'll say it again. Don't let any
Hey, language, Perry. This is PG, this channel.
5:30, everybody.
You don't allow that type of language? Why is it for one day it's going to take a while? Well,
you got half hour.
yeah, it's going to take 25 minutes for my food to be ready. So I'm going to have to run across and run back. How much hours do we have to be? Well, we've seen this. Oh, so there's about a 27-second delay on the stream. Got ya. Also, we're up to 7 subscribers now, actually.
Don't worry, Perry. He was on about guzzling glizzies earlier, sir.
It's just some hot dogs. What can I say? Also, Asher.
Yes.
Our views seem to have doubled overnight. Have you noticed?
No, I haven't looked at
We're
any
at
of the
3 or
channels.
4.
I haven't looked at any of the channel stats.
We're at 3 or 4.
Real PG then. The only PG you get in is tea bags.
No, we're definitely a PG channel.
Shut my door, I'm going to dip my nuts in your face.
Hey, that's not very PG of you, Asher.
Well, I've got a bag of pistachio nuts.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Rich.
Do you want to know how many frames I've dropped the entire stream?
Go on.
8.
8. No, that's not bad then.
And we're up to 7.2 terabytes.
Really? Is that how much it's going to be to download it as well?
It just goes straight to the YouTube, dude.
Yeah, but if you were to download it, is that how big it'd be?
I hope not. Remind me after stream to knock the settings down a touch.
Hey, actually, we're still not done yet. We've got another 2.5 hours.
I know.
We're going to reach 10 tera.
Or YouTube.
Yeah, they can afford it.
So what have you been up to today, Perry?
I'm going to guess work.
Work. He's always working. Oh,
Yeah.
Fuck you, Domino's.
Domino's?
Yeah, my phone just went off.
Oh.
Grab a
you
slice, 50% off pizzas today.
Go on then.
What?
Go on then, order one.
I ain't got no money. It's not payday till Monday.
No, I thought you got paid Thursday.
Nah.
I don't know why. Oh. Ooh, I get paid again soon. I'm not doing too bad with my money this month. Surprisingly.
Because you was ill for a week. Did you just fart?
No, it's my chair squeaking.
That's what they all say.
Oh, I might don't pick it up when I do.
I think my mic does.
Yeah, it does.
Which case there might be a couple of them on stream somewhere. I think Perry just offered to buy me pizza.
Oh, that's nice. Perry buying his birth pizza?
I think he's probably got quite a bit of a delay.
Yeah, probably. Right, never mind, my food's ready to collect.
Alright, well, off you go then.
Yep, means I'll have food for the good bit. I mean, if I don't eat it all in that time.
You probably eat before it gets here.
Oh, I'll be back in 2 secs.
Yeah, what I'm going to do, guys, I'm just going to chuck up a Be Right Back screen. And sort of some bits and bobs out this end. Mainly get myself a drink. So we'll see you all in about 10 minutes.
Yeah, give or take.
Right. Have fun.
Cruising through the cosmos, moving with the flow. Axis of anarchy, they steal the story show. Cruising through the cosmos, moving with the flow. Axis of anarchy, they steal the story show. They got the ships on autopilot, rolling with the beat. A cosmic dance party, and they never miss a seat. They're grooving through the galaxy, no laws can hold them tight. Funk it up in zero G, flying out of sight. Planets spin beneath their feet while satellites sway. The axis keeps it moving in a funky kind of way. They're funky in the stars, riding through the light. Axis of anarchy, they bring the groove tonight. No rules, no borders, just rhythm in the air. Dancing through the galaxies like they just don't care. Funky in the stars, breaking every chain. Axis of anarchy, they live to entertain. They got space boots that leave a trail of glitter in the dark. Drifting past the asteroids, leaving a cosmic spark. The captain's in a disco suit, rocking shades so bright. Axis of anarchy, they own the endless night. They're grooving through the galaxy, no laws can hold them tight. Funk it up in zero G, flying out of sight. Planets spin beneath their feet while satellites sway. The axis keeps it moving in a funky kind of way. They're funky in the stars, riding through the light. Axis of anarchy, they bring the groove tonight. No rules, no borders, just rhythm in the air. Dancing through the galaxies like they just don't care. Funky in the stars, breaking every chain. Axis of anarchy, they live to entertain. They got space boots that leave a trail of glitter in the dark. Drifting past the asteroids, leaving a cosmic spark. The captain's in a disco suit, rocking shades so bright. Axis of anarchy, they own the endless night. The vandals try to chase them, but they can't keep up the pace. The humans sit and wonder who's ruling outer space. But the axis just keeps jamming, riding cosmic waves. An interstellar boogie, and it's freedom that they crave. They're funky in the stars, riding through the light. Axis of anarchy, they bring the groove tonight. No rules, no borders, just rhythm in the air. Dancing through the galaxies like they just don't care. line, drifting from afar. You know the axis of anarchy is grooving in their star. They'll funk it up forever, no matter where they go. In the infinite horizon, they're the stars of the show.
A pixel art, 8-bit worlds where we all start with a joystick in our hands, time and jumping, descending lands, water hopping, space invader, shoot galaxies, challenge every move astute. We gathered round arcades, bright glow, each coin to let another go.
Arcades to console, we made our way through every era, night and day. Gaming through the ages, our stories told. In every pixel, adventure unfolds.
90s broke the 3D dream, Mario Sonic racing supreme. With cartridges we blew to play, in those virtual worlds we'd stay. Link's Quest and Hyrule, Laura's Tunes to raid. Final Fantasy journeys, roles we'd portray. GoldenEye duels, friends face to face. From the Mushroom Kingdom to outer space. From arcades to consoles we made our way. Through every era, night and day. Gaming through the ages, our stories told. In every pixel, adventure unfolds. Online worlds we gathered round, and MMOs, new friendships found. From LAN parties to global streams, living out our gaming dreams. TV battles, quests we share, raids and guilds, a digital affair. Voice chats, brothers trying to live and play, building empires night and day. Modern times with VR sights, in our rooms we soar new heights. Every update, every patch, in this endless race we match. Esports rising, a new frontier, pro gamers shining, careers clear. Indie gems, tabloid light, in the digital realm, pure delight.
From arcades to consoles, we made our way through every era, night and day. Gaming through the ages, our stories told. In every pixel, adventure unfolds.
So here's to the games that shaped our youth, to the friendships built and the quest of truth. Gaming through the ages, forever we'll play. In this digital world, we'll always stay.
Better back down, you're in my domain. Got the whole verse screaming out our name. It's a solar storm, it's a cosmic chase. It's over before you know it. Why you sick of a legacy? In the making with a prophecy. Now we're bringing down the enemy. Move over for the axis of anarchy.
Take a swing, our shields can take a hit. If we die, it's fine, we live for this. We're gonna stand on top with our ships in the sky. Gonna raise our flags to the starlit skies. For the glory, for the glory, for the glory, for the glory, for the glory. We celebrate with the verse tonight. Hear the cosmic cheer, it's the ultimate high. For the glory, do it for the glory, glory, glory. Yeah, we waited for our time to come, calculated. Everything we've done, we've upgraded. Now you can't outrun a champion. They face the wrong, can't hear them. Yeah, it's all for us, you believe them. Yeah, it's serious, hear the siren, we're victorious. I'm telling you, can I get a hell yeah? Hell yeah! Take a swing, our shields can take a hit. If we die, it's fine, we live for this. We're gonna stand on top with our ships in the sky. Gonna raise our flags to the starlit skies. For the glory, for the glory, for the glory, for the glory, for the glory. We celebrate with the verse tonight. Hear the cosmic cheer, it's the ultimate high. For the glory, for the glory. Do it for the glory, for the glory, for the glory. Yeah, you're the tracer on the eraser. I'll ruin your record, I'm back in a break. I cut like a razor, so call the trophy engraver. I'm gonna get it, wait till I win it. God, I'm so glad to be in it. Can't wait to say that we did it. This is my life and I live it. Ready to give it my all when you fall back. Taking advantage of all that. Game is on average, it's so bad. Play short and your team scratched. Time to assess all the damages. I know that you couldn't handle this. It takes a man to stand up to the king, and unfortunately your advantages. Take a swing, our shields can take a hit. If we die, it's fine, we live for this. We're gonna stand on top with our ships in the sky. Gonna raise our flags to the starlit skies for the glory. For the glory. We celebrate with the verse tonight. Hear the cosmic cheer, it's the ultimate high. For the glory. We do it for the glory.
Cruising through the cosmos, moving with the flow. Axis of anarchy, they steal the story show. They got the ships on autopilot, rolling with the beat. A cosmic dance party, and they never miss a seat. They're grooving through the galaxy, no loss can hold them tight. Funk it up in zero G, flying out of sight. Planets spin beneath their feet while satellites sway. The axis keeps it moving in a funky kind of way. They're funky in the stars, riding through the light. Axis of anarchy, they bring the groove tonight. No rules, no borders, just rhythm in the air. Dancing through the galaxies like they just don't care. Funky in the stars, breaking every chain. Axis of anarchy, they live to entertain.
And we are back. Druid's got his food.
Hi, back. I'm Druid.
No, you're hungry.
Yep.
But this try to look like you just fucking glizzard the glizzy then.
No, I'm eating doner meat. I've got doner meat and then I've got a pizza.
Bastard.
What?
Doner meat and a pizza?
Yeah, stuffed crust as well. Because I like it stuffed.
I don't doner meat in ages.
Well, I like my doner meat pizzas, but the place to get it from don't do it.
So you have to order a doner meat and a pizza separately, and then put the doner meat on yourself?
No, I just want. I fancied both doner meat and pizza, so I just got one for each. Oh.
One of the places me and Crafty go to, like before she moved in. I remember ordering like a kebab meat and a pizza.
Yeah.
Well, they never cut the pizza up.
Right.
So it was I think it was like a 15-inch pizza that wasn't sliced.
Oh, God.
I looked at it, looked at the kebab meat, dumped the kebab meat on the pizza, spread it out, and just folded the pizza up. Pizza taco.
Fair enough. Isn't that just a calzone?
No, because the calzone's cooked shut.
Fair enough.
And there's cheese on the outside. This one did not.
Your calzones have cheese on the outside?
Yeah.
What?
Oh, yours?
No.
So ours, literally, on the side that's, like, when you get it, when you open the box up, the side that's face up has marinara sauce and cheese melted.
Yeah, no, ours don't. It's literally all inside.
Oh, no, it has it inside as well.
Yeah, no, it's all inside. There's nothing on the outside.
What do you get on the outside? We get toppings on it.
You might get like a little bit of garlic butter on it, but that's about it.
Oh no, I put the garlic butter inside. And I slaver
it. Pizza during stream is probably a bad idea.
Mukbang.
Right, this time we shouldn't get a countdown after the countdown. So they want to start it bang on 1/2 past for some reason.
Yeah, but it depends.
Why?
Because I've got a feeling Mr. Roberts himself is going to open up this one. And that guy
But they want
believes
you to bang on.
he believes in fashionably late.
No, Chris Roberts is never late. He arrives exactly when he means to.
He's a wizard, Harry. The only two references I know from Harry Potter, he's a wizard, Harry, and Master gave Dobby sock. Dobby free.
Yep, same. Other than them, I know nothing.
I know they play some game on broomsticks.
Apparently,
Some witches version of American football.
Yeah. Apparently, there's 2 people on stage currently setting up a computer.
Set up a computer in 10 minutes.
I mean, they won't be too hard to do. And they've had half an hour to do it. Someone in chat, who I'm guessing is there, just said they're setting up a PC on the stage. Live Squadron 42 demo?
Maybe.
Huh? Two seconds, I'm going to take my jumper off.
Oh, I'm too sexy for my shirt. Too sexy for my shirt.
What?
Have you not heard the song?
I'm too sexy for my what?
Shirt. I'm a model, know what I mean. I do my little dance on the catwalk.
No. I've never heard that. 9 minutes to go.
9.
Oh, God.
Still can't believe we got. I still want to know whether that character was a teaser or they're doing it for the meme.
I know.
Because, you know, they were showing the Idris as well a lot. There was more Idris in that last video than there was Polaris.
Yep. Oh, I found the really shitty news article that you were on about.
Yeah.
About Dev's report draining funds, micromanagement, overspending, episodic release for Squadron 42. I don't care if they release Squadron 42 in episodes, to be fair.
In chapters.
I won't mind it. As long as it's not like a massive wait between each one.
Yeah, not 10 years between each one.
Yeah. Oh yeah, have you also seen that? You know how Space Marine 2's released a 4K texture pack?
Yeah.
That's a bigger download than the base game. It takes up more space than the normal game.
And? Are people complaining about that?
No. Oh. Oh god. So the 4K texture pack puts the total game up to 160 gig.
Okay. That's about on par with War Thunder.
My god.
War Thunder, when it's got its 4K texture pack, it's about 160 gig, 180 gig.
Yeah.
Still smaller than Modern Warfare.
Oh, that's not hard. Oh, I know this question. I'm so smart. This is the Starkit and Dragonfly. Oh, I just knew that off the top of my head.
I think they're selling for $6,500 on the grey market.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
sure there was someone selling one for like 7.5. So is Redacted going to be a demo of Squadron, or is it going to be a demo of Soul Singer?
Squadron 42, Chapter 1, Soul Singer.
Oh god.
Could you imagine?
No.
What is this music, man? I liked it.
Oh shit, I didn't realise that earlier.
What?
When they were showing the org stuff,
Yeah.
in the announcements channel on it, it said announcement, hunt begins July 25th, 2025 BST, 4:30, meet at Hangar 42.
Ah.
Asha?
Remember that date.
What, 25th of July? Don't worry, I'll remember it. It's right after my birthday.
Hangar 42.
I completely glossed over that earlier.
That be...
Because that was the same time when we got the IE date as well. And Ben's birthday, for some reason.
Wait. IAE's around that time, innit?
IE's before it. Wait, no, IE's one late. That's the one that's...
Invictus.
Oh, Invictus, yeah, that's usually about June time.
Seems weird they have it a month after.
To be fair, it doesn't. To me, at least. Because they can tease it, trailers, everything during Invictus.
But no one's gonna have. No one's gonna have any money after Invictus.
If Idris is coming out alongside it, Asher, Invictus.
Yeah, that would be a good point for it. It's Fleet Week.
Or they might delay Invictus and have Squadron 42 release at the end of it.
Well, I'm sure we're about to find out in like 3.5 minutes.
We'll see.
That definitely seems like a Squadron 42 reference.
Yeah, I mean, Hangar 42.
Yeah, I don't know whether that's just them trying to throw us off or...
Yeah, 2 minutes 47 until... So, Pyro!
If the first words out of their mouth are 1.0, I've been blue-balled enough today.
If their first words are not Squadron 42.
They teased us with Castra, they've teased us with the Kraken.
Yep.
They've teased us with the Sandworm and all the other animals that are coming. They've teased us with the new planet tools. They've teased us with the new weather tools.
Yep, Javelin, Idris.
I just want to destroy a Javelin.
I keep hearing like a ba-dum from something. I've got no idea what it is.
It's nothing on my end.
Sounds like a Discord ping, but not bit Discord.
See, my phone's even on. My phone is on silent as well.
I'm so confused where I'm getting pings for.
Could it be something to do with the YouTube?
No, it. Oh, I've got a ping in pipeline.
You see, I know it's not my Discord because I'm on streamer mode.
Yeah, they have a PC set up. And Chris is currently on stage.
Damn. You've said that, and I've had someone called Chris just fucking start playing on the show now. So that's what the computer on stage is.
What he's played on show now.
Yeah.
I mean, I can think of like 42 reasons why you wouldn't miss this redacted.
Hey, Druid.
Yeah.
It's officially a year since we held the line.
Oh, really? Oh, it's happening. It's happening, Asher.
Here we go. Yay! I was about to say, that's just 30k.
Oh.
This is an SSN news flash, delivering the news you need. A statement issued by the UEE Naval High Command Office has revealed that
I saw Squadron 42.
has been stopped.
I heard UEE.
Flash. More coverage.
I saw Mark Hamill's character.
Yes! Asher.
Squadron.
It's happening. It's here.
Hey, I hope you like what you've seen so far in day one.
Click, 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 click.
Thank you very much. Anyway, so I hope you have liked what you've seen so far at day one of CitizenCon 2954. I think the future of Star Citizen is incredibly bright. We have a few more things to show and tell you about tomorrow. But let's talk about the Hornet in the room. Last year, we announced that Squadron 42 is feature complete. So what has the team been doing since? Given the scale and ambition of Squadron, our teams have been focused on polishing and optimizing to ensure the game meets the high standards that the team has and you guys have. This level of quality does take time, and we're committed to delivering an experience worthy of the journey. So I'm not sure if we've officially talked about gameplay time, but the story on a regular playthrough is anywhere to 30 to 40 hours in length.
Wow.
Which is
Okay.
not inconsequential.
That's good.
Compared to the 8 hours most AAA games are.
So what does that look like? To show you, we thought it would be best to boot up the game and start at the beginning.
They have a working copy.
Quite a few people want us to play a pre-recorded video where we played it safely offline, but that's not our style.
They're doing it live as well. This is going to be good, because this will actually show what it's like at the moment.
Live. I've played it through.
Who's going to play it?
Many times.
Is Chris going to play it?
Not Crash, sorry. Occasionally, we've had a few. So if something happens, it happens. But fingers crossed. But what you're about to see is the prologue of Squadron 42's and you, the player's origin story. And you can think of it sort of like the opening of Gladiator, but even more epic. And I want to remind everyone that we are still polishing and optimizing. So what you're about to see in here is still work in progress and will continue to be improved. But I hope you agree it is shaping up to be something special. So to take us on this live journey, I would like to bring Richard Tyra, Senior Game Director, to the stage to play the game.
Okay.
All right, Rich. It's in your hands.
Absolutely. Hello, Citcon. So, my name's Rich Tyra, and I'm the Senior Game Director for Squadron 42 in Star Citizen. And I think we've got a little bit to play, so who wants to start? Should we go? Okay. So as Chris says, this is going to be
Oh, that's a
playing it
cool
as
menu.
a natural playthrough with, hopefully we don't run into any issues,
Okay.
but we'll go from there. And this, what you're seeing here, is the Combat Pilot Training application form that we're going to submit for your application. But once we get into the game, I'll kind of be quiet and just let the game speak for
Current
itself.
rank, service number. Okay. I want to play. Do you recognise the person, Asher? Asher?
Trying to think who that is.
It's Henry Cavill,
Oh, that's it.
the king of nerds. Here's the first face you see in the game.
Yeah, see, I've got the audio for the YouTube turned down a little bit so it's not overpower the stream.
Yeah.
Whoosh! Oh, that's the F8. A?
Gotta be the A. That's out of a javelin.
The F8A looks so different to the F8C.
Yep.
I want it, 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 I want it.
So should we go rookie? No, Legatus. Which one?
Legatus.
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh. Oh, what?
What's he putting in?
Chris Roberts. The emotion of content. Ah. He didn't put husband.
So you will be able to fully customize your character further into the game. But in the prologue, this is how you select it.
I assume you talk to all rookies that way.
I assume they talk to all the rookies that way.
I'm guessing we're gonna get more audio IDs.
Yeah. Should we go?
Love the way you've actually got to like, do it as an application rather than just going, oh, what is your name? Da, 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 boom.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
I know. So you know all the hopium I had? It paid off.
We all had a bit of hopium for this.
Yeah.
Just look at it.
And this is actual gameplay.
Yeah.
In game.
I'm going to need to watch this on YouTube later directly. Guys, currently watching it via OBS.
Oh, you are?
I can see chat. So yeah, the F7 that I painted was actually in the UE colours.
Yep.
Oh, there's something behind them.
No, there's something in front of him, Asher.
There's something behind them and all.
It's called the entire UAE Navy. On the Vandal border.
There's only the second fleet.
Oh my god. That shows you how big the Gladius is, though. Not Gladius, for Javelin. They were just next to a hammerhead. Look at them guns.
That shows you how big it is.
Yeah.
I know I just wrote you, but a couple of hours ago, proximity sensors on the other side of the jump got twigged and went dark.
See, I know people were saying we saw this last year, the I Held the Line. Yes, we saw clips of it. We didn't see the actual prologue.
Oh, he's playing through the entire prologue, so.
Yeah.
Been out here so long, I don't know what to pull for anymore.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We saw clips of it.
I just wanted
Yeah.
to let you know.
I'm sorry, from Rich to Chris Roberts. So it goes from your character's name to whoever you put as emergency contact.
Yeah.
That's a neat little detail.
Here comes Gillian.
Never gets old, does it?
Sir.
It is. I used to do the same thing when I was first coming up. Post up to the flight deck whenever I could to watch the launches.
My God.
Have you seen the F-8s up close?
No, sir.
The thing's a beast. Nimble, too.
No.
12 maneuvering thrusters and 3 mains. It sure sounds like it.
We've seen it up close.
Sir.
Well, the sea we have, not the A.
To the bridge. Captain McLaren to the bridge.
I saw
I
you.
just can't believe the amount of big names that they've got in this.
Yes, sir.
Keep your head up. Took me a couple times before I got in.
Thank you, sir.
Gauntlet.
Yep, that's the name of a ship.
All gunners, all gunners. Get your gear report to your target.
And before we move on, yes, this is a live demo, and no, it won't crash.
Wait,
Well,
the interior of a Javelin. Oh,
Yeah.
sure. This is the first time we're seeing the interior, right? But actually getting a walk through it.
There was the Javelin tour a while ago.
Were there?
But that was the old Javelin.
Did it look like this?
I never got to go into it. Because it was during when we had all the crashes. The 318 patch.
Why are we sitting here?
Oh God, yeah.
Stupid if they know we know they would have.
The patch that I joined.
Yeah.
They can take as much time as they want. Not only they wait, more of a chance for 42s to get there.
Well, they can hit whenever.
Oh yeah, it was during Invictus, weren't it?
There you are. Hey.
Where's your helmet?
Can't gun without it.
Yeah, I played during Free Flare then. I didn't know how big of a deal, some ships were.
Rookie mistake. I gotta get to my turret. Got to go up.
Oh, so we start as a turret gunner?
I don't know.
Well, yeah, because they've just all said about you don't have your helmet, and they've got to go up their turrets.
Yeah, but we're not going to a turret. We're going to get equipment.
No, we're going to the mess hall.
Yeah, but we're getting equipment. That's our.
We're in the mess hall. We're getting food. All right.
I've already got food.
High Command's been freaking out about having to make cuts, so everybody's taking hits. Winslow and the Banshee told me they got denied on extra ammo for their main gun. Almost like the suits on Earth on an attack.
They got denied extra ammo for their main gun.
Yeah, budgets, man, budgets. But let's be honest, if SIG start running out of money, all they have to do is say, oh, by the way, you can now pre-order Squadron 42.
Oh no, I think that's going to happen anyway.
What ended today? I hope we get a release date.
I don't think we will, because as you said, they're still polishing and optimizing.
Still, you never know.
Teach him what I taught you. And do me a favor. Hug your mom.
You never know, it might be 25th of July,
Hmm.
2025. Which is not too far away when you think about it.
8 months.
Yep, 9 months.
People can have babies in that time.
So you're a starman.
I like.
Dinner visor. Okay, yeah,
I like that load up for it.
Yeah.
All set? Hey, you get any sleep last night? Yeah, me neither.
Follow Marcus optional. You're going to get tutorial and it's going to be, can you please report to the main deck? Are we going to have to do a test to get a license to be able to fly?
Oh, bad news. I heard Goofy was assigned to your rig for his last shift, so brace yourself. Your controls are gonna be screwed.
This is Captain McLaren. Citcon upgraded to orange. All reserve personnel get to your stations.
Looks like this could be it.
We're going to start with a big scale fight.
Yeah.
Look, see you up there.
Fucking Perry in chat. Hope so. Wheeler needs it.
What? Oh, license?
Yeah.
I am hyped.
Who are you?
Hmm?
Who are you?
God damn it, Goofy, get the hell out of there.
Okay.
So glad you could join us. I want you calibrated and ready to fire in 5, here?
Oh. What size are them guns?
Big.
Yes, what size guns would you like? Big.
Goofy uses this thing with those settings. I'm just gonna do a full reset so you can get operational. Just follow the on-screen instructions for the calibration program. Stand by. We'll start with tracking. Since we're out here hunting a Vandal clan, I'll load up one of their ships for you to follow. Alright. Should be all set for controlling your turret. Next up, we'll test your firing mechanics. The system projects simulated rounds, so don't worry about friendly fire.
They're that big, the repeaters are blue.
Yep. I'm shooting pure plasma. That's cannons. You get cannons and repeaters.
Last thing we need to do is verify your targeting. I'll load up a larger Vandal ship for you to practice targeting specific parts of the enemy.
Sub-target. Is that the void?
Looks like it.
Okay, your targeting is tracking solid, so that should do it. Checking the other gunners, and they seem to be up as well. Everyone up? Markets test your tilt. System says it's sticky.
Moving now, sir. Seems fine to me.
Good. All right, people. Eyes open, mouths shut.
Any idea what's happening, sir?
You covering your sector and staying off comms. The
least that's what should be happening.
My money's still on the drill.
What did I just say?
Sorry, sir.
Bit of a camera glitch there.
Not bad time, Chuck.
No, I think that might just be the dream. It's been doing it quite often for about a day.
No, it's just the camera.
This is Admiral Bishop. For 6 months now, we have faced an elusive enemy determined to see the Empire burn and every human with it.
Who's that?
There have been battles. There have been losses. Each and every one of you has proven yourself time and again, but today I must ask.
I recognize his face.
Today,
They're gonna say it.
we fight one last battle. Advanced recon indicates the entire Vandal fleet has just entered the system.
What?
This means
What?
a king
The
ship
entire Vandal fleet.
is headed our way.
Live demo.
Did you also see the glitches on the face?
Now, some
Yeah.
of you will not survive today, but there will be no time for sorrow.
That's the thing, we'll get to see what's wrong with
We'll
it.
have to grieve for them later.
So we can see for ourselves what work is left, kind of. Oh, everyone's getting to the emergency shelters.
What we were up against. In the history of the UEE, a kingship has entered human space a handful of times.
We're going up against a kingship?
Yeah, in the prologue.
A kingship. The biggest Vandal ship there is.
History will remember us differently. We will not have to worry about it being kind, because today we will define ourselves through our actions.
Oh, shivers.
We will not lose the system.
I want it.
We will not fall back.
What, the game? Or the ships?
Because we have to.
I want the game.
We fight today. So in 40 years from now, when you're surrounded by everything and everyone you hold dear,
He's gonna say it.
They ask, what did you do in the Battle of Vega? You can look them in the eye and say, I held the line.
I held the line.
I am proud to stand with you today. Good luck. Bishop out.
Nice speech.
Any word from the recon team?
Not yet.
Let's get into position.
What recon team?
Whoa.
Mark 2s.
Yeah, the grab hold on them. The launcher. Look at the size difference. Like, we think the Hammerhead's a big ship.
The Hammerhead's
You're
like
getting it for
it's
that.
even the size of an engine.
Yeah. Oh, that's ridiculous. What is that ship?
What, in the middle?
Yeah.
That's the Bengal, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. That's 100% why they've done it UAE themed. Yeah. We're about to see just shit ton of Vandal, aren't we? Yep. That's a lot.
Fleet, hold fire until my mark.
That's a lot of little ships.
Yeah, see a void. And a kingship. Or two. Or more.
Or are they not the king ships? It's a fates, man.
Hey, it's not crashed yet.
Goliath. I have to hit him close. I want him live on launch.
What are they?
That's the railgun and the Bengal.
Oh, that's not a kingship. That's too small.
What are they waiting for?
Oh.
There's the kingship. Found it, Asher. Yep. So the game ends here, right? That's it? No more? Are we going to see a retribution jump in?
That thing's fucking huge.
Think. That is awesome, though.
I thought it would be bigger.
So did I.
Oh?
Ship's locked, sir. Fleet's ready.
Stand by.
That's a lot of fighters.
Now see the elite pilots or something. What are we waiting for? Fire? Fire?
Oh. Not fleet, the water UE's fleet. Oh, the rail gun shot from the address. Oh. Gameplay.
Yep.
Got one! I got one!
Are they ballistics?
Looks it. Oh yeah, it was blue because it was projections.
Yeah.
It weren't actual bullets.
Good job, all. Stay focused. Tracking enemy sides. Light him up. On! Woo! Target down.
Hey, do Sig need playtesters?
Considering I'm not a huge flying fan, I want this also. Perry just put. But you do have to fly this, Perry, as well.
Hey, not all the time though. There is ground combat.
Yeah.
Gauntlet, I've got bogeys I can't shake. I need a brush off. You got your pilot. All right, gunners. Protect our fighters. Tracking's on.
Defend the Hornet. Oh, game crashed. Oh. Oh, it's crashed.
There we go.
Still amazing though. I don't care if it crashed. Wait, it's starting again.
Fighting to protect your home and loved ones, or even learning what you're truly capable of. Those are just the perks.
Hey.
I'm Commander.
So let's go to back in the game.
I'm sure there'll be some sort of flying tutorial, Perry, for you.
If he was in the verse more, he could learn.
Yeah. And it's straight back in. To be fair, I use dev tools, but I'm not mad. I get to see more gameplay. They're flying like Wheeler, just crashing into the ship. Wonder whether Wheeler's watching Citcon.
Well, he does have the link for this stream.
Gauntlet, I've got bogeys I can't shake. I need a brush off. You got your pilot. All right, gunners. Protect our fighters. Tracking's on. Can't hold out much longer.
Oh.
August, shift your position back and drift 8 degrees off x-axis. That should bring that Moiler into your field of fire. Course.
Yeah, sure.
Direct to fill the gap.
I messaged Wheeler saying, watching Citcon. He put was earlier and came out to the local.
Scimitar, your turn to play bait.
Scimitar says, fuck you all.
Torpedoes. Big fuck off torpedoes.
Push forward, let's see how strong that line is. Raiden, you're their support.
This is amazing. You need it, Perry? You need what? A tutorial? What's the game?
Oh, that Bengal man got fucked.
Multiple impacts, sir. Could have been capital ship fire.
No, it's too focused. It's more like heavy fighters. Do we have a line on them?
Turrets have been taken out, sir.
Gauntlet, come in. We need you to sweep up some fighters on us.
On it, sir.
So not all the audios there by the looks of it.
You're up,
Or,
turret.
wait, I'm watching the wrong stream.
Regarding Bishop here. Make me proud.
I've done that too many times today.
On it, sir.
Let him have it, gunners. It's us or them. Good kill.
Enemy bombers? Ah. Oh, you can actually see parts of a ship like coming off.
Yeah.
I'm so happy they're doing it live. That means so much more than just pre-recorded video. They avoided talking about Squadron so much during the entire thing.
Yeah. And now I say they're not even saying anything. They let the Squadron do
I mean,
the
I'm not
talking.
bothered. I'm not bothered. They're not saying anything. I'm watching Squadron 42 gameplay. That's all I care about.
Idris is fucked.
You think? It's been cutting off. I want that ship.
With the Idris, one that just destroyed the Idris.
Yes.
Just because it can cut an Idris in half.
Yep. If it can cut an interest in off, what can it do to other ships? No, it's a hunter. Actually, we've still got an hour 15 left of Squadron 42.
I know.
I don't think the prologue's going to be that long.
Turret down!
Tracking multiple inbound boarding spikes. Target and eliminate. We should get the hell out of here.
Oh, look, it's the boarding ones that I worried about earlier.
And it's letting the boarding happen.
Oh.
More vandals slip fast. Made planetfall. Copy. Forward inventors onto the ground forces.
We've got your pad, Argon.
Appreciate it. We're really just doing some fire cleanup. We're taking multiple hits.
335, break engagement and support.
Sir, briefing now. Charging main guns, prepping for full spread.
Oh, what?
That's the king ship, right?
Yes.
Yeah. What is it preparing? Asher? That just cut a Bengal in half.
Yeah.
Flight ops. Scramble any available support ships to pick up survivors. This thing is chewing us up, sir.
Break engagement with this destroyer. Align for a run on the King ship.
Weapons. I'm gonna need you to cook up a firing solution on that King ship. Hit him with everything we got.
So, all of our weapons even focused?
Have to do something. Right, Mr. Krause? The Van Duel aren't gonna blow themselves up.
Yes, sir.
Wait, next time we take a hit, drop our shields an extra 30%.
Hear that, Shields?
Sir.
Navigation.
Sir.
Adjust heading. 10 degrees port.
Aye, sir.
Let's get their attention.
Here come the F7s.
F7
No, they can do
shit.
nothing against it. Oh. I have goosebumps.
I've been getting shivers going down my spine for like the last freaking God knows how long.
I hope we get to board one of them.
I wish that work in progress wasn't there.
I know. Kjellor tok miljarderna. Aiming directly down the barrel of a javelin. Over Bengal? No. That? Okay.
Second shield generator's down, sir. Starboard 4 exposed. Sir.
Hit them again.
Waiting on you, Mr. Krause.
They're gonna kill us!
Getting power spikes. They're charging up the main gun. I guess you got their attention.
We're gonna shoot the gun, aren't we?
Yeah, that'd be wild. I mean, oh.
Hey, it's Squadron 42. Sure.
Copy that. Tally's on me.
Flight. Echo flight.
Tallies.
Yeah.
That King ship's about to get fucked.
Oh, the quantum boost.
That's a lot of tallies. Hey, Vandal. Welcome to Earth.
Welcome to the UEE, motherfucker.
Full copy.
What, you locking on it? Just...
Ready up, people. Enemy vectors inbound.
Copy, Doug. You can come right
Great.
shield, Jenny.
Oh.
I want it.
Take Charlie and Delta and screen up those fighters. Fatal, Bug, you're in main. If you run a double switchback.
Copy that. Charlie's maintain vector. I'll clear you a shot.
All echoes, stay on the ball.
Light him up.
Backup ain't inbound, backup's fucking here.
We're joining Henry Cavill's squadron and the game's crashed.
No!
I like what it says, collective fires are checking against panic.
Don't want that. Also.
It's only crashed twice. Which is good as far as Star Citizen goes.
Must be. I don't know, I skipped past it. Do you want me to go to the error?
No, but what was the crash?
I just skipped past it, because I just went straight
I
in.
just want to know, there's something wrong with this computer. I literally played this last night full. Our QA played it, like 10 QA today, played this beginning to end. Didn't have the crash. And this one is so annoying.
Chris, you don't have to make excuses up.
Chris,
we're all
Chris,
still loving it.
Chris, shut the fuck up. Let's go back.
We're gonna keep going.
Oh yeah. Can we start it just a little bit sooner, please?
I like how Chris is calling like, oh, I need to do all these excuses. But no, we're all loving it, even though it's crashing.
Can we just start the cutscene from when he whispers go? And Squadron 42 shows up.
That was so cool, though.
That was. Oh my god, I'm fucking so excited.
We're starting it here.
I mean, I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say what I'm feeling on the stream.
I'm not sure what I'm feeling, Asher. I've not had this feeling before. Can't wait. I see why they said this is the biggest one yet, Asher.
Let's throw a little bit back further.
Flight ops. Scramble any available support ships to pick up survivors. This thing is chewing us up, sir.
Break engagement with this destroyer. Align for a run on the King ship.
Weapons. I'm gonna need you to cook up a firing solution on that King ship. Hit him with everything we got.
All of our weapons even focused.
Have to do something. Right, Mr. Krause? The Van Duel aren't gonna blow themselves up.
Yes, sir. Wait, next time we take a hit,
I like that
drop
guy.
our shields an extra 30%.
The EXO.
Sir.
Yeah.
Navigation.
Sir?
Adjust heading. 10 degrees port.
Aye, sir.
Let's get their attention.
Just that shot, you know, it's just slowly raising and heading forward.
Yeah.
As well. That is a really good shot for this. For that heroic, it's the heroic shot, isn't it?
Yeah.
Where you're like, damn, the Spangle's the big bad. And then all of a sudden you see Squadron 42. But those retaliators, man. inverse what they're capable of. Why did they nerf them and put modularity in Star Citizen? Give me back my torpedo bay.
Hey, you can buy the torpedo bays in game now.
Wait, you can?
Yes, they added the modules for the Retaliate in store this update.
Well,
you can buy them at gun shops.
I know what
I'm doing. No, not gun shops, component shops. You can buy them at component shops.
Platinum Bay?
Yeah.
Well, I know what I'm doing. I'm going to get my torpedo bay back.
Yeah, and we're also going to buy some Atlases.
Yeah.
You can buy them anywhere, by the way.
We're going to need Atlases.
Yeah, for them sandworms. You know what, I might just fight a sandworm with an Atlas. Think it'll work?
Have to unguided, fire them unguided, probably.
Second shield generator down, sir.
Atlases?
Starboard 4 exposed.
The mechs?
Bombs. Oh, the mechs. Oh, God. It's launch, mate.
Oh, let's go to the base and start punching it.
Hit them again.
I'll go inside it.
Waiting on you, Mr. Krause. They're gonna kill us. Getting power spikes. I'm charging up the main gun. I guess you got their attention.
That paint job, man. I want that paint job.
Tally's on me.
I just want it.
We will definitely get that paint job when we complete this game.
Hopefully with the F8A and all.
Echo flight, prep for boost.
Yeah.
Because that is the A. And it looks different. It looks better.
Yeah.
Oh, those...
Just that squadron in general.
Mm.
That is our squadron.
We don't need no big ships. Fuck these.
Copy. Shots at the ready. Stand by for lock.
Ready up, people. Enemy vectors inbound.
Copy, Doug. You can come right
No, we're not having that again, Perry.
What?
These just said crash again.
Oh god. Hey, that was only the second crash.
Charlie's maintain vector. I'll clear your shot.
Can't believe Chris Robert the Fred coming out with excuses though. All they do was stay quiet.
Cal, the ship's got the firepower to take out a bitch around.
Might be right.
Is he gonna sacrifice himself? Oh no, he's gonna use one of their ships.
Damn, you must have learned that from me.
Yeah, look off.
Shields up!
They bounced it.
Yeah, it took an engine out though.
Yeah, but considering it hit the bridge.
Shields are holding. Barely. That shot took out our main thrusters.
No, not us, them.
The Kingship shields are down.
Yes! We don't celebrate until they're dead.
I'm right.
Why'd that F7 look different in the rear?
Oh no.
It had two engines instead of one big one.
F7B.
F7P, a prototype maybe? Yeah. Fuck
F17
you,
for a bit.
Vandal!
Wow. That's a Kingship, FYI.
Yeah.
Oh no. Self-destruct sequence initiated.
Did you sail over the ship?
I think he was gonna self-destruct it. Hey, that looks familiar.
This is when they get better price. This is when the Klingons show up. Oh god, look at his guns.
Yeah. Taking up tallies.
No! Leave the tallies alone!
Sir, Kingship's headed right for us.
Can we evade?
Yeah,
Shots
just
are
gonna
at the
ram.
main thruster, sir. I'm trying to get the auxiliaries online.
I'm getting a rapid increase in the Kingship's energy signature. Looks like they're trying to go critical.
Even if we dodge, we won't get clear of the blast range on auxiliary alone. Attention fleet. This is Admiral Bishop. You are ordered to immediately withdraw. I repeat, withdraw. All non-essential personnel are dismissed to abandon ship. If you want to volunteer to stay, we could sure use your help. All right. Tell the gunners to concentrate all the power they've got. Maybe we can take out this Kingship before it hits us.
Yes, sir. Logistics. I want every ounce of juice pumped into those guns. If we don't need to breathe or shoot, I don't want it.
Look at that.
That's amazing.
Is this a computer game still? I mean, look at the graphics.
I know. This is for prologue.
Their dual forces have seized control of major systems.
No, I'm bothered to wake him up.
Oh.
There's a plug here, come on! Go, go, go! Come on! Come on, come on!
I wish I could make a game like this.
You need like a 700 million budget, though.
Oh.
I think I can crouch up
They're on board?
Yeah, I say we don't go that way.
Yeah, I recognise that. I say we just get the fuck out of there.
Hey, hey, hold the door!
Wow, cunts.
It's alright. Calm as a beach.
I need to find another way out of here.
All personnel evacuate ship.
But you can even use the Moby glass like you do in Verse in the game as well.
Yep. Roll through bed. God, everything goes wrong for us, doesn't it? Now we're going to take the Mobi-Glass.
They're not very secure, the Mobi glasses, are they?
No. Bob Morton. What a name.
Stab.
Yep. Oh, we weren't there when he stopped.
Can we get hold of a Vandal weapon?
Oh, they seem so cool. They can shoot and stab.
Yeah, at the same time.
Yeah.
Oh, was that a gun on the floor? It was.
Yeah, the P8.
P4 in it.
No, that's P8.
Oh yeah, the P8 SMG.
Oh no.
Shoot it in the face.
Alert. Fire detected. Room locking down. Repeat. Room locking down.
Oh, great. Oh, extinguish fire?
Yep.
So this is the first look at actual fire gameplay as well then?
Yep.
Let's go into this.
Systems back online.
Back in the game.
Vandal right around corner? No? Okay. Oh! So buy that Vandal weapon you wanted.
Breach detected. Depressurizing.
Oh.
Ceiling sealed.
Yeah, now we've got a problem.
A problem, you say? Oh yeah, we've still not got the entire new EVA system, have we?
Nope.
Because this were a part of it. Oh, that's electric.
And if you didn't already realise, I don't have an EVA pack.
That makes sense. So this is what gameplay would be like in them suits where you don't get EVA.
Yeah.
That's why it'd be in space.
Or a lot of them get very minimal EVA, don't they?
No, because they said that they don't get any EVA.
Yeah, not all of them. But some have really, some don't have EVA. Some have really shitty EVA.
Yeah, but this is what it'd be like with the ones that don't have EVA.
Yeah.
At all. So as you just said, he doesn't have an EVA pack.
Because right now EVA seems to be tied with the undergear, doesn't it? The undersuit.
I don't know, to be fair.
Right now you can just have an undersuit and a helmet on and you still get EVA.
Yeah. Hello. That's cool.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, and you're on a timer to do this because of your oxygen as well.
Yeah. Because you've only got like an emergency O2 supply, ain't you?
Yep.
Pressurizing. Pressurized. Gravity online.
was the only one left.
So did I.
Look, I need your help with something. Follow me.
We're running low on power, so we have to reroute our energy from our shields to our thrusters to change direction. Take a seat. I need you to steer the ship.
Time for your first piloting lesson.
The first time we ever get to fly a ship, and it's a fucking javelin.
We're setting a new course.
I'm jealous.
Ready? Go.
Yeah. And what's the first thing we do with said javelin?
What?
Ram it straight into the kingship.
God, this is cool. We're gonna quantum through it.
Good. Good. Hold that. Shifting power back to shields.
Engaging autopilot.
I ordered you to fall back!
Can't do that. You're dead in the water and we can help.
The situation's under control. You order reverse!
You can't kill it. Not before it takes you out. We are boarded and burning. This is the only way.
Well, off your course. Get off that thing. Both of you clear?
Aye, aye.
Rachel!
I will. Damn it.
More borders. Surely shields would have fucked them up.
Oh, I remember this. I feel like I've seen this somewhere before.
We're about to have company.
I'm trying to divert as much energy as I can to the engines, so I'm gonna need you to hold them off. Go now.
Yes, sir.
Disabling safeties on the reactor to boost some extra juice. Here they come!
Oh yeah, this is meant to be the hardest difficulty as well, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, it was, but he restarted and dev tooled it, didn't he? Which
Yeah.
it probably isn't anymore.
Doing good.
Hey, look, Perry, you get FPS combat.
On me, quick!
Don't worry, don't worry.
Very low in health or something.
The door is jacked. I need you to manually override the door. Give me your rifle. I'll cover you.
Oh no.
What's on the door?
Jared, I think you can roll the next bit.
I'm guessing that's meant to be the end of the thing anyway, end of the prologue. You getting that shuttle?
I do solemnly pledge, mind and body, I will defend the Empire with my life.
Your application to the
I want
Flight
the
Academy
pin.
has been reconsidered.
Yep.
Captain McLaren had submitted a letter of recommendation on your behalf before the battle.
It's fine. It's fine. You're safe.
Yeah, so this is
We
a
may be a
cutscene
small
after that.
crew, but the work we do matters.
Welcome to the Stanton. I'm Eugene Morrow.
I'm Petty Officer Webster, Chief Mechanic. This will be your new home.
We got you flying with Lieutenant Commander Colton. He's one of our best.
Sir,
Who the hell are you?
I'm your new wingman, sir.
There's Master Hamill.
You live long enough for me to care.
Wait, it's Hamill that we're flying alongside.
Launching in 3, 2, 1.
You can tell it's him.
Yeah.
He's got such an iconic voice. And at the end of this, it's going to say Squadron 42 releases, then a date. Right? Right?
I hope.
Right?
What, those ships?
I feel alive. Oh yeah. Release? Releases. Come on. Come on. 2026. Asha?
Where'd you say that?
At the top of that. At the top of the logo.
Well, we did say we were doing it live, risking the demo gods, and they...
So 2026 top of the logo.
I think Rich has to be our unluckiest
Hang on a minute.
playtester, because you're...
I didn't die, though.
You didn't die, that's true.
I didn't
But
die.
you also got the bug where she doesn't give you the gun at the end.
This
yeah.
let me down, not me.
So anyway, I hope you all enjoyed the first gameplay reveal. There's a lot more that goes on in Squadron 42 after that, but that sort of sets up where you came from, and from there you go in to become a pilot and start serving on a smaller ship, the Stanton.
There you go.
I think we've shown a little bit before. But, you know, there's
I was
a lot,
looking at the
a
bottom.
lot more in the game than we were just showing
Yeah,
there.
look at the top.
And it also, I think, has been a lot more stable for me when I was playing these last few weeks.
Another year and the wait.
You know, as I said at the start, we have 30 to 40 hours of gameplay, and you know, we're confident we can bring the quality of the game up to the level we've just shown and more without crashes. And both the team and I are confident of giving you this game in 2026. Obviously, you can see it's not going to be tomorrow because I saw a few crashes there. And speaking of the team, a lot of them are here tonight, and I'd like to extend a huge thanks to all of them for their hard work, love and passion, and talent and craft.
We have a year, though.
So a lot of what you saw is all
A year's
there.
not good enough.
We know when to expect it. I don't care as long as it's good.
And, you know,
And they get them crashes
thank
fixed.
you for supporting us and allowing
And
us
the
to build such
graphical
an
glitches.
ambitious game. I mean, crashes aside, there's probably not another game that has a prologue that has that much action. I mean, mostly there aren't movies that have that much action in there. I mean, Gladiator has 3 minutes of battle and 8 minutes of prologue. This was like an hour of crazy stuff. So, but thank you for allowing us to build something so amazing. And I can't wait for you all to be able to play it in the moderate future. And with that, I'll bid you good night, and we'll see you tomorrow to talk about the
test,
future of the
alpha
verse. And I
test,
think there's some
2025?
amazing stuff that Rich and the team are going to show that are going to blow you away. And we're going to talk about how we're bringing Star Citizen
Give us demo?
home,
Give us
as well
demo?
as Squadron 42.
Yes, even if it's just a demo, I will replay that God knows how many fucking times.
That it definitely was live.
Yeah. But I am listening to Tyler and Jared next time, and we'll have a gameplay video. All right, thank you all, and good night.
Live stream don't end for another 30 minutes. Oh wait, no. Were it? Oh, maybe it was. Maybe it was 7.
I want. Give me. That was so. Despite the fucking glitches, that was so fucking good.
Wow. Just wow.
And for a prologue?
Yeah. Oh, that's not even chapter 1, that's a prologue.
For a goddamn tutorial? For the tutorial? I want it. I
Oh
want
my God.
everything.
Fuck yeah. That were awesome.
I'll be watching that again later.
So they actually messaged in their Twitch chat saying everyone go to YouTube for that.
Good for the 4K goodness. Which is why I'm going to do that later. I'm going to go watch it on YouTube in 4K.
Sure.
What? What you found?
Oh. Can't wait.
Oh, that's so fucking good.
I can't wait. Oh.
Anyway, Druid, I think it's time we end it there. It's an 8 hours and 45 minute stream.
Is that it?
And it's just been us watching Citcon.
Yep.
So, yeah, this is the first live stream on this channel. There will be more to come, possibly in the future, maybe, definitely. Don't forget we're going to be uploading, well, we've got more music ready to go. I think one just released.
Did it?
Yeah. And I think it was the, For the Glory.
Oh, yeah, for the glory.
So, don't forget to go check out that, guys. I've been Asher.
Oh, and I'm Druid.
For fuck's sake. And we will catch us later. Hope everyone has a good night. Bye.
Goodbye.